Hello, everyone. So, if you're looking at the schedule and you're looking at the screen and you're thinking, wait, Batrider. Why is Batrider on the screen and what happened to the other run? Well, let's take a look. The other run, Valstar, our player, I don't know, he's not nowhere to be found, unable to be contacted. And, sometimes this happens where maybe someone put in a submission for an IRL run and then kind of maybe forgot or something. But, so yeah. So anyway, the good news is that brings us closer to being on schedule. So we are now doing Batrider. So hang tight, and we're going to get this going here very shortly. Alrighty. Hello, everyone. It is time for some Batrider. And I decided to include the whole overlay because I love the stuff he's got on the sides of the overlay where he's got a tier list of the characters. And yeah, that's going to be part of the run, actually. So, oh, sorry. So, on commentary, we have FPS Failure. And playing today is Nightwing is the best Robin. Alrighty, you boys are live on air now.
All right.
All right.
And feel free to go whenever you want.
Hey, Nightwing, move the picture on the right, or like shrink it, because it's overlapping the bottom right of the screen.
No. Okay. There we go. How's that working?
Okay, wonderful. We're good to go now.
Yeah.
Okay, the screen
Batrider
is not being
time.
blocked. Yes, it's Batrider. This is the final of the rank game random selection trilogy, starting with Burb's run of Blue Revolver, my run of Batrider, and this run, the finale, Batrider, random characters, random stages. This is gonna be a treat. This is a really ballsy game to run here at Shmup Slam because everything's random, including the variants of the ships, which means that you can get some real stinkers. But we'll see what Nightwing rolls here.
Oh yeah, I'm excited. Are you gonna introduce me? Are you gonna talk a little bit about?
I mean, I was thinking you'd introduce yourself. I don't know you.
I'll do
you.
myself. All right, what's up? Nightwing, the best Robin here. Super excited to be doing this. I gotta be honest, when me and FPS were talking 2 days ago, I hadn't played this game in 2 weeks. I somehow irked out 2 clears in that practice session out of 3. So I gave myself plenty of time to go at least 2 attempts, and I'm feeling pretty good. I think I can get a first try. I'm gonna try and go for a no miss. I'm gonna do a little bit of scoring just to get the extends. And if unless I have all 3 lives stacked up, all 3 extends stacked up, I'm not gonna be collecting 1-ups. But if I'm down, a player, then I'll go ahead and collect them.
Yep.
Are we good to go?
Yeah. So Batrider, it is a rising game. It is one of the legendary Bat trilogy of Battle Garega, Armed Police Batrider, and Battle Bakraid. This is the middle child. A lot of people love this game for very good reason. Visually, audio-wise, everything is just really good. Main goals of this game are to manage your rank by not picking up items at the wrong time or hoarding resources. You want to do score to get extends, but you die before you pick them up, or you only take them when you're missing them in this game because this game only caps out at 3 lives. Ultimately letting the rank go crazy towards the end. But anyways, we're going to get to it.
All right. Let's do it. So one thing about this game is I'm doing everything random. And with that said, I could get random secret bosses depending on how things go. I could get like the final boss is random, I believe. So I practiced all of the possibilities. And let's see, what characters do we have? Oh, Carpet. Okay.
Oh, Carpet.
I'm chilling.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen,
yeah,
we got the easiest character.
All right, let's do it. Let's go.
Yeah, Carpet is the character to go for if you want to clear this game and you don't want it to be hard. You have extremely good speed, very good shot, and quite possibly the funniest bomb in Shmups. I think it's one of the funniest bombs ever.
Oh yeah.
I need to pull.
And I'm gonna be using this bomb coming up here on this last section. I'm gonna be using it. That's for sure. Gonna try and get a shit ton of points here. Oh shoot. First thing, don't know what the policy there is. My bad.
The game audio isn't working. What? There's no way it's not working.
Things are good?
Do we have? Hang on.
I can hear the game audio.
All right, sick. So yeah, first boss, really with this character, it's a piece of cake. I want to say I've played every character. So Carpet is definitely one of my favorites to play. Nice. Okay. Ooh, that was close. That was very dangerous. Anyway, in terms of medaling, I am going to be going for, if I see medals, I'm going to go for it because, you know, monkey brain. I probably shouldn't for this run. I don't really need it, but, you know, monkey brain.
It may be a little bit quiet, the audio. We can't hear the... Okay, no game audio still. What the hell? Hey, Mark, is it on your end?
Yeah, I fixed it. Sorry.
Okay, wonderful.
That's crazy. Oh, that's crazy.
Okay.
All right, just trying to make sure I don't get hit anywhere. So I've been playing most of my time on Batrider on the American version. I don't know why the rank is like way harder than the Japanese, but I've been playing Japanese lately, so I think I'll be good. Don't need to bomb there. I'm trying my best not to bomb in this section. I really am. Okay, we're chilling. We're chilling. I'm gonna probably drop the medal soon because I don't want to get too high. Yeah, like that. I don't want to get crazy high. Even though it doesn't really affect your rank until you get really high up there. Nice.
Yeah, going for low rank strats.
Yeah, basically.
Which is completely fair. So the funny thing about Batrider that Nightwing did not know until I told him a couple days ago was that Stage 2 decides your robot boss at the end of the game here on normal.
Oh yeah.
So we're on airport, which means we get Envy, which is
oh hell yeah,
rather spicy.
Yep.
We're up here on Basscock. This is the quintessential Yugawa boss. This guy is
I'm just gonna go for
this guy's in a lot of games that aren't Yugawa. Oh, here's a bomb.
What the hell? I never seen this pattern before. What in the world? I have never seen that pattern before. Holy smoke!
New content, DLC. For a game that's
never seen before.
28-year-old game in DLC.
Yeah, Yugawa's secret. FU.
All right.
Here we go. We got the sewer. Oh, sorry. Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
No, we're good. Just trying to get my bearings after getting the audio back. So we're in the sewer system.
There are some times.
Starts off really chill.
Yeah. There are some times where I will have like 5 bombers all ready to go. Oh shit. Oh, I should have not done that. I'm an idiot. Oh well, too late. But yeah, there'll be times where I have like 5 bombers and I'm just collecting 1,000 bomb fragments, and I obviously don't want that, so I will just shoot a bomb for no not for no reason. I'll just shoot a bomb to get rid of that situation. But in this case, I'm not dealing with that dilemma so far.
So here comes the we're coming up on the memo segment. A little bit of memo. This is a little warning, but if you're playing this game for the first time, keep wary around this part here.
Oh yeah.
You'll
middle
see...
section. Yep. Okay.
Up here.
What am I thinking, man? Nice. Oh, here we go. The lasers.
Yeah, these lasers will tag you if you're not ready.
Yeah. Lazy bomb.
They hit you from off screen. They're kind of evil.
Yeah. If you just stream well here, you'll be good.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. You just keep on streaming. Just like any Yugawa game. If you're not streaming, you're gonna die. So if you stream, you're fine.
Yeah. Yeah, we're just chilling. Honestly, I'm feeling good. Feeling good so far. This boss, I hate this boss.
We're chilling. Yes. Oh yeah.
Ooh,
forgot to mention
low range.
the wonderful. Coming up with DV8 here. Forgot to mention the wonderful track titles in this game, like "Let's Ass Kick Together." Just wonderful English. So grateful that we get.
One of the things I'm worried about on this boss are those purple destructible bullets because. Carpet. Oh, there we go. Never mind. I was just like, Carpet's shot is super straight, so I don't have any defense for those purple bullets that shoot me on the sides. Anyway, here we go. I'm gonna go for this side. Oh, it's dead. I don't need it. I'm chilling.
Sky high. We're here. I heard the announcer go "meow" on dropping extend.
Dude, I love that.
It's not like it. Typically, you want to die and then pick up that extend because it lowers your rank, but to die. But in this case, you got Carpet, so I think it is better just to stay as the best character in the game than to get a little rank decrease. Because we're on normal, the rank is not going to get super spicy. Hey, look, it's recurring characters. recurring Rising characters, Wide Shot Willie and Straight Shot Sally. They're back.
Yeah.
And they're also dead. Goodbye.
All right, I'm gonna charge up, shoot it out, let that take care of business. Gonna go over here.
This is a nasty phase 1.
Oh fuck.
These back yeah, that spread, the yellow spread from those back helicopters is really nasty. Firstly, you got this piercing option shot that's helping you out.
There we go.
These patterns Boredom's gonna throw out are really dangerous, so.
Ooh, dangerous. Uh-oh. Yeah, you know what? Oh, I can't bomb. Nope, there we go. I have a bomb. I'm just gonna be safe. You know. Oh my god, no! No, tag team. Oh no. All good. We're chilling, mostly.
We're relaxing.
Yeah, we're chilling.
Composure, man.
We're chilling. Again, I've never fought.
Rank management.
There we go.
We're hanging out.
Yeah, exactly. It's just rank management. Yeah.
It's ultimately when playing a Rising game. You die randomly, you just go, bro, I'm managing my rank.
Yep.
It's okay.
All right, we got the outrun stage.
Chasing gang, need speed. Oh,
hell yeah. I love, there's some random house remix of this song on, like, YouTube, and it's amazing. I love that.
Those of you eagle-eyed Garega players will recognize this here hovercraft.
Yep.
We're just gonna kind of leave him on the side there.
Yeah, pretty much. I don't want to kill him. Not yet, at least.
All the Garega heads know what we're doing with this.
Ooh. No! Oh! That's bad. Well, it's not terrible. I'll be chilling.
Yeah, that's pretty rough. This biker gang is the chasing gang mentioned in the music, and it's gone.
That is not what I wanted.
Pretty weak sauce biker gang, to be quite honest. Tag T would not lead such a sorry bunch of losers who just get owned so easily.
Go.
All right, check this out. Check this out. This blew my mind.
Thanks.
You go up and around and then down. If you don't do that particular motion, that spread shot happens right as the transition into the tunnel is going on, and you can't see what you're dodging. Super dangerous. All right,
Maria, let's do it.
That blew my mind when Nightwing did that.
Let's do it, Maria. Okay, so Maria's my main, and I got 1 life. Woo!
Oh yeah.
I got 1 life. All right, Envy. Old friend, let's have some fun. Good
old Envy coming up.
Let's have some fun.
This boss melted my face off first time I got to it. You will see what melted my face off soon enough.
1 life left. I'm gonna bomb. Yeah, that one phase I got a bomb. I got a bomb
for sure.
Woo! All right, come on, Tidal lasers. You got nothing on me. You got nothing. Oh yeah. All right, I'm chilling. I'm chilling.
Relaxing.
No!
That gigantic laser just killed me on the first run.
No.
Damn, I'm having technical
restart time.
Stream's buffering. I need to
restart time. No.
Restart my.
That was close.
I'm dying.
That was close. Next one. Next one. We're gonna get it.
I believe.
We're gonna get it. All right. Tell me when you're at the title screen.
Yeah. I'm just rebooting here. My browser was kind of dying there.
Yeah, I'm good.
All right. Yeah, I'm ready. I just need to pull.
All right. Let's do it again.
Twitch chat.
That was close. Made a couple of mistakes there.
Yeah, Envy's a known prick. Hate that guy.
Okay, I got some good cards again this time. It's probably.
Oh wow, yeah, you got Shorty. Shorty is one of the better ships for survival.
Got some good hands.
You get a nice homing shot, pretty good forward shot, and a great bomb for just killing things. You'll see this bomb soon enough. This stage 1, I was too busy freaking out about the audio, but stage 1's pretty cool. This sign here, if you break the house,
nice.
I didn't see that. Oh, you accidentally got Mingos. That's hilarious.
I was not intending for that at all.
I was just about to describe. I was just about to go over. Yeah, you break the house and you drop the sign on it, and it spawns Mingos, and then you did it. Wonderful.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Glad to see the commentary lining up with the gameplay so perfectly.
Hell yeah.
Unintentionally. But yeah, this Rising Stage 1
is
this is an excellent example of like that Rising gameplay density in these Yalo rank games, where the stage is over in an eye blink. But there's so much happening on this particular stage 1 compared to like Batrider and even Garega. It's an immaculate stage 1.
Oh,
and
yeah,
just
100%.
like that,
Nice,
Conflict
45.
is dead. See ya later. All right,
That's
sewer
45.
system. We are gonna fight Sobat, the green robot, because it's the green sewer. It's all color coded.
Oh, right. Nice.
The airport stage starts as red, so you get the red robot. It's like vaguely kind of red sunsetty. This is green, obviously. And Sky High is vaguely yellow, so you get Blunt. You probably won't see him unless you get a special level up, which is the worst thing to hear in a run of this game on normal, because it means you get an additional boss. I was just playing this game for fun the other day, and and I got a special level up, and I was like, well, this run's kind of donezo.
Hell yeah.
That's how it goes.
Yeah, dude, I know that feeling. I know that feeling. We're just kind of
chilling. We got Shorty. Everything's just kind of melting at the homing missiles and the decent one shot. Just relax.
Yeah, I got handed a good deck here. I got the second ship in the middle. I don't know its name, but the auto fire rate is insane on it, so I'm pretty happy about that. It can like melt bosses.
Isn't that? That's not Diving Fox. I don't remember which Garega's ship that is. I know on the end that looks like gold in that, but I can't quite tell.
Ooh.
I'm not versed in Batrider ship sprite knowledge. I know like the icons of the characters, but not the ship sprites in the corner.
Yep. Also, I should mention I'm playing this on like my screen is super minimized, and there's actually a little bit more lag than I'd like, input lag. So I'm just trying my best out here. I should probably just mention that now.
Hey man, the real like hardware for the Yagawa rank games has like 4 frames of input lag, I think. Unless
that is
incorrect.
true.
Because I know Batrider at the very least has 4. And it runs the same hardware as this, so I'm assuming, unless I'm wrong, that real hardware runs at 4 frames. So take that.
Yeah, that's true. I forgot about that. I was gonna say this is the Rising approved experience.
Yes, a little bit.
Nice. Okay, I'm gonna use again one side with the option, the other side killing this stuff. I'm going for the bomb fragments. Bang! Get over here. Oh, holy smokes!
Yeah, you get the whole bomb if you break the front of the trucks before they stop. If you wait, they turn into options.
Oh shit! Oh shit! I'm gonna waste a bomb. Gotta waste a bomb. Because, dude, this game gives you so many bombs, it's crazy. Oh, my lord. That's no good. Okay.
That's alright.
That's not what I want
recover from this.
Yep. 1.5
you're most of your way to extend at 1.5 mil.
Yep. Alright. Whew. God.
I think this is a variant of Grasshopper, if I'm incorrect.
Yep.
I could be wrong. I'm stupid a lot of the time. Oh, no, this is
waste
not
the bomb.
This is the other ship.
Okay, I should just tap dodge.
These blue helicopters, if you're trying to chain your metals here, these will kill your metal chain because they're not that hard to dodge, but they drop these metals while you're getting kind of pushed aside.
Oh no, that's bad. That's very bad. I got a special power up.
Oh
well.
You're skillful enough. You've played these bosses enough, I believe.
Oh yeah. Come on, melt his face. Let's go.
Much like Batrider, the rule is to never give up.
Yeah.
Giving up means Yagawa wins.
Exactly.
You don't want him to win.
Oh my lord, got hit again. Okay. Again, I have had many runs during my practice a couple weeks ago where I'm down 1 life, again extend, and I'm chilling. Because stage 5...
Well, you still have 2 extends to grab, so it's relaxed. Yeah, those of you who play, who are going to watch the Crimzon Clover run, you will see a boss that is very much like Bazcock here. It's a pretty neat little thing there. Shows that Clover had some taste, as we all know Clover Attack has.
Yeah, I got way too many bombs, gonna waste it. Although this stage doesn't really have any bomb fragments.
No, because bomb fragments usually come from grounded enemies, so
yeah,
not much to get here. Which is fine, you know. You got a bomb for our recurring rising characters.
Yep.
Got our extend there. Wonderful. Man, this game's
if I can just get
something else.
Oh yeah, it's so good.
Breaking all these blue ships. If you have certain characters, you will trigger the announcer will go cool or good, and that triggers secret bosses. Here's our straight shot Sally, wide shot Willie combo here, and they're gone. Goodbye. See you next time.
Let's go. Option activate. Let that take care of that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. When you do the charge shot in this game, your options. Usually it's like on the original cast it's 2 options, but here we have the 4 Garega options, and they just stick themselves in place when you do the charge shot in this game, wherever you put them. So it's very useful for getting in some damage and then running away down the screen, so you can actually do some dodging instead of just getting point blanked by the boss, which is not ideal for health.
Yep. Man, this guy's not letting me get in.
No, boredom will keep you out. He's kind of a jerk. Right. This is one of the reasons why I swapped to Tag T, was for his homing to kill the helicopters, and so I could just kind of like deal damage regardless of where he is.
Nice.
But he will fall.
All right.
Like that.
Let's clean up the mistakes from last time.
Yeah, let's get that hovercraft extend.
Yep, I'm gonna need it. I'm not gonna. I could do 2 extends with any boss.
Oh yeah,
most of the time.
We got
most
special
of the time.
option up, so we're gonna need every single resource we can get our hands on. Your hands on.
Yep. Also, this bomb is not too damaging, so I'm pretty lucky to get this character anyway. Oh my god, that's unfortunate. All good though.
That's fine. We'll keep on rolling.
Yep.
The ultimate thing about
really
Shmups is no matter the resources, you fly towards that future, no matter what it may hold.
Uh-oh.
That's rough. We still have bombs though, so I believe in your skill.
Yep.
You still it's shorty, so you got the damage to kill whoever gets in your way.
The green Sorbet, I believe his name. He's nothing. Once
you memorize Soba, he's not terrible. You broke one of the. Oh yeah, that's terrifying to spawn that.
Yeah.
Still, you avoided the problem there.
Almost
Rolling up
done.
on these dangerous helicopters here. This is an easy place to choke sometimes, but I'm Nightwing here.
You bet. I'm just gonna safety bomb because I can take care of Sorbet.
I agree with that. Safety bombs are the way to go. See that transition where it covers the bullets. Yagawa was going, I'm gonna get an extra quarter out of these chumps.
Yep. All right.
100 yen.
I don't want to be cocky.
Our green robot.
Yep.
This guy wants you to panic. Sobit wants to get in your head.
Yeah. He won't though. Woo! Good dodge.
Let's go. Dodge. Holy.
What do you have on me? You got nothing on me. There's a safety bomb here.
It's a completely fair play.
Oh right, nice. Hopefully I don't get another boss. Because that's happened to me before. Okay.
Oh no, you are gonna get another boss. You got the special power up. Oh, it's Blunt. Hey, we gotta show off all 3.
No.
Blunt is damn. Yeah, Blunt is the boss that I got on my clear.
No. All right, I'll go for one more attempt. If it doesn't work out, doesn't work out.
Yep. Good thing about Batrider Normal is it is a super short game. If you want that hit of Yagawa rank goodness in a small package, this is it. One of the best Shmup crack pipes, as Junkie would say.
Oh yeah, 100%. All right, we done make these even more interesting with another attempt. The last attempt. I'll make this the last attempt. All right, and I got some pretty bad cards. Down.
Yeah, Golden Bat, despite being or is this the bronze? This is Golden Bat. Golden Bat, despite being one of the better ships in Garega, is actually kind of not good in this game, according to people who play this game a lot.
makes this even more fun.
Yeah.
All
It
right.
don't matter.
I'm not gonna go for it this time. So for this run, I'm probably not gonna talk that much. Just gonna focus and not.
I'll just
Not
I'll
get
keep the
too
commentary
crazy.
nice and lax.
Yeah.
This first section here, where you can bomb on the sidewalk to reveal some medals here. Just some cool scoring. They give you tons of bomb frags on the stage, so it's kind of like Yugawa and the rest of the Rising game are going, hey buddy, you can do some scoring here and have some fun. And those cop cars at the end there, when the boss slides in, they drop medals equivalent to your current medal rank.
I'm trapped. Yeah, I got trapped there. Not worth to lose a life.
Yes.
Not worth it.
Do not die in a Kata fan with all your bombs. Please die with no bombs.
Yep.
The Rising
I
way.
saw that stupid turd.
Mercifully, Zenova Airport gives us some full bombs out of these trucks, so we can recover the resources.
Yep.
This level is just truly magnificent with all the different levels of everything. And you know the Japanese salaryman who had to go like sit in airports, like waiting on planes getting delayed because he had to go to a business meeting somewhere out of country. You know when he got to this stage and he got to blow up the main desk, you know that guy cracked a smile. Up to the evil blue helicopters. I truly hate these things. It's so annoying.
The tap dodge.
You can macro them or do tap dodges, but either way, when you're trying to do full medaling, it is a nightmare.
Get a little bit of meddling in, why not? Oh no. Oh no. It's okay. Not gonna let snowball.
No. We're relaxed.
Not gonna let snowball. Damn, what the hell? Oh shit. All good though. Again, keep my cool. Keep it cool.
Yep.
Although I am gonna bomb here.
Oh dear.
I am gonna bomb here.
I heard the dreaded noise. Special power up. Uh-oh.
Yep. It's
Well,
okay.
we will deal with what comes up.
Yes, indeed. Let's do it.
So again, we got Airport as round 2, so we're going to be seeing Envy's Mean Mug yet again up to Bascock. Let's see what the random turrets are going to be. Double blue spread, pretty manageable. One of the better openings you can get, to be quite honest. Spawns these little guys in the back.
Nice.
They can keep your metal chain going mid-boss, which is
I shouldn't have done that.
really tricky.
Oh
That's
well.
fine.
Yeah, I'm
the rank for
good.
picking
I'm
that
chilling.
up is not
I'm
that
chilling.
important on normal. We're chilling.
We gotta make things entertaining, you know? We gotta make things very entertaining.
Yeah. Grasshopper here. Underrated Garega ship, by the way. Does a lot of damage.
What in the world? You know what? I'll keep this formation for this section. Why not? Oh no, it's coming up.
For the last time, we're going to see our favorite rising recurring characters.
Oh yeah. Do. Not worth it. Gonna bomb.
Yeah, I typically bomb these two.
Oh my god.
Just get them off
well.
the screen.
We're still chilling.
Relaxing. Maxing,
Yep.
relaxing, all cool.
Damn. Damn.
Wow. Yeah, I agree with that bomb wholeheartedly.
Woo.
That was spicy. Yeah, you get right back into the pattern. You know, he's called boredom because he's bored with you and wants you dead so he can get on with his day.
That's good.
Got this random spread here. It's kind of tricky when he does it out of certain attacks, but it's just a random spread. Just kind of keeping it quiet so Nightwing here can lock in.
Yeah, I'm just gonna bomb
this guy. Yeah.
I want him over with.
Boredom will wall you out.
I want that stun. I want it bad.
Under him. He is a jerk. Good old sewage system, complete with turrets. Oh yeah, I forgot to go over briefly the story of this game. I believe, if I'm correct, a mega corporation bought an artificial island off the coast of Manhattan, and there's a bunch of like cybernetic weirdos running around, criminals, and so I forgot what the operation is called. I think it's like Operation something Cop. I'm forgetting. I'm bad. I didn't do my research. It's launched with a bunch of criminals trying to earn their freedom by stopping the madness on this artificial island. And it's a pretty sick setup, to be quite honest with you.
Oh, yeah, I agree. Man, these guys are getting close. The game hella close. So update 1.5 coming up.
And the Maho characters and Garega folks are here because ... Everyone else is either a criminal or ex-cop.
Damn, getting walled, but we're chilling.
Just gonna take it easy. You know, sometimes when you're in the corner...
Alright, where's my stand? Man, the one section is no flying, guys.
Yeah. Gotta hold out. Ooh. Not get tagged by these lasers. Very dangerous.
Whew. Alright, let's go.
Get these nice juicy bomb frags.
The run is saved.
Saved to go on a little bit further. Coming up to
right, I hate this
Deviate
boss.
again. Yeah, Deviate's first pattern, it baits you into thinking you can dodge it, and then it quickly turns into madness.
Amen.
However, Nightwing, being as good as he is gonna dodge it like it's nothing. Take some real stones to dodge that. I always bomb that, to be fair.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
These turrets are semi-random. They spawn in pairs, and sometimes they'll overlap in ways that just get you obliterated. Mercifully, these destructible bullet turrets are easy to deal with. Very close, but very well done on the restream.
All right, let's go. Let's go.
And beautiful.
What? Uh-oh. This is not what I did. I did not. Oh, shit. I have not practiced this boss.
Oh, dear.
Oh, God.
Oh, I forgot what triggered this.
Oh, God. Ladies and
guess
gentlemen
what?
at home,
Surprise
let's have some
appearance.
Let's have some fun. Let's have some fun.
It's Blackheart from Garega.
Ay, ay, ay. I fought this guy once in all my practice.
He's gonna get in your face, do these thrusters. He's just going, hey buddy, I'm in your face. Yep. I'm him. I am Blackheart. Everyone copies me. I like to think he has an ego. He's just gotta. There's no way.
Oh boy. Holy moly.
Oh, Winder.
Holy moly.
Dodging the Winder. Beautifully done. Oh my goodness. I was waiting for that.
I have no muscle memory. This is
this is pretty much raw reaction. Yeah, it's swept down.
I got. Oh no! What the hell? What the hell?
Oh, I didn't know he did that in this game. Ooh, wow. See, I don't trigger the bosses in this game because I play as Tag T.
All right.
Nice. Good kill on Blackheart.
All right. Let's fuck you.
Amazing.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
All right. Yagawa was wanting you to feel some pain there.
Fuck you.
Alright, Chasing Gang needs speed. Let's get to it.
Fuck you.
Let's get that.
I'm low, so I can go ham.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, I'm gonna chill. Chill.
Yep. Get that. Careful of that biker gang on the right. We're gonna go over there.
Woo-hoo. I'm telling you, man, the endorphins are here.
Oh yeah. Adrenaline is at an all-time high.
Lord help.
I believe you got this. It's not over till it's over.
It's never over till it's over.
That's where it gets really tight, is up here when this biker gang rolls in and you get the spread shot from that from the hovercraft. Very terrifying.
Yep,
But
indeed.
We're looking good. Hovercraft is gonna go away here in just a second.
Bang.
We'll be seeing his mug later. Trust me. Alright, trying not to kill these turrets here, because if you do, that makes him do other things. By hugging him like that, again, it prevents the spread shot, that spread shot with the extra bullet, from happening while you're in the transition to the tunnel.
Come on, let's go! Let's go!
Get that extend, yes!
Let's
Beautiful.
go! Let's go! It's over. It's over. You got what? You're gonna lose. Oh, never mind.
These blue helis, man. Alright.
I'm in a bad spot. I'm gonna be real honest with
character. This is Miyamoto, if I'm incorrect.
Please, NV.
Gothic Maho has the power.
Come on, NV. Okay, this pattern is not that bad.
The most demented thing ever. Nightwing's going, nah, it's fine.
I said, okay, this pattern I bombed, but everything else is.
This is a very fast character, so these taps are very precise.
No! Unfortunate. Unfortunate.
I don't truly think the run was too well for living, because we had that second boss coming.
No.
Thus is Shmup Slam.
No. Oh well.
Yeah.
I had fun.
I had a ton of fun watching. That was some very cool gameplay at times.
Man.
Very clutch dodges.
Man.
That highway tunnel strat, I'm telling you, that blew my mind. I was like, I'm playing this game wrong when I saw that. I'm going to be stealing that in my my routing of this game from here on out.
Yeah. Oh my god. That was fun though. Dude, I had too much fun. Had way too much fun.
Yeah, we're not allowed to have fun here at Shmup Slam. We're supposed to be getting those clears, man.
You're so serious.
Gotta do the serious stuff.
So serious. I'm pretty happy about that black heart. I think if anything.
Yeah, the black heart jump scare. I forgot what triggers black heart in the tunnel, because I know it triggers the extra bosses on stage 1 and airport and Sky High.
I was gonna say, Nightwing, do you have a state of kind of where you left off, or if you want to keep, play it through or anything?
I do not.
Bummer.
Wait. Those were all the final bosses. Everyone has seen the final bosses.
Yeah.
And most of their patterns. I don't think we're missing out on much.
Okay, I was just checking in case he had a state or something he wanted to play out.
I could do boss rush, or if there's more time, if you're okay, I could do a 4th attempt. I don't mind.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think we have enough time for that.
Yeah, we're pretty good behind. So it's
yeah. Yep.
That was awesome. Batrider's so great to watch.
It's fantastic. I wish that was a bit better.
That was a fun idea to do the random teams too.
Yep.
The random teams make it really hard.
Because you have to master the whole cast.
See, because I did for Batrider, I learned every ship but only one variant. If I had to randomize the variant, I probably would have been way worse off on my runs.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah. It was a fun idea I came up with. Yeah. I would say a month ago, and yeah, practice was going really good. Consistently getting clear, so I felt pretty confident coming in, and I feel great about this run. I don't really have too many regrets.
Got to show off the whole game, showed off the bosses.
Yeah.
And the Blackheart appearance without practicing Blackheart, that's iconic. That is the real Shmup Slam magic.
That was really cool.
Yeah.
Live runs.
I've never gotten that. I've never played Blackheart and Grega, nothing. Like I one time bumped into him in practice. That was it.
That's crazy.
Very, very funny how that happened. Quite the highlight.
You guys have any questions about the game or anything else? Or?
Oh yeah, feel free. I'll start working on the next overlay while you guys can answer some chat questions if you want.
Yeah, let's.
Chat. Let me check out chats. Let me check out chats.
Let's see here.
Let me check out chat. Anybody got any questions?
Yeah, Trigger for Blackheart is destroying all the gun panels after the sewer submarine section. Oh! That's how. I see. Interesting. Yeah, the other triggers are the flamingos if you have a Maho character, I think, and then and also a Maho character for triggering. Oh yeah, here's one of the secret bosses, the Gabo Mech. I forgot about this guy. He spawns on Zenova Airport if you have a Maho character and you break all the turrets on the turret section.
Yep.
Pretty cool reference to the whole Maho verse. Go check out Dima.
Yeah.
Question, was that all about Yukawa going to lose?
Dude, oh my god, I'm so mad about that. I'm so mad about that. But it's all good fun, you know. It's all good fun,
hey man,
joking
that's
around.
the thing. If you don't get mad at the game and you don't cry, Yugawa does not gain power when you die.
Yeah, just gotta be lighthearted.
That's the ultimate thing. He did peyote. Yeah, I think I agree. The visual, the visibility in this game is definitely some peyote programming. It's rather difficult to see in this game. It's my only real complaint about this. That and the
what in the world?
Tiny bit of memo.
What happened to the stream?
I don't know what's going on there.
Jesus,
it didn't do that during the runs, mercifully, but yeah.
I don't know what's going on there.
As for Shmup Slam, stay tuned. We still have some excellent stuff ahead.
Yep. Thanks everybody.
We got, the ultimate Eschatos, more salty. It's my particular highlight. Though the double play DOJ white label is gonna be sick.
That's gonna be awesome.
Coming up next, Ghouls of Free 19XX run. Go cheer them on.
Yeah, I'm excited for that.
Exactly. Nicely done, FPS. I like that. I like that.
Quick shout outs to my friends on the Boomer Corner right now who are watching. You guys have a good night now.
All right, yeah. Thanks everybody. Thanks so much for all the love and support. Appreciate it.
Yep. Alrighty, we're swapping over.
Later.
body, but I'm having fun. But the energy's keeping me alive like electricity. Yeah. Yeah, I went ahead and grabbed because your overlay looks awesome, especially with your camera and everything. So I just went ahead and grabbed the whole thing. If you want. Okay, cool. Okay. Yeah, I understand. I totally understand that. I totally understand that. Okay, I think we'll just get Pearl, and I think we've got everything. And you're gonna do commentary with Pearl, correct? Okay. Okay, then never mind. Okay, just making sure. Okay, sounds good. Hello.
Yo, what's up?
Not much. How you doing?
Pretty alright. How about yourself?
A little tired. Like just over
I
the
can't
course
imagine
of...
why, honestly.
But the energy is keeping me alive, Pearl. It's like I'm like Frankenstein. I'm a corpse, but I'm being electrocuted alive by Shmups.
Alright.
It was a miracle from God. I sat at that CRT. I was like, God, please let me not choke the shit out of this run. Please, please save me, God. Oh yeah, I was really, really relieved with how that went. I know. Mark versus Ketsui, more like Ketsui. It's like a, yeah, it really is a saga. I want to end the saga hopefully with an emote, and then I can maybe be like, all right, boys, we did it. But then there's Aura, but that's so scary. I don't even want to think about that. I know. I really feel that way. Like it's like a drug, you know. You start, you're like, okay, maybe just a little emote, and then you're just getting into it. It's like maybe after the emote Aura, maybe. Anyway, um, yeah, I think we're pretty much ready to go. So I'm going to transition the overlay, and you'll be on stream. I'll count you down, just because you have your camera and everything. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Here you go.
I'm not gonna say anything. Hey guys,
Awesome.
enjoy the run.
Yeah, awesome. Alrighty, and I'll
Go
introduce
ahead.
you, Pearl, and we'll get going.
Go ahead.
Just retake the... Oh, yeah. Hello, everyone. Alrighty. We got a classic on our hands. And I'm really excited to have Pearl on commentary. How's it going, my dude?
What's up, you feral hogs? It's time for some 19XX, some good Capcom shmup action.
Exactly. That's the Pearl I want to see. Alright. I'll let you take it from here.
Alright. So, Ghouls is going to be playing as Shinden, the coolest ship in the game. Very fast. Good-ass laser shot. So I'm excited to see how he does. He's been practicing pretty damn hard, so I got good faith in him. Server deafened. Oh, okay, makes sense. I guess I should open up his stream, shouldn't I? Oh, shoot. Alright, so yeah, he's picking Shinden, cool ship, fastest one in the game. So I'm curious to see what weapon he'll use for the most part. Basic mechanic is there's 3 weapon types. There's the laser, there's the wide shot, and there's the one you never want. Each ship powers up a different weapon. Shinden powers up the laser. It's actually pretty good if you're not point blanking things from afar. So I'm curious to see what Ghouls will do. What he'll pick up here. Laser, my man, good choice. So some basics of the scoring as we'll get into it. You get a level bonus at the end of the stage based on your shoot down percentage. This will go up to 30. You will also get a... Oh, missed one Zako. Yeah, that's looking good. I was told he'll reset. Yep, he'll do 1 reset if he misses a Zako in stage 1. Your clear bonus is dictated by your current level times multiplied your medals and your bomb stock, and also how fast you kill the boss. So you'll see ghouls here do some pretty quick speed kills, I hope. His routes, I believe, go up to about 13, 14 million. I believe he recently got like a 12 million run, which is pretty damn good. So, let's see how it goes. There's some pretty big choke points when you're using Shinden's laser if you want to get 100% shoot down. The stage 1 is actually pretty tough. And you'll see stage 2 is a real mother, because it's just Zako spam the whole way through. And there they go. If you miss Zako, this game's pretty rough, because you will miss out on so many points. Stage 1 boss, I think it's Ayako special. You'll notice that he's using a lock shot. If you hold shot, he'll charge up, do a little Mega Man power beam thing. You'll shoot a thing out, it'll do some damage, and it'll shoot lock-on shots from behind. Specifically with Shinden, they come from behind, so you can do some cool point blanks. CPS says he missed 4. Good eyes, buddy. So he will get a, I believe that may be an A rank. Oh no, it's an S, just barely. So he'll get 30,000 points for his base multiplier, 98% accuracy, so he gets 5 levels up to level 5. Add on all those bonuses, times 5 gets 300k. Went a bit quick, but I hope the gist of it made sense to all y'all. Stage 2, nice sunset kind of naval setting, real cool. But this is like the first really hard stage to get 100% shoot down here. I'm invested to see if he'll do it, because you can do it with Shinden. It's easier when you use wide shot, but I think he's sticking with laser, which honestly plus rep. You see he's going to be charge shotting some of these tankier targets just to kill them quicker, because they'll do a bit more damage. Emperor Ing 360 from Chicago says, I love the music in this game. Thank you for the comment. He's shooting this little target in the ground there. This will spawn additional medals. They'll help for the clear bonus. Using a bomb there just to save getting the 100% shoot down accuracy. Looks like he got all of them. Maybe he missed one. I couldn't really tell. Some hidden medals on the left there. Playing from the left. Playing from the right. Let's see. Does he point blank this thing? No. Oh, yeah. So you can see Shinden's homing shots. You can sit right on top of something. It'll come from your ass and it'll just point blank the hell out of it. Real good. Aw. Thank you, Emperor Ing 360. So nice. Love this community we're in. Typically, Ghoul City is going to go for mostly bombs from the power carriers. If you get the same power when you're already at max power, the reserve bonus will increase more and more to a max of 80,000, which is a pretty good chunk of score, but he's opting for survivability here. Cool battleship. You always got to have one of these in these 1940 games. You see he's using, making good use of the back shot. The bullet ceiling range is decently generous in this game, so you can get real close to a lot of these targets and they just won't shoot you. Lightsaber sound effect, thank you Capcom. So, interesting thing about 19XX is charging up a bomb. You can hold bomb, it'll do a screen clear with a flash, and then you'll see at the bottom left, level 1, 2, 3. When you get to level 3 and all the way, you do like a big fucking screen clear. It's real good. Ooh, rank S again, big points. 100%? Hell yeah, my man. Now he's at level 10, he's going to get the first extend. There are 2 level extends at level 10, level 25. There's also 1 secret extend in stage 5. And there is technically one in stage 3, but you'll never get it. It's kind of a joke. Your score digits need to line up to some arbitrary number. But typically, there are 3 extends in the game. 2 level extends and 1 stage extend. So that does mean you need to have high shoot down accuracy to actually get both extends. But I mean, you can make it through just the one, if you're cool. So I'm wondering if ghouls will switch away from laser here to spawn the Mobi-chan. Certain ground targets, like hidden ground targets, will only show up if you hit them with wide shot, and I believe the straight shot that no one uses, and we're just going to ignore from this point on. In this lake here, there's a Mobi-chan. It will give you 5,000 points and kill everything on screen. Just a cute little guy. Oh, your back shot can actually spawn it. I didn't know. Learn something new every day. So he locked onto the enemy on the left and used his back shot to spawn it. Very cool. Quote unquote mid boss, so just kind of point blank it with lock on. Just kill it instantly. Good night. Get some extra medals. Any recommendations in the 19XX series? I mean, this one's pretty good. 1943 is also good. That's about it. Very pretty waterfall stage going on here. Just going nice and down and slow. It's going to be a hidden metal target on the left here. Get some extra points. If he'll spawn it. There it is. Sitting on top of that tank. Those tanks can shoot like just a bunch of missiles at you. They can be real mean. Especially if you're playing a wide shot character. Just got all of them. Here comes this guy again. This is kind of like the recurring mid-boss of the game. They're like recurring guy that comes in to start shit then leaves. And he just goes away. Nice classic Batrider moment where there's a thing in front of you where you can't see. Love that. So personally, there's 3 ship choices in this game. I like to play Shinden because the higher speed, and I really do like the laser damage. It's pretty comparable to Mosquito's wide shot, but I can just do it at a distance. Nice and cozy. Cozy gaming. Hopefully he gets 100% shoot down here. I think he did because he didn't instantly kill the black plane. So he should get 100%, if not 99. Coming up is the first, like, kind of hard boss in the game. If you're just playing for, like, you know, one-off credits, this will probably be where your first death takes place. Got some pretty fast bullets, actually. Safe spot here to do some extra damage to those turrets, kill them quickly with the lock-on side shots. Very nice. The very back targets, like that kind of going like side to side, you can kind of ignore them. They'll only really do anything when the boss is already dead. Nice planned bomb for the speed kill. Beautiful. Let's see, they try to do something at the end, but they just go away. Very awesome. Ripping a vape. Attaboy. Hell yeah, smoke screened it up. 24 seconds, rank S. 100%? Hell yeah. He's going to go up to level 15, so that's 15 times the 50,000 from the clear bonus. He's going to get all those medals plus his bomb stock. And again, that's over 1 million points. Good points. Stage 4, nice snowy atmosphere. We got flying pancakes, so it's basically a Psycho game. All the Psycho fans in chat, can we get a 1? Ooh. Brutal death. But what's nice about this game is power-ups are pretty plentiful, so recovery is not too bad. These little submarines, if you're not quick at killing them, they can shoot a kind of awkward spread shot at you. However, you can seal them if you get up close like that, which if you're Shinden is actually like surprisingly just easy to abuse. These silver missile tanks are like the bane of my existence if you play Mosquito. Because that wide shot is not good at killing those tanks. You need to kind of just use a charge shot, or else you're gonna suffer for a little bit. Same with these weird silos that shoot the two-way bullets like these right here. I hate these things. This is a pretty nice, easygoing stage. Not too difficult. Shoot the what is that? Little guy, little dino in the ground in the ice for some medals. I don't know why you do that. Very mean, frankly. Extra points. Psycho reference again. But see, even without max power, like, the stage was pretty chill. I think now CPS in the chat, the god of this game allegedly, may have some insight. I feel rank is a bit higher with this ship. Bullets feel a little bit faster, but that might just be hallucinations. Wabby Legs in the chat from Idaho saying, "Is it just the 2 score extends?" There are 2 level extends, level 10, 25, and 1 stage extend in stage 5. We're ignoring the other one because he didn't get it. This guy coming again just kills it right in the bottom left. I usually loop around it like a scholar. Here comes the boss. He's gonna speed kill this right away. Very nice. Ooh, he actually doesn't go for the full safe spot. Interesting. Darius Gaiden and Toho 14 reference coming up. Double dealing character, double dealer. You know, he flips around, reveals his backside. Very cool. Some decently fast and weird to see bullets. But not too difficult. Not too difficult of a boss compared to boss 3 in my opinion. Especially if you're playing Shinden with the laser. You melt a lot of things. If you're playing Mosquito, this phase right here can be a little rough because it's gonna last forever. And that's that. Look at him back at 5 bombs. 2 lives in stock, but he's going to get 2 more, hopefully, if he gets enough shoot down percentage. Puffing a fat smoke screen, attaboy. Nice. 4 S's in a row. 99. That sucks. But, hey, you know what? He's already at 19. He should definitely get 25 by the end of the game. There's still 2 clear bonuses to go. Sancho Pedro. So stage 5 is like pretty damn cool. Starts out in this night atmosphere above a city, and then you'll go down to this train section, train station shmups. Yo, am I right, boys? And they'll go into this bunker. It's really cool. This is possibly the easiest boss in any game ever. You just sit still and it dies. Very cool. Can we get a yo in the chat? Now, I think he's going to switch to wide here, because it's the easiest way to trigger the secret extend. But we'll see. You can kill these enemy formations. If you shoot the blue plane first, you get like a bit of extra points, I think 5,000. If you kill the... Oh! Okay, so you get to see the shot that no one talks about. I don't even know what it's called. Like Vulcan, I guess you can call it. Letting these trains fully spawn on screen for a bit of extra points. Very cool. Top left of the screen here. Little hidden extend, Yasichi. And I feel like he will be switching back to laser as soon as he can here. Those orange bullets that you just saw like fly by, those are the meanest thing in this game. They'll shoot like a 8-way slow shot when you shoot them. They are mean. I hate them. I hate them so much. Thankfully, they're not too common. These silver tanks now shoot this weird 5-way spread at you, and they're always low on the screen, so you either have to like kill them right away or preemptive micro them. I hate them. You got some like tank generators here. They spawn medals when you shoot them, but they just kind of die like pretty quickly. Extra bomb here. If you don't kill those 2 red planes right away, they just kind of leave you high and dry. Ooh, he almost got the wrong power up. That would have been a 19xx moment in chat. Ugly tanks, wrong. It's taking a while to get that bomb. Had to use the bomb because that orange shot was getting close to him. Would have point blanked him right there. End of stage is pretty straightforward though. Not much going on. You'll get rushed by a few of these 5-way shot tanks soon. Right here, yep, 3 of them. If you don't kill them quick, then you will get kind of shotgunned by them, but Ghouls is able to seal them. The S word, the seal word. Ooh. This quote-unquote mid-boss, it'll spawn like 8 turrets, but it just kind of dies. Like nothing happens. Get some extra medals on the left here. You can just kind of leave this alive. It really does nothing. Cool train boss. I think this is like the most interesting train boss in Shmups. Yeah, I admit it. It's got 3 phases. It goes from car to car. First phase. Oh, he's doing a micro here to kill it quicker. Respect. Instead, I usually kind of go around it. Take a bit of the slow way. Those 2 turrets that you see there are operating in a cycle. So if you kill them at certain times, you can manipulate them so that you can get a good point blank on phase 3. So I'm wondering if he'll do that. You can insta-kill phase 3 if you kill them at the right time. Nice. Use the bomb. There should be an insta-kill once he gets level 3 bomb. Yep, dead. Now if his cycle is right here, he can sit right on top of the boss. However, that left one might respawn if he does the point blank here. Ooh, not doing the point blank. Unfortunate. If you're ballsy, you can sit right on top of it with the charge shot, and it'll die like right there. Right as it finishes that purple shot, so you don't have to dodge any of these orange bullets. Saves a few seconds, but it's not necessary. Going into stage something, I think it's 6. I lost track. It is 11 at night. S rank again. I think it's been all S's so far. Shoot down percent, 97, pretty good. I'm pretty sure getting 100% here is like either impossible or just like insanely hard. So it is what it is. Now this is a cool stage, all on top of an aircraft carrier. Someone said, all right, the real game starts now. Yep, very true. I would even say it doesn't even start yet. It doesn't start till the last boss. But kind of like an all-frontal assault on this aircraft carrier. It's really cool. A lot of turrets that shoot 3-way shots at you. A lot of turrets that come from off-screen to do like this this spiral wide shot that has gotten me off-screen many times. I hate it. Ooh, panic bomb. That's alright though. 3 more bombs, he's still good. Sitting on the left like that is ballsy because that left turret can instantly kill you if you're not careful. Shinden reference of Godzilla -1? No, dude, it's a reference of Psycho games. Definitely not the real plane though. Oh, another flying pancake. Strikers 2, everyone. Clap your hands. But yeah, it is true. The difficulty like ramps up a lot once you get here. Until you get to this stage, it's pretty chill. Like you get into it thinking, "Wow, this game's easy. Like what's the hubbub?" You get to this stage, it kind of like kicks you a little bit. It's not that bad. And the last boss is like, "Whoa, memo trash," you know? Lots of these enemies that shoot missiles at you. So if you're playing the straight shot, you got to be very careful of them. Mid-boss from stage 3 comes back again to shoot some orange bullets at you, but it kind of just dies the same way as it did in stage 3. Not a threat. Yeah, see, it's already gone. Not a threat at all. I'm using the ceiling range there to do a lot of instant damage to that little guy on the right. Kill the turret on the top. Kill the one on the bottom. Point blank the one on the left. Attaboy. Score's looking really good too. 8 mil here. I think his goal was 10 million, so he's absolutely on pace for that right now. He's doing great. Power up on screen. I don't think this one will turn into a bomb, but you know, extra points. 3 bombs is plenty for this boss. Ooh, interesting to bomb here. Not what I would do, but, you know, I'm not the runner. Kill this guy. So what's nice about Shinden here is if you... Ooh, what's he doing? This is different. Oh, nice. Nice strat. Typically what I do here, I drop a lock-on right in the middle. I sit above to the left, so the back shots curve and destroy all of those turrets. But that's a cool approach as well. Big walker boss, you always gotta have one of those. It's got these like Gatling turrets on the side, got crotch turrets, and then it'll shoot these these guys, these like orbiters. If you kill them, they'll shoot like I think it's a 16-way shot at a random angle. It's pretty brutal. Ooh, speed killing. Nice. These guys, these little pods, run around randomly and then shoot an aimed bullet at you, but because their position is random, it's super awkward. Ah, greedy death, but that's okay. 2 more lives. You should definitely get the last extend here. So 3 lives, 2 bombs. Definitely possible, definitely doable. You can do it. Rank A, off by 1 second, man. 84% up to level 26. So we got the final extend, 3 lives left. 8 mil. All right. So this is the final stage in typical Toho fashion. It's very short with nothing happening, and then it's a long boss. It has like 10 enemies here, and then there's a flying pancake reference, which goes away. I'll probably get power. Yep. This guy comes up from the top of the screen. Not a threat. I'm not sure what ghouls will do here. Curious what his approach is, actually. Is it going to be like mine? Ooh, different. Okay, it's a bit risky. Dodging this head on. Ballsy. I like it. So what you can do is actually misdirect it to the left and then loop all the way around to sit on top of it, and it'll die within like 5 seconds. But his approach is definitely more fun. This guy's back again to kind of troll you. Red plane from stage 1. Really mean fight, in my opinion. I find it really hard to read these lasers. I always use a bomb here because I'm a wuss. Ooh, scary. Scary micro. I wouldn't have done that. But I think he wants to keep these bombs for either this phase or the next part of this boss gauntlet. Ghouls is locked in, as the kids say. Nice. Very quick. Good kill. Point blank here to just get rid of those aimed bullets. You can do some weird shit with this phase where you point blank like right under the bottom of the ship. And yeah, so you can see he's kind of doing similar to misdirect. Yeah, that one right there went up to misdirect those red bullets. Wow, very quick. Shinden's good as hell with that. God damn. Alright, here comes the actual problem of the game. This last boss. This phase right here. Really brutal. Watch out for the exhaust. You know, Battle Garega reference. These exhaust pipes have a lot of HP, and they also shoot some very threatening patterns. Level 2 bomb. Not ideal, but it's fine. I like to have wide shot here just to hit more of these things at once. Alright, is it going to be a level 2 or is he going to use a level 3 here? Depends on if he gets frightened. Nice. Good. Lots of damage on that. Sit right in the middle. Completely safe. This is looking really good actually for this fight. But in typical shmup fashion, the more damage you deal to the fight, the harder it gets. Once you're left with like one turret, it's going to be shooting like a fuck ton of missiles at you and these destructibles. If you're playing wide shot like I do here, good luck. You're going to struggle. but he is handling it really well. It's like he's shaking his head. He's like, man, why is this boss trolling me like that, sitting at the side of the screen? All right, here he is. Big guy. Do some aimed attacks, and then this like weird spread that kind of seems like it hits bullet cap and then doesn't. Super awkward. Took a death there, but that's kind of expected. This boss is pretty tough and has a lot of HP, so be ready to use some resources here. He has one nasty trick up his sleeve, which should be happening soon, actually. Yeah, this thing that's coming, you can kind of see it starting to appear. Yeah, there it is. This laser. You would think that this is a normal laser, but it actually sucks you in with gravity. So if you're just trying to like sidestep it, you'll get sucked in and die. Really annoying. It's almost dead, starting to blink in typical fashion. That means it's almost dead. And nice, level 2 bomb to finish it off. 2 lives remaining. It's at least 9.2 million. Rank S times 30, so there you go. That's over 10 million. Plus the remain bonus, so it's 10.7. Very nice. GG to Mr. Ghouls. He's just chilling back, enjoying his run. Oh. What just happened? He like tabbed out and like inserted a credit. I love that the stream is like dying. It's awesome. The audio skipping. It's so good, man. But yeah, that was 19XX played by Ghouls Are Free. Great run, great game. Everyone should give it a try. It's not as hard as it looks. YYZ. Mark, what'd you think? I think Mark died.
I don't know if you're able to hear me or not. It says
I can
server
hear you.
deafened.
Hello, Mark. Can you
Hello.
undeafen Mr. Ghouls?
I can indeed. And he is free. He's set free from his
There
ear
you
prison.
are. Now you can hear us.
Okay. Yeah,
That was
there you
good,
are.
dude. Nice.
Yeah,
That was
just
good, dude.
barely
Nice.
slipped it in there. But I love a run with a stage 1 fuck up.
Yeah, missing the Zako, man. I saw
Yeah,
you
I
like
was
shaking your
so
head. You're like,
mad.
man.
Yeah.
Oh,
I hate
what
this.
do you?
I hate.
I mean, you glitched it out, so that's all that matters.
Yeah, I effed up stage 4 badly as well. Stage 4 is usually like my really clean stage, and like I just
Yeah,
completely
that
blew
death
that.
was a little painful, but hey, you know what? 3 lives into the last boss is plenty.
Yeah, it was more than enough. At this point, like I need like 4 bombs usually
Oh,
is
okay.
enough. So like 1 life and a
But they'll have
bomb
the game audio
is
from the capture
usually
card.
enough for the final boss. But I've still needed to keep those lives to get 10 million. Because I needed that 300k bonus for each remaining life. So that was actually still putting pressure on me during that fight, not to just bomb spam.
Oh, you actually
Um,
didn't need them. You got it before the remain bonus.
oh, did I? Oh,
Yeah,
so what was it, like 10,700,000 or something?
you finished with like 10.8, and if you didn't
Okay,
have the remain bonus, you would have finished like
10
10.19.
point. Okay, yeah. Well,
So
anyway, higher
still
the
10
score, the
mil,
better, right?
almost 11.
Yeah, and I just learned this game like about over the course of the past month. Um, and I played as Shinden because I like Shinden. I like fast ships with a laser. I'm
Hmm.
sure you probably touched on the fact that that laser is kind of hard to use because of the shot gap, and it's just not that strong.
Honestly, I didn't
Um,
even mention the shot gap because
that's the
personally,
Zaka.
it doesn't bother me.
That's why the Zakos get by. But you manually fire, don't you?
Uh, Depending on the situation, yeah. Or
Okay,
actually,
yeah.
for stage 2, I switched to wide.
Yeah, so like the whole switching to wide is something like I'd like to improve this route and get 15 mil. Because if I had executed that correctly, it would have been like high 13, I think.
Hmm.
And so to improve this route more, I need to rework some stuff. Like it's not just about performance at this point. So like stage 2, it would probably help to take 3-way so I can save a bomb on the Zaka rush. And then uh, stage 5, I would probably not switch back to laser when I do. But I don't know. There's more to improve. It's an awesome game. It's so fun to score and to route and just to play. Like you might look at this game and think like, oh, it's like Thunder Dragon 2, which is accurate. By
Yeah.
the way, did CPS clear earlier? No one told me.
Yeah, he did. He got a 1 miss, I think.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, love the Thunder Dragon too. But the difference with 19XX is the charge shot makes it more technical to execute your routes. Because
Hmm.
if you're like a few frames slow on a charge, you're gonna miss the shot, or you might not get a charge shot. Like if you don't hold it for just long enough, your charge might not come out, and like that's gonna mess up your route. Uh, so that's why I find it like really fun to execute, even once you do have like your memo locked in.
Yeah, I like the charge shot aspect quite a bit.
Yeah, yeah. This is like a great game for everyone. I highly recommend it. I wouldn't be
It's just like
playing it if I
solid
didn't think
game
that.
all around.
Yeah, it's like we're gonna talk about this. I don't want to go on for too long here, but we're gonna talk about this during more Salty's run later, which everyone better fucking stay up all night to see more Salty plays goddamn Eschatos on hardest, because I've been begging him for years to do that, and it's gonna be a sick run. But we're going to talk about what a normal type shmup is. And I think this is a really exemplary normal type shmup, which is, those are the words of M. Kai in describing Eschatos. He said he wanted a normal type shmup.
A normal type shmup.
Yeah. So stay tuned to hear more.
That's awesome. Yeah, that'll be cool to have like connection between the runs when you guys do the commentary.
At, I mean, yeah, here's the thing. Like, this is a 100% kills game, like an accuracy game for scoring. Guess what? So is Eschatos.
Nice.
Every time, every
It
other
all
run
makes
that I've
sense.
watched, yeah, like every other, yeah, every other run that I've watched during Slam, anytime an enemy goes off screen, I get so triggered. I'm like, no, 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 no,
That's
the
awesome.
score bonus. You just get
You
used to
just see
thinking of
the
it that
you
way.
just see the points flying away. You're like, no.
Yeah, it's like, no, your multiplier. No, don't do it. But I like that. I like shooting. I play shooting games because I like shooting things, and so I find that satisfying. Um, but thanks to Pearl for doing the commentary. Thank you, as
Yeah, great
always, Mark,
commentary.
for
Thank
running
you.
this. Um, love Slam. That's all I really had to say.
Thanks, my dude. Yeah, and yeah, I really appreciate guys such as yourself who like continue to come to Slam, continue to like be sort of like, okay, he's submitting a run. All right, good. Like kind of the
Yeah,
regulars of like
yeah,
the backbone of Slam. It's like, okay,
I feel
EC's
like
submitting a run. Ghouls is submitting a run. Jamers is
yeah,
submitting a run. I really like that.
yeah. And I look forward to those too, and I look forward to doing it. And I try to bring something that I think is interesting. Like there were a few games I thought of playing this year where I was like, it's just not hard enough. Like that's just not pushing me enough. So I try to bring something that's a little interesting, different, and like that is, I think, at my skill level, which is very low, which is like a super low intermediate skill level.
And I do find myself really starting to appreciate this era of the Capcom
Yeah,
shooters.
they're
Yeah, I
pretty
need to get
good.
into them. Yeah, I need to get
Yeah,
into them a little more.
I just played Carrier Air Wing too, and that one's a little bit harder to get into, but also excellent. Like super worth playing.
Yeah,
Um,
recently, I can't remember. I think it was on my Switch. You know, when you download Capcom Stadium, it comes with
yeah,
1944 free.
yeah.
And I had no
Mm.
internet access, so I was like, "All right, I'm playing this game. I have no
This is the
choice."
game.
Forced,
I was forced,
forced to play
and
Loop Master.
I was like, "You know what? This is kind of legit. This is kind of awesome."
Yeah, the 1940 series I feel like is a little bit underappreciated, but like it is the backbone of shooting games, certainly in the late 80s. Like 1942 is the reason that Battle Garega exists. You wouldn't have World War II shooters without this series. Like this is the series that did that, that made that popular. So like you got to at least give it some respect, even if you don't love all the games.
Hmm.
For sure.
Oh, and I didn't say thanks for watching. Also,
Yeah,
thanks
thanks for tuning
everyone.
in, everyone. For sure.
It's always awesome to get to play in front of an audience like this.
Well, great. Okay, well, we'll see you for the follow-up when you do the Eschatos commentary.
Yeah, yeah. I'll talk to you guys later, and good luck to everyone else with
Yeah,
your runs.
thanks.
All
Yeah,
right.
great
Have a good night,
commentary,
everyone.
Pearl. It's really fun and entertaining. I love your commentary.
Oh, thank you. It was a good time.
Okay. Alrighty. Okay,
Yeah,
we're swapping
all
over.
right.
Hello. Hello, chap. Alrighty, so today we've got a double play featuring Mewjam and Jub Jub, and they will be playing for a 1-all at the same time co-op run. And since the scoring system is kind of funky in 2-player, they're going to be focusing on survival. And joining me on commentary, I have Pan. One moment, because the music seems incredibly loud. Okay, there we go. Okay. Sorry, that music was really loud. Okay. And I'm going to ping them and let them know we're ready to go. Yeah, we're ready to go whenever you're ready. Okay. All right.
I'll join you in one moment. Sounds good. You should be able to hear me.
Alright, we're getting right into it. We have Mewjam and Jub Jub. We're getting a co-op run. You may have seen DOJ before. I don't think I've seen anything like this before. This is gonna be a really cool run. You see Mewjam here. We got the Shodia cosplay. That's not just for cosplay. We have both combinations here. We have Mewjam. You see, they're playing the shot type, and we got Jub Jub playing on, I believe, Xe or Laser, and they're going to be balancing together, balancing both the strengths and the weaknesses of one of them having shot and one of them having laser. And if you've ever tried to play these 2-player, you know that it gets very, very hectic. Enemies will aim, not just quite, it's no longer very predictable aimed at you. It could be aimed at you or your buddy. It could be aimed at either of you, so it gets a lot more hectic. So what I'm interested in looking at is in how they move together. Like, if you can see here, they're both moving very much in the same area. They have very much tighter control of the camera by this movement here. And you're seeing how while they are moving together, you can see already a little bit on how they are prioritizing who is taking out what. So this is
going. Did you notice when you have 2 ships in a co-op that they have to be transparent with the lasers? Because the laser strike.
I didn't think about that.
Because it causes slowdown if they were fully like rendered or whatever.
We could use that on some bosses. So going in here, there's a trick to get 2 hypers off of these pods, but we can't just each take a hyper. It's going to be whoever pops the pod is going to get the hyper. Mewjam's playing Shodia right here, so we don't want the hyper there. We want the hyper on the laser or Xe.
Yeah.
So you can see.
Yep, they're going for it.
Exactly.
Ooh.
It's a bit spicy.
Yes.
So something that's especially interesting for this run particularly.
I think they're going to restart the run.
That's
since
fair.
You're
That's
on
okay.
the arcade machine, you have to do it by executing yourself.
That's at every start of every super play you've ever seen has just been them running into stuff for like a little while. You see stage 1, they just ram the boss, and then bam, world record. Let's go.
Yeah.
So
that is funny.
So what makes this specific like run right now that you're looking at interesting? Now, okay, you gotta win now. That was so powered. That was incredible. These 2 have not been able to play over. You could play this in Fightcade, but it often desyncs, and like at that point it's back to single player now. It's all over. So they have not been able to tightly like route together, but they're right next to each other. We can be like, okay, you hyper here, you hyper there.
But I would remember when we did our Katsui double play.
Exactly.
You're not just worrying about the routing. You're fighting over the camera and the aiming of the enemies, and that is so hard. It's harder than just playing by yourself, I think.
Yeah, the aiming is so, because it's on like either one of you.
Yeah.
What they're doing is they're trying to communicate as much as possible to retain being in the same route.
Yes.
But while hitting the enemies that they're okay, it is Xe and Shodia. So like Shodia, we're gonna have the good shot. So
And the bombs.
exactly, yeah. You see, look at the bomb difference.
Yeah.
And they're gonna be good at taking out the Zakos. We got Jub with Exi. They're gonna be focused on taking out the big enemies. They're still gonna be in the general same area, because if you're both out and about, the camera kind of just does whatever it wants, and it's hard to move it around.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure. Is it based off of like player 1, player 2, or like who controls the camera?
They mentioned that it's some like simultaneously both.
Yeah.
So just to not mess with it, because it's effectively random, is the impression I get. And from like the limited 2P I've done, is let's just stick together, and we'll be in the same like area. We'll be in like the same third, hitting the targets that we're particularly good with.
Yeah.
But something interesting about the resources too. Not only do we get the advantage of Shodia's 3 bombs, but we also, because we're playing 2 players, we have 2 sets of bombs.
Yes.
We have, if both of us have a hyper, then we have 2 hyper charges. They're going to try to communicate together when the best places for that is. And
it would be useful to have 2 power items, except power isn't really that important. Like in the long run, but it would be useful.
I haven't thought about that, like just power leveling one
balls.
person.
Yeah, you get 1. You get 2 now instead of just 1. So you could overpower one player and the other player's like underpowered.
That's usually what happens when you're just messing around. Like one person grabs all the power-ups.
When you're
and
playing
like
you did when you're kids and you always took the pizza and turtles in time.
You
every time. Your brother
like,
never
it's
got
mine
a
every
single
time.
Yeah.
Okay, so this boss once again. These pods, we break the pods whenever they're spinning. If it's a DDP game, you got to kill them when they're spinning.
Yes.
It drops 2 hypers, but not 2 individual hypers that we can either pick up 1 or both or whatever. It's whoever procs the kill is getting both of the hypers. And Shodia, I think even when you're powered up, I think it just does not pierce.
Yes, yeah.
So it's awful on like the next stage where you got the whole rush.
Exi's got the laser.
All right, they figured it out. They figured it out. That's the strat. We get the pre-stage buff. You two, if you want to do a co-op run, start taking some notes.
I saw a guy, he was doing DOJ, but he was controlling both ships on an arcade cab.
It's that stuff's crazy.
Impressive.
You're like holding
impressive. Yeah, it was impressive.
You can see here how they're moving together, because these big enemies lock out a lot of the distance. We got to worry about this huge enemy here, because if you don't laser it right away, it's very, very tanky. It looks like they're combined together, though. They're able to take it out immediately. We have another one right here. I'm so interested in how they handle things, because like if you've never done 2P, it's like it's so chaotic.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Even when you're like trying to sync each other up, it's aimed bullets are no longer aimed bullets because they're aimed at your other button.
Yes. I'm already thinking about what it would be like to play Stage 3 with all of that, you know, the back half of Stage 3, which is normally not so bad. But when you have 2 people just spreading out a lot of those patterns, that's going to be scary.
It's a huge spread.
Or the mid-boss of Stage 3, imagine that. Yeah.
I got a sneak peek at what might happen with Stage 3. I'm like particularly excited about that.
Also, this is the water from Ketsui. I mean, someone has to point this out.
Is that?
It's the Stage 3 Ketsui water. Look at the orange and everything.
Dude, you're right. It's canon.
Well, they're both PGM games, so they probably have similar assets and stuff.
PGM now a Mister. It's crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy. So, another interesting thing is that look at their positions here.
Yes.
So we have Shodia like they're gonna like if you have like whoever's using their shot ahead of the pack, they're gonna be able to wipe the Zakos before they come in. Because if you have your laser's like thick, but Zakos all from the sides, maybe the aura doesn't hit it or whatever.
Yeah.
And
the shot is like providing extra coverage for the angles for the laser player. Yeah, and then the laser player has the piercing, which a shot doesn't have. Yeah, so I guess it would be really interesting to try to basically fly in formation at all times, like stay together, rather than trying to separate and cover the screen.
Yeah, you're effectively playing a super powered ship.
Yeah, you're like a mech. You're like a Gundam that's coming together or something.
This is the meanest Dodonpachi Stage 2 boss.
Yes.
And it looks like we need to dodge it out.
Probably my favorite.
It's really cool.
I like it more than the tank in Ket. Yeah.
I think so.
And it's cool. It's like a swamp, like a mech or something. It's really cool.
And it's, and usually the stage 2s are pretty free. You can see them using the resources. We have them available. XE doesn't have too many, and something we're gonna run into that'll become a problem. We're all used to the.
I'm wondering, strategy-wise, do you have XE keep grabbing bombs since Shadia has more in the tank, and you just have XE keep grabbing them?
They probably just have to do it on the fly, based on what has happened.
Yeah, probably.
Because they don't have it routed tightly, because they haven't been able to like do this run together. They have to improvise a lot on this run, which is like very hard with already how chaotic it is.
Yeah, especially with resources. That comes huge. Remember, especially when you're thinking of like assisting your teammate, where you're like, oh, they look like they're in trouble. Should I bomb? And then they die, and you're like, oh, I should have bombed. Or they're in trouble. Should I bomb? And then you both bomb at the same time.
Yeah, you have to be like snap, audibly, like be calling things out.
Yeah.
And they're handling these well.
Yeah.
I'm interested in how they. So for this, oh, that was good. They just covered. And
this may sound like a simple question, but it's actually one I never consider. Can you both play the same shot type?
I think you can't. I could be lying.
Yeah, I don't think you can, right?
Ooh, that was awesome. So they're both gonna hide here. So Shodia can't do this safe spot.
Oh my god.
I think this is a white label only thing.
Did they know that? Wow, I didn't know that happened in white label.
Yeah, I saw that and then tried to replicate it in black label, and I'm like, no, it doesn't work. Yeah, that's. If you're not familiar with white label, black label, white label is you have a much bigger hitbox, so that makes this run extra hard, and your hyper gauge gain is much less.
Yes. Yeah, but more Dodonpachi like, because isn't your hitbox a little chunkier in white label?
It's pretty chunky.
Yeah.
It causes a lot of problems. Here.
I need to break out the M2 port and like pixel count the hitboxes.
So we've seen a few clips here. Now the issue with resources is that while we do have to like double them out, okay, that's good. You'd have to make sure both of you could have reliably made that dodge. It's just better to use the resources there. Both
exactly.
Good call.
This is what I was worried about. Like these sections are designed to kind of misdirect, but if you've got two of you spreading them, it makes them much nastier, I think.
Yeah, you exactly called that out. That section, we need one of these dead.
Yeah,
you almost rescued.
Yeah, it have to be XE because Shadia doesn't have enough laser power to break it. XE has to break it. Ooh, the turtle.
So now we have to do the turtle, and we have lethal. The hard thing about this with the lives is
yeah,
nice try.
Double plays are way harder than single plays. Until you try it, you're like, surely that can't be. But also too, just your teammate flying around, you're not used to having another ship of your type just flying around doing things. It's hard to keep track, because what will happen when we were playing together is I'll start dodging thinking I was you.
Yeah,
I'll just start mentally becoming your teammate, and then you forget who you are.
Yeah, that's one of the issues with stacking on each other. That's probably why they staggered up and down with each other as well. It probably helps with that a ton. A big problem with the resource-wise with this is the game is kind of designed for you to get your 2 scoring extends and the secret extend for the first loop. While we do have the doubled bombs, like we have the 2 hypers, you're not getting both players with both extends. So their lives are way more valuable. And we have to spend a lot more resources to like bail each other out of situations where like the Zako managed to like wall off one player.
Yeah, the scoring extend limitation in co-op actually becomes like a real thing. Rather in single player, it's kind of a joke.
Yeah.
When you split it across 2 players, it actually becomes a problem.
It's a real. I think their strategy was they both wanted to hit like a single score extend.
Yeah.
Now this is.
Just out of curiosity, I'm assuming this is not the case, but you know the secret life that you unlock or you uncover in co-op? Do you get 2 of them?
You get 2 of them?
I don't know. Do you get 2 of them when you like if they both made it together to that tank to the cannon, and they got the secret extend, is it just one extend or is there two now?
Might just be the singular.
Probably, right? That'd be kind of cool if there was two, though. Xe still hanging in there. It always feels bad when you're playing two-player and your teammate dies, and then you're sort of like surviving for a while, and you're kind of like, am I being rude right now? Am I surviving too much?
Yeah.
It's kind of rude.
We're gonna see. So, it's because of that resource limitation. Like, now we're here with just one of us. You could compare here like how it is with the one player versus single player.
Yeah.
In you have a lot more control of everything. We have a lot fewer resources, a lot fewer firepower, but need to bail out a bit less. Both of these players have cleared the first loop, but it is not a free first loop at all. It is a pretty difficult one in the Dodonpachi games.
Yes, white label too. It's
Yep.
harder than black label.
Yeah, white label bumps it up a bunch.
Yeah. Also, I think we should explain to the stream, because I just realized from the stream's perspective, it looks like they are just like down the hall. If you look at our overlay, it looks like they are just around the corner. But they're not. They're across the country in a different
That's
arcade.
right.
But if you looked at the
Which?
stream, you just think, oh, they're just like around the
They're
corner.
just right there. You go to find them. You're like, where are they?
But no, they're actually across the country in a completely different arcade. This is arcade syncing together, like Virtua Fighter 4.
That's right. That's right. They're at the. Here, what arcade were they at? They're at the
It
second
says,
loop
like,
arcade.
Second loop arcade, yeah. Yeah. Only I knew that because I wrote that. I wouldn't have spotted that otherwise.
All right, we're back in it. This is a. I always worry about the rails. You can't route these rails. They appear randomly on there. So not only are we adapting in this two-player format, but we also have to adapt to the randomness of the rails. Well, we probably have to move together if we. Watch out for the. Okay, good call. Good call.
Yeah.
That's a bit spicy in both directions.
Yeah.
That's
and I
perfect.
wonder if Xe's laser damage is decreased because it's two-player. You know how they decrease the power of your individual ship, right?
Yeah, I
Otherwise,
guess.
you just murder everything.
Yeah, I guess. It's interesting too. We have the advantage of the shot and the laser, but with the laser nerfed a bit.
Bosses get really scary.
Mm-hmm. And the bosses, you really don't want the bosses to live in general in this game.
Yeah.
Especially this one. This guy's a problem actually.
Yeah.
Especially this first phase is a very dodging reliant,
Yes.
and because they're on opposite sides, the screen wiggles a bit. You're both influencing it. But now and you see, instead of being on the opposite sides now, in order to block off that right arm from shooting, hey, they're coordinated even in death. Till death do we part.
Well, that's it's also because, like I said, they're both probably getting confused by each other's dodging. That's why they both got hit at the same time. It's hard to explain it until you do it, but when your teammate dodges, it screws up your dodging in some way.
You influence the other person
you
actively.
influence each other. Yeah.
That's why you can see whenever they needed to they needed to go together to seal one of the arms. All right, we're to stage 5. Intense gauntlet, terrifying stuff.
Love this stage.
They both.
Also, that's the Dodonpachi stage 1, just recolored.
I do love that actually.
Yeah.
Early on in this stage, there's a section where we're going to have a bunch of these big tanks shooting at us, but we don't want to kill all of them, or we get a bunch of extra enemies. They have to move together. Otherwise, they're going to have one of these tanks constantly blasting at them.
Yeah.
So you see they're going well together here. We
When
got
their
handle,
lasers
hopefully
overlap,
three.
it looks like an ultimate murder beam. It's really cool.
We should be doing I think. All right, that was good. That was great movement from both of them.
Yeah. This will be interesting.
Now let's see how.
Because this.
Are we gonna pop a resource?
Yeah.
This might do. Yeah, that might kill right away. This might be difficult with the extra enemies since we killed the mid boss so quickly.
Yeah.
But we have the resources. we'll probably need to bomb soon. Yeah. I wonder how rank works in this mode.
I have no idea. Is it double?
I'm like, I don't know if it's influenced a lot due to having a lot of bombs, a lot of hypers. I'm so excited to see the Beehive. This is like a critical section of the run.
This might be a section, though, where having 2 people is really good because of the screen coverage.
Yeah.
You can just speed kill both sides.
That's a good point. These like Zako that fly from the sides, the biggest issue is they live and wall you off with these slow vertical bullets and stop you from killing the big enemies.
Ooh, yeah.
This is towards...
Up and around, up and around. Oh, okay.
We're right to the end. We have this left stream of them left.
I know.
They both escape out. Now let's see. If you do kill this early, you're gonna get some extra stuff.
Dodonpachi stage 3 boss.
It is. I do love this boss gauntlet. It's really incredibly cool on this stage. Okay, this is gonna be nightmarish on 2-player.
Yes.
Somebody needs that hyper.
Someone grab it.
Oh, I could touch it.
They're probably saying, like, calling out who should grab it, I would guess.
Yeah, that was so good.
Yeah.
That was crazy, actually.
Okay, watch out for the...
Okay, good. You can ride
White
the
label,
line
that's
here.
scarier.
Oh, I didn't even think about
White
that.
Label, yeah.
That safe spot is not very... great job.
Yeah.
One of these options came from the bottom of the screen.
Yeah.
That was so good. They're making this stage look incredible.
Yeah, I think the extra screen coverage really comes in handy in 5, because 5 relies a lot on spawning from one side, spawning from the other, and just slowly crushing you. So having 2 ships being able to suppress, I think, really helps. Though the tanks coming up will be interesting at the end of the stage.
Oh, yeah. This part here, too, you have to... Whoa. I think the coverage will help here because these enemies come in like a stream and like a staircase. Oh, they're both doing like crazy dodges simultaneously. I need to go cross-eyed. I can't see both of them at once.
Wow, that was nice.
Where are the tanks? They're gone.
They're gone. Dude, the laser flashing is starting to like put me in a trance. That must be legitimately hard to dodge with the laser flashing.
The laser, the camera movement, that's a good bomb. This section is a bit spicy.
I just realized it might be easier to do a double play in DOJ than in Ketsui, because in DOJ you have the laser to help you like visually track your ship better because it extends outward and is the color of your ship. Where in Ket, your lock-ons just like intermix.
Yeah.
You can't tell what's happening.
Your options cover most of it.
Yeah, like I think the lasers probably help you keep track of your ship a little easier.
Okay, let's see if we can ride this hyper. We don't have any more resources, and these are they're a bit fuzzy. It's kind of hard to dodge. Oh, we made it.
Yes.
I find this to be one of the nastier, like one loop final bosses.
One of my favorites.
Listen to the music.
Yes, you
so
cannot.
Good.
Yeah, great boss theme.
We still look at how many bombs. We have to not be a hero anymore.
Yeah.
Okay, both of them. We have the resources. This is a very bombable pattern.
I bet they're going to coordinate who's bombing. That's what they should probably do. Like, I'm gonna bomb until I reach 2, and then you bomb.
This is I find this harder than the Loop 2 version of this pattern.
Yeah.
It's good we spent the bombs. We skipped. We're straight to the end. We have enough bombs. It will get spicy if one of them gets clipped, though. This one gets scarier and scarier as it goes along. As long as we're blowing these resources, I think we're in the clear. Boom.
That's it.
What a well-deserved. That's such a fun run to watch.
Yeah, two-player runs are really fun. Because they're so much harder than they seem. Because when you play 2-player and beat 'em ups, they're like way easier than single-player. When Shmups, it's like the reverse. I think it's harder.
Yeah, the conveyor belt aspect of it causes like it's interesting for every plus you have.
Yeah. You
have so many like things that you don't normally have to consider. So it's like it feels completely unique. Like your one all of this is gonna be so different.
Yes. Yeah.
Your like routing of it. They did it so they haven't been able to just practice together and go.
Yeah, because
that
the rollback just not being good.
Yeah, it like desyncs sometimes and it gets set up, it gets weird.
I think what's interesting is that rollback really relies a lot on startup frames and like state-based design to work. That's why it works with fighting games. But shmups don't have that very much. They're very continuous.
Yeah.
And so like rollback, I think just doesn't, it struggles with it more at least.
Yeah, I can see that causing a lot,
Yeah.
causing a lot more issues with shmups where like direction changes on a dime or a thing.
Yeah.
That's such an impressive that final stage. I was assuming was gonna just eat everything.
Yeah.
And like handle the beehive like perfectly.
Yeah.
All of the dangers, like the post DDP stage 3 boss, where we have like a staircasing rush of these mid enemies. Super scary. Didn't look that scary with them. It's perfect.
I'll see if they want to do an interview.
Hey,
or just
absolutely. Let's do it.
They can hear you. This microphone reaches Discord, just so you know.
I getcha.
Okay.
Dang, they managed to clear and listening to my voice. That's impressive. I can. Well done. That was incredibly awesome.
Yeah, I mean, we were hoping for the 1cc, but a 2cc I'm still pretty happy with, for considering I'm new to playing Statia. He's pretty new to White Label, and we both.
Here, real quick. Let's get you guys on the stream audio real quick. I'm gonna get Mark set up so you can talk to everybody.
I didn't know you weren't. No problem.
Hello.
Hi. Hello. How is everyone? I hope you're having a
Good. We were talking about how much harder it is to play with 2 players at once than it is to just do it 1 player.
Yeah. I honestly feel like 2 is harder.
It is.
There's a lot of.
Yeah.
You don't just like use your ship to figure out where you are, right? It's also like the options and the muzzle classes.
That's right.
So sometimes we wanted to like stay close together to control the screen and do like screen sealing stuff, or like make sure that we're getting a D.
Yeah.
But other times we wanted to be split up just so we could see ourselves. It's really easy to like get lost.
Yes. Did you have trouble with the camera?
That was kind of a big factor in like the stage 1 screw up, because we were planning to destroy the right pod, right? But also, if she dodges toward the right pod, I don't want to dodge toward the right pod. I want to dodge towards the left pod.
Yeah.
And then it gave us the opposite spin direction of what we wanted. Yeah. So you just had to flail blindly because we didn't tack enough damage onto it because of my dodging. It's fine. Yeah. No, but it's just like an interesting way that influences the run.
Did you have trouble with the camera? Because Pen and I did a Ketsui double play once, and the camera.
We had a lot of trouble at first, but we kind of like worked out the kinks as we like played more and like routed it.
Yeah, because sometimes you're not sure who the camera's gonna follow, which ship, and so sometimes it'll just slide you into a bullet or something.
I think it's like averaging between the 2 players' positions. So like, if we're both still and I move to the right, it'll move to the right, but like not as much as it would in single player. And then eventually it'll just stop because he hasn't moved to the right at all.
Yeah.
So that means like, sometimes in practice on stage 2, there's the bunker that drops all the stars. And then on the left, there's the B that you also want to get. So we needed to coordinate, like, we want Jub on the bunker, lasering it to destroy it faster, and me on the left destroying the Zako that start firing at him. But then we need to, like, have him move over just enough to, like, let the camera scroll to get the B. And there were a bunch of that we were able to work out in time.
I did have a question. I did have a question.
Yeah.
Okay, if you manage to get to the hidden extend in stage 4, are there 2 hidden extends or just 1?
No, just one. You actually saw
Okay.
it in the footage.
Okay.
There was only 1 and I took it.
I was hoping there'd be 2. That'd be kind of cool.
Yeah. It was the same in the normal runs we did. Yeah, so we just have to, like, decide. Sometimes we go by, like, who has more score. Usually he does, because I want to let him do the hyper hallway, because Statia's laser sucks, and sometimes we just, like, still get hit by stuff.
Yeah.
So he has more score than I get it. If he's down a life, then he gets it. We had a bunch of stuff planned. I'm sad we didn't get the 1-all, but I'm happy with the 2cc. I think I talked with him about it a bit. It's tough to like play Shmups in multiplayer online, which normally we're playing online.
Yes.
Especially the TGM ones, Ketsui, DOJ, and Escaluda, all like immediately decent on Fightcade.
Yes. I have a theory about
the-
this. I'm not an expert.
Oh yeah.
My theory is because fighting games are a lot more state-based, and so a
Uh,
lot of rollback really relies on nothing really happening in between, like when you start low kick and when low kick comes out. That's like that's predetermined what will happen.
Right.
But shmups are very continuous, and they don't have like as much startup and like committed stuff, and so I think it's harder.
Yeah.
I think it's harder for rollback to like calculate all that. That's my theory.
Yeah. Also, there might be some flow point math screwing things up. I was wondering about that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Some logic that is like on two machines, it's going to work a little differently.
Right.
DFA actually has a lot of stuff like that. Like, I mean, I know the RNG for things like the exact position of the Fusako on stage 1 and the way the pods go and stuff. I think it's decided at the start of the stage. But
interesting.
Is that like not the same for the two players? That could like maybe be what's messing everything up in the try.
Yeah. That's also true. Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, by the way, we're getting a little notice from the owner. So if you want to like come play good save games and other shmups, Second Loop in Torrance, California is a great place. Wanted to give a little shout out. Right next to us, you can't see on the screen background, but there's Mushi Futari Black Label and Air Gallet Exa Label. They have a bunch of stuff. I love coming here when I can. So yeah, somebody come and put in a good Ketsui score. So I can't feel good about myself anymore. You can beat it. You can give it some practice again. You got to get back on the grind.
The local competitive scene. Yeah. I was making it.
Yeah,
I was laughing because if you just tuned into the stream, there's our overlay which has our arcade in like the arcade, and then you're in your arcade. And I was saying if you didn't know better, you would think we're actually in the same location. That if you turned around the corner, you'd be there. So I had to explain you were in a completely different arcade.
It's cool that lots of places like this are out there if you can, find them. I'm really happy that there are still places like this, in the U.S. and elsewhere too.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Great.
Yeah,
any more questions?
Nope. We'll let you go.
All right.
Awesome.
Thanks so much.
Yeah, great playing.
Oh, yeah. Thank you. Have a great slam, everyone.
See ya. Alrighty, chat. We're going to get underway as soon as possible to the next run, so hang in there.
Hello, chat. It's time for some Crimzon Clover double feature, starting off hot with original arcade played by our friend of the universe, Dr. Tan. I'm really excited. And he killed it yesterday with Night Striker gear. Now he's more relaxed. There's been some understanding of what was happening with the computer. It was fighting with Wi-Fi apparently. So that's been solved. And so this is going to be smooth sailing. And doing today's commentary is, I hope I'm not pronouncing this incorrectly, Wuyin. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, Wuyin. It's all good.
Wuyin. Okay.
Yeah, Wuyin. Yeah.
Nice.
Glad to be here, everyone. Thank you. Yeah, thanks for having me. And yeah, I'm ready to see some excellent Crimzon Clover action by Dr. Tan. I'm excited.
Okay, I'll let you take it from here.
Nice. All right, looks like we got the thumbs up. And all right, nice. All right, so he's going to be doing Arcade Original. And if I'm not mistaken, yeah, he's going to go Type Z. So this is the ship, most powerful ship in the game. You have a wide shot, super fast lock-ons. Lock-ons are really powerful, and the ship moves really quickly. So all around the best ship in the game, and it's a good ship to do if you're even just playing for the first time, looking for your very first clear. So starting up in stage 1, which I think is a really good, in your typical cave shmups, you have a good kind of tutorial stage. And so I think stage 1 for Crimzon Clover is a fantastic example of this. And so a few things to keep in mind of. A key feature of this game is the lock-on shot. So every time Dr. Tan does a lock-on shot, you'll see a green number pop up on the right there. That's his lock-on multiplier. And then the white number below tells you how long that lock-on multiplier lasts. And then the lock-on multiplier affects that break rate that you see just above that. And the break rate is a score multiplier. And the higher it is, the faster the score. And you'll see whenever he enters break in, oh, okay, we're going double break already. So going into break mode doubles your break rate, or quadruples it. And you can see when you go into double break, you get a flood of stars just entering your ship. And the stars are what influences the rank in the game. And you also need stars to get your extends. So you'll see the first extend, you need 100k stars. Dr. Tan's doing a really great job, quick work of these enemies here. And to go into break mode in the first place, you see that energy gauge right underneath the break rate. When it fills up, you can enter break. And there's a secondary gauge right underneath it, and you need both of those full to go into double break. And so he's going to enter kind of like a rush section here, which is stage 1's way of saying, okay, if you enter double break here, the raw power of double break is just going to allow you to mow down all of your I was just talking to him. Let's see. Can you all hear me now? Let's see. I don't know if I'm... Oh, okay, so I think I'm back. Sorry about that, everyone. And so we're on the stage 2 mid-boss. And so this mid-boss has 2 kind of like floating turrets here. And destroying them makes the pattern a little bit harder, but it's also good if you can clear the screen a little bit. And here we have another rush of enemies here where, okay, Smart Bomb here by Dr. Tan, where he's going to clear these enemies here, and the enemies are just going to keep storming in here. And now we're heading to the minecart section. These little mine balls actually shoot out revenge bullets, which you can then cancel for more stars and more energy. So it's a smart way to not only get more score, but to also build up your break energy so you can break faster. And so he is already at almost a double break here. He's going to time his lock on to get that max multiplier, and then I'm expecting him to break soon, unless he's going to save it for the boss. Okay, yeah, so he breaks, gets a bullet cancel, breaks again, gets another bullet cancel, and then boom, maximum multiplier here, and then he can just hang out towards the bottom, dodge the bullets, and then he's timing his shots to destroy the mines that come out of the cart, because you get extra score from that, and extra stars, so it's really good. Heading to the stage 2 boss. So this is the Hecaton. It has 20 destructible parts on it, with each part giving more score, but the more parts you destroy, the more bullets that this boss shoots from the center. So you kind of want to time how many you destroy here, and there's a balance to it, because if you decide, well, I don't want to destroy all the parts, then it actually makes the final pattern of this boss harder. So you kind of, he has to decide how many of these he wants to destroy. So this first form makes quick work of it, and then it's going to shoot all of these blue bullets. You kind of misdirect him, nice misdirection, and then he's going to want to hang out. The boss is going to try to slam into him, so you got to hang out all the way in the bottom of the screen. A smart break here, and then is he going to dodge this? Ooh, nice clutch dodging, breaks again, and timing the breaks here will essentially let you skip that phase, and it'll let you skip this next pattern with the bullet cancel. So he's going to stream here, and the boss is going to kind of shoot you and try to close you off. Nice bullet cancel. And then here we're coming up to the final pattern where, depending on how many parts you destroy, it's going to get a little bit harder. So he's got to weave in through here. Don't be afraid of bomb, but nice dodging. And then, oh, he's going to break and then get that nice full lock on, or almost a full lock on. This boss is a little tricky to get a full lock on, though. That last pixel is always a little bit tricky, but so far, Tan is on a great pace. No miss through stage 2. He's doing an excellent job. So here we go into stage 3. This is like a tribute to Mushi. You have a lot of bugs inside of a cave. You have these pods that are going to try to swarm you. And you have these plants that shoot revenge bullets, where if you shoot them all at once, they kind of flood the screen. And so the key thing here he's doing is going to weave back and forth and time his lock-ons. And locking onto all these little enemies lets you build up the multiplier a lot faster. So he's going to break here. Excellent break. And then we get a wave of these ships that are going to come off one by one from the side. And by double breaking here, he can make really quick work of them before they flood the screen with bullets. A lot of the strategy here is destroying these enemies before they shoot at you to kind of control the screen. There's a Barbados, very tricky, but with the full lock-on, makes quick work of it. And then these flowers here are going to spawn, and here we go, more revenge bullets coming, so you have to destroy them carefully. He's doing an excellent job routing this stage so far. He wants to try to no-bomb this, so he's doing really well. Here's a flower here that kind of floods the screen, timing the lock-on, excellent lock-on shot. Yeah, textbook routing so far, really great job. Here's another flower. We're heading to the mid-boss here, the Arachnophobia. Kind of a spider is going to crawl up from the floor. And before the boss comes out, we get all these little spiders that crawl kind of like the welcoming committee here. He's going to break, get a maximum multiplier. The boss is going to come out and shoot a laser that goes all the way around the screen. But if you time it like he did perfectly here, you can break, and with the invulnerability from the break activation, you just stand right there and you go right through the laser. Full lock-on shot to get max multiplier. Yeah, he's crushing it right now. And then this one is a bit tricky, but he's got to weave through the lanes here. Excellent dodging. And then, yeah, don't worry about a full lock-on. So this is the second part of the stage where the game really cranks it up. And it's a common wall faced by players where here you start with the rush, and if you need to get a break from this action and you need to dodge, there is a safe spot all the way on the far right of the screen where you can hang out to the far right and take a little break, but then you'd be missing out on a ton of stars and points. So with the double break, you can hang out in the middle there, and you can see his break rate just skyrocketing. So just excellent play here. Here's a Barbados where if you destroy one of the cannons on the side, then the points you get and the stars you get from the full kill are actually greater. Alright, so this first part of the second half of the stage is complete, so now we enter kind of like the next phase here. And this part is where the routing needs to be really tight. So let's see, he's going to weave through here. These bugs are going to kind of shoot, and those little floating orb things that kind of go down slightly can be really tricky. So far so good, streaming back and forth. Here's the last set of orbs that are coming on the left. We have this big flower here. Double breaks to get a cancel. And then this is kind of like the Mushi tribute. We have these worms that come out, where if you played stage 4 Mushi, they should be very familiar with you. Destroy the head to destroy the whole thing, but the thing here is that when you destroy it, they release a bunch of revenge bullets. So the faster you kill them, you don't have to worry about them. And then here is where stage should just kind of throws everything at you. So target prioritization is key here. This is where you typically might have to use a bomb to bail yourself out, so don't be a hero, but Dr. Chan is doing a fantastic job here. Coming back and forth. Ooh, it's getting a little tight here. He's just, all right, nice, excellent dodging. That was, yes, very clutch dodging right there. Here we go, this is the final flower of the level. He breaks. And the breaking here is particularly important because this ship that pops in, you have to kill it quickly, because if you don't, a second one is going to pop in right on top of it. So you got that down. He destroys that one quickly, and then if you destroy that one fast, you get some of these extra enemies at the end that can surprise you. So, yeah, awesome. That's fantastic. Almost 1 trillion through stage 3 boss. That is fantastic work. So here we have the Maelstrom. This has 3 forms here. This first form, this pattern is fixed, but it moves very rapidly across the screen. So you have to kind of find your lane and try not to get too aggressive with it. Excellent dodging. It's going to fire these lasers to section off the screen and kind of weave through there. Excellent job. And then here we have these little bursts here where it's a common part to break. Nice. And a full lock on to end the phase. Fantastic. So now this is where we have these petals, and you have kind of a decision to make and see what he's going to do here. If you destroy more of the petals, then those blue bullets that are spiraling from the middle, those are going to come out more quickly. So, however, the more petals you destroy, the more damage you do. So you might be able to only survive one of these around the world laser phases, where you are forced to go all the way around the screen here. And you can see the more petals he's destroying, so it looks like he's going to try to do as much damage as possible. But it makes this portion harder because those blue spirals are coming out quicker. Excellent dodging, he's going to break. Nice, went right through the lasers here, and then he's going to do as much damage as possible so he doesn't have to dodge this next volley here. Double break, excellent. So the third phase is kind of like, sort of like a TLB light here, where you're going to see just a flood of bullets here, and it's very quick. Nice. Nice job. That's fantastic. So something to note here, and we'll see it especially in stage 4, when you enter break and you enter double break mode, the rank of all aerial enemies increases. Meaning that they get more aggressive, the bullets become faster, and this is particularly important to know in stage 4 because every enemy in stage 4 is aerial. There are no grounded enemies here, so you're gonna see when he enters break, the bullets and the enemies become a lot more aggressive. So stage 4 here, we have a flood of enemies to the left. Nice full lock on to get that ready. And he's got to prep himself. There's going to be a huge rush that's going to be coming in as soon as those enemies come in here. Slowly streaming, nice. He breaks to get some room. Comes in the middle. Excellent. Finding the gap. Nice, a little tight gap, but that's good. And then these Aegis, it's worth noting that the Aegis that you see there, you can damage them, but they can't be destroyed until they open up. And then these are kind of like the V-ships here, and they pop up. The more you destroy, the more they come. And they can quickly section off the screen if you're not careful. You have a bunch of revenge bullets, and this is Ken demonstrating the power of break mode. You have all those revenge bullets that would have essentially blocked him off the screen. Going into break mode cancels them all out. So he's making an excellent use of break mode. So now we go through the clouds, a little bit of a break. We get these ships again that are the prelude to sort of a couple of mini bosses, super mini bosses I like to call it. And they'll be coming up from the left here. It's kind of neat how these ships come out of the clouds. So here's kind of like the super mini boss, mini boss 1. Weaving through the pink bullets. The blue bullets are aimed, the pink bullets are fixed. And then nice, and then there will be a second one coming up here. Same pattern. It's going to dodge to the pink. The blue ones follow you, but they're kind of slow, so they're not really too much of a threat. And then if you get a full lock on this one, it gives you a ton of energy, but he's almost out of break, so it's good. So this next kind of mini boss portion, you'll have a set of these turrets, and they're going to laser off the screen and encapsulate you. And they're going to have a pattern of these blue bullets, which is fixed, but the pattern changes as you destroy each one. So we start off with 6, and it's important you can either time your break mode to speed kill them, because as you destroy them, the pattern changes, the shape of the lasers change, and it kind of gets disorienting with them, moving around. All right, you got a double break. Very good. Nice, and woo, fantastic, yeah. So here's the actual mini boss, the Leviathan. And this is another one of those where it forces you to use all the real estate on the screen. So he's got to inch his way all the way around and dodge those bullets, and he's breaking, or he's locking on, so you can eventually get his break. And then you're at the bottom, you have a chance to do some damage. He's going to weave back and forth. Those enemies are just going to keep spawning. And then he's going to go all the way around again. Okay, clever bomb, getting some space. And now this is where it gets harder. He has to go around again, but the patterns are more aggressive, so there's no harm in bombing here. Bombing this boss actually does a ton of damage to it. He's going to sneak his way down. Very good. Oh, he took his first death, but honestly, he has plenty of resources, so this boss is a nightmare. So one death is no big deal. Second form of this, you have these tanks here, and it's going to slowly tilt the camera up to that main turret here where he's going to try to do as much damage. Very good. Looking for the full lock on, and that gives a ton of energy. Second half of stage 4, we have the rush of stage 4, where we had these little urchins coming up, and the advantage of Type Z is that the options are so wide that you don't really need to move around the screen too much. However, they do spit out revenge bullets, so you got to be careful with your positioning here. And then, ooh, he almost got trapped there, but he squeezed through. And you got to be careful. Those blue bullets travel so slowly off the screen that you might run into him. So here we have the quadrupels. These kind of snowballs, so if you don't destroy them fast enough, then you have a flood of them on the screen. So double break mode is a smart strategy here. That with the concentrated shot of holding your lock on. He's doing quick work here. Whew, a little close there, okay. Alright, and then the last flood of enemies here, he's in break. He can just hang out there and use his wide shot to make quick work of them. Some of those red bullets are a bit sneaky, so he's moving around. Excellent, okay, nice. Got 3 lives before the Diablos, and you get actually a decent score. So this one has a ton of destructible parts, and the parts that you prioritize kind of influence where you're going here. Just a little tight, so he does break mode, he gets rid of one, and then whoo, yeah, the bullets travel extremely fast. And of course, since it's an aerial boss, as soon as he goes into break, those bullets become even faster. And so he's got to work his way through here. And if he destroys those 2 turrets again, he'll encounter kind of like this ring pattern, so he was able to destroy here. Now the second form has carriers that actually reload the turrets on here, and the turrets that are reloaded on the side are completely random. Some are safer than others, but what you don't want is the harmonica that you see on the right. The one that you see on the right is very dangerous, and so you can weave back and forth and destroy them as fast as possible, but those harmonicas, you can see the width of those bullets is really nasty. He's doing great. Back and forth is a good strategy. Excellent. Nice. The spiral ones are pretty safe. Good safe ones, so you can destroy those easily. But yeah, as soon as you see that harmonica, you gotta watch out because they fire quickly and the bullets are really wide. Almost done with the next phase. Excellent, excellent job. Woo! Tight. Oh yeah, that's very tight. The harmonica with the Gatling, that's a tough combo. Next phase, the boss is gonna fire all these mines with fire revenge bullets. He has a break, so you can cancel all those, and then this is a tricky one. So Diablos is going to fire a laser and kind of move around, so he has to stay underneath the boss, and it kind of wiggles back and forth. It's tricky. But with that double break, he was able to make good work of it. Alright. Excellent job so far. Whew. So he has 2 extends, and he's got 347k stars. Let's see what he's going to take. So he has the energy, which is always a smart move here. So if he plays it well, he is on pace to get the final not the final, but the 450k extend by the end of stage 5. And so he has an option to do that, and he's got 2 extends here, so he's on a good pace to clear the game. But this stage 5 tests you, kind of tests all of the skills in Crimzon Clover, and it's actually quite long, quite long of a stage. There are kind of 2 stages in here. So we have these tanks here. He's going to weave back and forth because those larger ships will come down all the way down to half the screen to pick them off. And now the beginning half of this stage is characterized by these blue laser turrets that you'll see here. So we have one here. We're going to have 3 more coming up. 1 from the left and then 1 from the middle. So if you know the order that they're going to fire, then you can time your fire on them. And we have 3 more here, but then of course you can't just line up in front of the laser. They're not going to let you do that, so he's got to weave back and forth. Ooh, an unfortunate death, but he's still on a good pace to clear it. Here we have these 2 Desperados here, and then we have another set of tanks that he's going to inch his way to the left to try to inch his way, and then we have 6 more lasers coming up. Now the great thing is that activating break mode and canceling those lasers, look at that multiplier timer going up. So that almost at max multiplier here, and then we have these blood crows coming up where if you destroy those missiles that they're firing, they fire revenge bullets. And look at that multiplier timer. Woo! Very nice. Almost at the max multiplier. He's going to milk those missiles to keep his multiplier up and try to carry that multiplier through this intermission here where it kind of gives you a random message, adds your name on it, sometimes adds your name on it. And the reason why it's so important to carry a max multiplier is that it increases the rate that you gain energy. So we barely lost it, but he's going to activate break, get as high of a multiplier as possible. He's going to do double break, and he's probably going to go for that 12.8. And what'll happen is when he exits out of break mode and he keeps that 12.8 multiplier, the rate of his energy gain is increased, so he can actually go into break mode faster. So having a max multiplier is great for survivability. And so you'll see how fast his break rate's going to gain here. So he has his Barbados. If he destroys this too quickly, he's going to get a second one. But it's kind of tricky not to. Since he did, a second one will pop up. So he's going to dispatch this one. It gets very tight on screen here. Okay, he's weaving through. Got it. Oh, okay, he had the break. That's good. Nice. And then he's going to have 3 Desperados that are going to come in from the right, but he can't just hang out because you have those little orbs that are trying to pick him off too. So that's the second Desperado. You have the 3rd one coming in here. Nice. And then you have this Legion, which is like a kind of one of those weird mini bosses. It has all these options that fire aim shots at you. And it's always tricky. Nice. Okay, got it. So here we have the official mid-boss, the Grand Rally, which is a giant version of the first stage boss. So it's going to start with all these tanks. It's going to come in, so it's a humongous version. And let's see, he's going to weave back and forth. It's going to fire a laser from each of its turrets. So he's going to go back and forth, left and right. And then once he does that, it's going to kind of fire this like overlapping pattern that is a bit disorienting here. So this is a great place to break, destroy the second form, and then what he can do is he can hang out at the top here. And let's see, he uses a double break because the bullets are going to come in from behind him and try to pick him off. And so he has to make his way around so he doesn't get trapped. Excellent job. So yeah, he destroyed the turret, which gives him a bullet cancel, but then he's got to dodge this nasty green pattern here. Woo, very nice. Okay. So he has an extend. He has 421k stars. So he's on track to get another extend here. Oh yeah, and with the star item, so he's going to get another extend. This is kind of like the second half of the stage. The wheels come off. No more training wheels. And it wouldn't be an arcade game without a boss rush, right? So here we have a version of the stage 2 boss that is coming from behind you. So the only way you can damage it is with lock-on shots. And something about dodging bullets coming from behind you makes it harder. So with Type Z, it's critically it's advantageous that he has a strong lock-on shot. So with break mode, your lock-on shots get more powerful. And he's dodging well so far. The next volley that comes in is for some reason a lot trickier. Alright, nice. And then of course you have these helicopters flying in from the top, so you can't just move wherever you want, because then you're going to get clipped by one of those tanks. Those parachuting tanks, not helicopters, sorry. So next we have a Blood Crow. It's kind of like those missile ships, and for all the missiles that you destroy, it sends out a revenge bullet. Destroyed that, and you have these tanks on the top. And then with that, we've entered what the community calls the Hall of Hell. So we have another 3 set of mini bosses, and there are versions of the stage 3 boss, the Maelstrom. One on the right here, and it's going to eventually fire and section off the screen. And if you don't destroy it fast enough, you'll just get flooded with bullets. So he's going to inch his way, fantastic. With the double break, you have just raw power. And he's going to make his way, right to the left is where you have the second Maelstrom. And this is actually kind of the hardest one because right on the left here is such an awkward position. Here we go, bomb through it, and he's going to spam his lock-on, fantastic. And then this is the stage 5's final attempt at stopping you, where you have a third Maelstrom coming up in the middle. And look how far these Aegis are going down, it's brutal. So prioritizing targets is key here, which Tan is doing fabulously. Inching, weaving through those, break mode, and there's the Maelstrom hiding right in the middle there, and he's got to just do as much damage as possible. Excellent. Nicely done. And here it's one of those cases where, yeah, if you bomb, there's no hurt in bombing. The more you bomb, though, the harder it is to bomb. So if you see a little ticker on the energy meter, it actually goes up the more you bomb, so you have to actually have more energy to do it. Alright, we have 3 bosses waiting between Tan and the clear in this game, but of course we get a welcoming committee, so we have these options that are coming in that are going to try to, they're not fully aimed at him, but they're kind of trying to wrap him so that when he tries to weave through it, he gets, they're trying to like have him clip one. And so if you don't destroy them fast enough, then you get too many of those on the screen, but this is kind of the portion where the boss is going to fade into view. So we have the Gorgonan. We have 4 forms in this boss. And here we go. We got this. Alright, so he's going to break right away to do as much damage. 10 of these volleys, he's going to weave around them, and it actually helps to be close to the boss here because those bullets will expand and cut him off. And by breaking early there, he doesn't have to dodge that next pattern. So here we have phase 2. So he has to wait, and then those bullets are going to come out after a specific duration. And here's the third one where it kind of takes a while, and he bombs in there because the gap is really tight on this one. And then this pattern is particularly difficult. It is fixed, but with the way that kind of like the boss moves, and oh my gosh, fantastic dodging. Woo! Wow, that is okay. That was really good. Personally, that one trips me up all the time. So that's really, really great dodging. Third phase, we have these the options that pop out of the boss, and it kind of affects your lock-on. So those options shoot yellow lasers at you, but by destroying them, he has to deal with those revenge bullets. So he has to kind of weave back and forth, dodge through those revenge bullets, but then also he can't stay put for too long because then all those lasers are aimed at him. Fantastic job. So now this last part is where the boss is going to try to bounce on top of you, and then every time it bounces, it's going to shoot bullets, and the more damage you do, or the closer it is to dying, the bouncing increases. And then for some reason, the game considers this an aerial enemy, so when you actually break, it actually bounces faster to try to get you. And so yeah, no harm in bombing. His bomb meter is at max, but he can pick up a bomb item to reset his bomb line, which I suspect he will do. He has 2 extends here. Yeah, there we go. He reset his bombs. All right, here we go. 2 more bosses. He got this. Yeah, looking really good. So this first pattern is particularly nasty. It is a bit randomized, so we gotta hope for a good spread here. Generally aimed in this direction, yeah, he would have gotten clipped there, so that's a really smart bomb. With this one, the boss is mostly immune to bombs. It depends on the phase, but so then this one, he has to go up and around the boss. It's going to try to laser you. And then with this third one, you have to be careful because he tries to track you really quickly. But Type Z moves quickly, so that's good. Now this one is also really nasty. I think it is fixed, but depending on kind of like where the boss starts off, it looks like it's completely random. But with the curvature of these bullets, it's really tricky. So really smart break. Of course, breaking makes these bullets go faster. Let's see. Come on, weave through. Oh, okay, a death there. That's really gnarly pattern. Now you'll notice that when he dies and comes back, he shoots a laser and the boss will actually counterfire lasers back at him. All right, here we go. TLV2, this is it. This is it right here. Do or die. So this pattern, commonly, yeah, break here. And now here the pink bullets are gonna flow in his direction and he either has to cut back or bomb, so he bombs, but he has to keep going in the other way. Excellent. Now this is kind of like a dance with the boss. He has to make his way up, and all these bullets are aimed at him, but he has to time when he moves, or else he's going to get clipped by one of them. Excellent dodging, moving back and forth, and he has to do whatever damage he can, and then it's kind of restart with this green spread. Bombs, very good bomb there. Here we go. Final pattern here. He has to find the pockets, and then when he can, he has to either break or bomb. Really good dodging, finding the pockets here. It's kind of randomized, but the farther to the side you go, oh, okay. We're on the last extend, but he can do it. He has plenty of energy. He's got a bomb when he can. Here we go. Nice bomb here. When you bomb, though, the boss is immune to bombs, but it gives you a little bit of time to position yourself. All right, he has about 2 more bombs to go. Here we go. Dodging. Oh, man, it's going to be close. It's going to be close. If he gets 1 more lock-on shot, he can do it. Woo! Okay. Sorry, that might have been loud, but oh, okay. That was fantastic. Awesome, awesome job. So, with this final screen-shaking explosion, Tan has, let's say, 1 credit conquered. Crimzon Clover Arcade Original. Fantastic job. That is clutch. Clutch playing, clutch dodging, clutch playing all around. Fantastic. Oh, man. That was... That was intense. Yes. Hello. That was clutch. Oh.
Whatever, like almost 3 times, and had like I hit the bomb button like just before the double hyper. And so I ended up like bombing 3 times and being like totally off route.
Yeah. No, but that was fantastic. And yeah, how are you feeling getting into the if you went to the last boss with 2 extends, so how are you feeling heading up to the stage 5 boss?
Well, I can no miss like stage 5 pretty like starting to get pretty consistently. So I know that there's definitely leeway. Hey, hold on a second. Mark, can you turn down the game audio? Can you turn down the game audio? Yeah, okay, cool. Sorry, I just can't barely hear you over the game audio there.
So
no
I
way.
know that there's some leeway going into the run, like I can make some mistakes. But like after stage 3, I was like, all right, the hard part's over. This is fine. And then I almost felt like I was throwing the run in stage 4. Like I was going for a stupid 1 extra kill on the like turrets on the boss, like those like weapons that come in, and took a
Oh
miss
yeah,
there
yeah.
and all that. And I was like, dude, what are you doing? Like you've been just super clean this whole there was some like routing mistakes, but like I corrected from all of them. And so after I kind of had that feeling of like throwing it, like, oh, I'm just gonna fuck this up on purpose or something. Like that's kind of how it felt. Then I was pretty nervous going into the TLB because I'm like, no, on a good day I can do this, but right now I'm almost like the nerves have been shot from that stage 4 double miss. So, and then because I accidentally double hypered on the stage 4 boss, my energy meter wasn't high enough to get my first double hyper in stage 5, which meant all the hypers in stage 5 were off. So that was pretty scary.
Yeah, that's really scary. But I'll admit, your run overall was really clean. I mean, even all the way through stage 4 mid boss, super clean. Routed really well. Even your break routing was superbly done. And so even like your recovery strats, you're able to use your breaks and use your bombs really well. So I mean, yeah, I have no notes. That was really clean.
Thank you.
And doing it live, no less.
Oh yeah,
live
yeah.
in Shmup Slam 8, doing it live, that's very impressive.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah. Thanks for commentating the run, man.
Yeah, no, my pleasure. Yeah, always my pleasure.
Yeah. Well, unless you got any questions, I mean, I don't know if I got anything to, to add or anything. So.
I guess I would say, so like, how'd you go about practicing? So I noticed like your dodging on the final attack was really well done.
Yeah.
How did you go about practicing, or what was your strategy for that?
Well, for the longest time, the TLB was basically the bottleneck of the run. I was like going into it with like 5 extends and like.
I'm just talking to your mic. That final boss was really clutch, though.
Oh yeah. Oh, it was.
Yeah.
I kept telling Tan, don't worry, he's really clutch on the final. Don't worry.
I play clutch all the time on the final.
Yeah, that was really good.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah.
So yeah, because that I had a really hard time reading the final pattern for a long time. So basically, I just did like 8 hours of just TLB grinding, and then I got to the point where I could do it pretty consistently without missing, and then like just for safety, I just like there's a few hypers I'll set up for it that I have ready to, because when your hyper cancels or when your hyper is finished, you get that like micro cancel. And
Yeah.
so I've got a few spots on that boss where I'm like, okay, it's really safe to go into the hyper here, and it's going to time out perfectly for when like I'm about to get walled off, and like that attack where he kind of shoots straight shots at you, but there's all this like shrapnel kind of just flying around that you have to kind of weave in and out of. So
Yeah.
So I'll like hug him to the left. Usually I'll go into a hyper there, and then like I'll use all those iframes to just keep hugging left, so that when he goes into the center attack where he shoots those like missiles where you have to do the timed lock on like movement to avoid them.
Yeah.
That just ends up being really safe and really clean. And yeah, so I just kind of like I'd rather no bomb completely on him, but I just kind of set up some safe points that made that guy pretty reliable, and that way, he has a bomb shield on the final phase, but if you lock on attack while he has the bomb shield, you get so much energy back. So you can kind of do
yes.
Yeah. So you can kind of do this thing where you're chasing your next bomb, and so you can kind of just be like, okay, I'm just gonna grind it out, and if I need to bomb again, then I'll quickly go up, try and get that energy back. Then I'll kind of grind out as much damage as I can, and you can connect. So if you've got like 1 spare life on the final pattern, it can still feel pretty clutch, but you can definitely get through it. So Yeah, yeah.
No, it's good. Yeah, I noticed that. Yeah, when you were breaking, you went right up and kind of point blank the boss, which is a good good strat because you had that invul time from your break mode, and you can just like those times where you squeezed out like those extra bits of damage made all the difference.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, I would have felt really bad if I just like whiffed that run when he had just that 2 millimeters of health left. So
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. So you got to do what you got to do, and it has been done. So
Yeah, yeah. Well, congratulations. I think I got nothing else, but yeah, honestly, it's really impressive play, and yeah, thanks for having me.
yeah,
Appreciate
yeah,
it.
yeah, yeah. No, thank you very much. I'm glad you got back to me. So
Yeah,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
I know. Yeah, I don't know how I disappeared there, but I don't even know at what point I disappeared. I was just talking, and then people were saying, "Oh, we lost you." And I'm like, "Oh crap!" Like I don't even know. I didn't even press anything. I've just been talking. So, but yeah,
All right. Well, thank you very much, man.
yeah. Thanks.
Okay. Talk to you later.
Yeah. Cheers.
Cheers.
Nicely done. That was impressive. Yeah, when you were entering stage 5, I was like, he's got this. One step away. He always does it. Yeah, he always does. I've seen this before. I know he can do it.
It's like I have like an involuntary bonus operand. Yeah. It's like, oh, you're playing great. No, Tad. You got to win 3 lives and then do this. Well, you're great at recovery. Yeah. Well, I crack every slam since I made. Anytime I do a run, I never ever restart it. I pretend it's a slam or a live event every single time. So I learned so many just like, nope, fuck that up. Have to recover. Have to recover. That was impressive. Yeah, especially on the final boss. I was like, he's got this. He's got this.
Great job on the commentary, my dude. Oh, he left the call. Well, I'll have to tell him. All right, well, stream. Up next, we're keeping Crimzon Clover going because Tan and I will be commentating a run of Crimzon Clover Unlimited by Faith. This is going to be crazy, so stay tuned for that. We'll get swapped over very quickly. Hello, chat. Alrighty, so it's about time for Faith's run of Crimzon Clover Unlimited. Yeah, I'll be right back and we'll get going.
have to let me know which headset is my headset.
Okay, here you go.
Yes, sir. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to talk. I'm so jittery right now.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Okay, looks like we're ready to go. All right, so as promised, we have an unlimited run of Crimzon Clover today.
Yes. I'm excited. Faith should be starting any second now.
Okay.
If not, I have Discord. Yep, here we go. Okay. Type Z, of course.
Oh, I didn't actually realize that this was going to be a Type Z run. I actually thought it was going to be something else.
Oh.
Yeah.
Unlimited. You got to play Type Z.
Well, I mean, I just think you got to play Type Z anyway.
Yeah.
Like, I have no more shame anymore for Type Z. I felt really bad for a long time, but the wide shot, the power, the speed, it's just...
Yeah, we've gotten past the shaming.
Yep.
We've embraced who we really are, Type Z players.
Does this look really squished to you?
Yeah, I might have squished it too much. Should it be wider or thinner?
It needs to be wider.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we're a little squished right now.
Okay, I'll fix that.
Yeah, that looks better. That looks better. Yeah. All right, so here we go. So we're going back to regular-ass Dr. Tan commentary where I don't actually know anything really about Unlimited. So this will be actually my first foyer into it. Well, that's not true. I played the first, 45 seconds of Unlimited once.
Oh yeah, plus you've played a lot of originals, so you can tell how much changes between them.
Yeah, but I think the thing is, I think the cancels are really important. So there's a lot of bullet canceling, I think, on Unlimited. So that'll be really important to staying alive, I presume.
Yes, I watched a few Unlimited runs, and from what I gathered, the routing is really dependent on your boosts and your double breaks, or your breaks, your double breaks.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's
this is not boost mode. This is Arcade Unlimited.
That's right, Arcade Unlimited. Yeah, so it's going to be all about routing your breaks and playing really aggressively.
Now, I don't know if Faith has no missed, but I know for sure it's been has done one missed runs before of Unlimited. Yeah, like
that's impressive. The Unlimited players are always really strong, from what I've noticed.
So this section in stage 1 is a lot of fun. I think it teaches you that, you get more enemies killing faster. Because there's a lot of games where you want to leave enemies on screen and get those bullets. But in Crimzon Clover, the faster you kill, the more enemies get on screen, and the more hyper you. Yeah, exactly. Now, if you're really fast here, you can get another set of those two. Yeah, there it is. I missed those on my run, but the timing there is very clutch if you want to get those extra guys.
Yeah, and you just need to be putting out, just in break, double break, you need to be putting out a lot of firepower to keep the onslaught under control.
And the reason the break is building up so fast is, I don't know how much Wuin, I wasn't hearing the commentary.
Yeah,
so, but this break rate, the 12.8, that number actually helps dictate how quickly your meter is going to build back up.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. So you want that as high as you can get it, and then point blanking enemies also increases the rate of your hyper. So you want to take advantage, especially of those silver enemies we saw that are shielded.
Yes.
While they're invincible, you want to be up there doing that. Now, yeah.
We can see the effect here because further back, the hyper's building slower. Right up top, it was building faster. It's funny how...
Oh, this looks like a pretty safe spot right
I was
here.
going to say, how even in Unlimited, I think this boss gets bullied. It just never gets a break in any of the versions of the game.
Yep, make sure to take out both boss parts, and there we go.
Yes. I wonder what the strategy for, there's the 3 to choose from.
Yep.
Wonder what you're going for in Unlimited. If you're going for boost, or are you going for stars? I couldn't tell. I really do not know which one got picked up.
Oh, well, it wasn't the energy because there's 0 energy.
Yeah. So it must have been the stars.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I still haven't figured out in my route whether or not it's more beneficial to just go for the stars or for the hyper. But each different ship has a different rate of build-up for your hyper.
Right.
So it's kind of...
That can make... Yeah, it could be routing depending on the ship, which is pretty cool.
Exactly. Which is actually kind of annoying, though, too, because I kind of sometimes just want that, like, no, this is the score one. Just go for that one if you're going for score. And then it's like, no, you got to kind of figure it out with the different ships.
I like the intermediary, though, because it helps sort of distinguish the ship types from each other a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, Stage 2, Unlimited, is already looking brutal. I noticed how immediately those turrets are firing.
Yeah.
That feels faster and more aggressive than in original. I've played a little Unlimited as well, but I get walled and murdered so quickly.
Yeah.
It's hard to give strong information about it.
Yeah, because you can see right now there's all these bullet cancels from those lock-ons.
Yeah.
So
it does seem, though, that a key is keeping that multiplier up.
Oh.
I think that might have been an accidental pause.
Oh, man.
Maybe went for the break. Well, some arcade sticks, you go for a button and you accidentally pause.
Yeah.
I bet that's what that was.
Well, that's how come, when I was putting my stick together, I had it so far away.
Yeah,
because, I accidentally paused on Morris's stick the other day.
Yeah. That's why I removed the button from the start, so you have to reach down and hit the plunger.
Because hitting the start button, especially if you're in a mode like this, like you're in Futari Ultra or Unlimited like this. Yeah, getting back the momentum.
Yes.
Knowing which direction the last bullet was heading.
And where you were dodging.
Very nice, very nice.
Building up the brakes. And I'm assuming most of the time you're just going to want to go for that double break. Single break chaining is not going to be an option.
It doesn't do anything.
Yes.
The single break doubles your score, but the double break doubles the doubled score.
Yes.
So you're quadrupling. And, of course, you get a higher lock-on rate.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah, and I think with Unlimited, this is just how you play.
Oh, yeah.
So
when you kind of do these cancels, you can see under the 12.8, there's that 900 millisecond timer or whatever. Because you get more time based on how many bullets get canceled. So that number is just never going to run out because it's unlimited mode and there's just bullets everywhere. Yeah, so you're just riding that 12.8 the entire time.
Okay, this is a tough question because I don't know the answer to it. It might be dangerous to ask. What are the extend settings in Unlimited? Do you know?
Okay, I think I have heard that it's unlimited?
Yeah, that it just keeps going.
Yeah, I think so.
Right.
But, I mean, obviously it's a finite game, so you're not going to get unlimited.
Right, but I mean in terms of, instead of having 1, 2, that's it, it's as long as you keep meeting these scoring metrics, you keep getting extended.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kind of like Rega, something like that.
But still, this is 25,000? Yeah, we might actually be getting... Yeah. I think at this rate we'll get at least 1 or even 2 more extends than I got on my run.
Yeah. I feel like you get more resources in Unlimited, but it's hard to be certain.
Oh, this looks nasty. And that is all RNG. There's no safe spot or anything. It's just totally random. So usually I just break through that. This fortunately is static. Oh, yes. Oh, that was nasty.
Yeah, that pattern, whenever you get hit by it, you're always asking, what the hell hit me?
Yeah.
Something hit me. What was it? Yeah, the claw enemy is...
But he shoots out lasers on Unlimited there. That's
and they
crazy.
Go backwards, too.
This pattern is a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Just moving back and forth, dodge, doing this slow pendulum.
Yeah.
Very nice. Got the next extend. Yeah, because you're just getting since you're getting so many double hypers, you're just getting stars and getting those extends.
And I wonder if that's sort of a way, a secret way to show the player mercy, a sneaky way. It's like, listen, if you really put in the effort, you're gonna get the.
Well, and there's the pity extend. I don't know if Wuan talked about the pity extend.
Go ahead.
Oh, like so.
Stage 5, right?
No, it's not in a stage. It can be in stage 1.
Okay.
Oh, okay, it can't be in stage 1. It can be in stage 2.
Okay,
but
explain.
If you destroy a mid-boss and you have no lives left, the game gives you 1 life. So instead of having 3 items to choose from, you get 4, and one of them is the 1-up.
Now I know how that. I've gotten that sometimes.
Yeah.
What's
But
that?
it's kind of like if you're in a position that you're ever going to get that, your run's probably over anyway. So it's just a way of saying, hey, keep playing for 1 more life. Oh, this looks crazy.
Yeah.
Just going left and right here.
Yeah, I know. I think this is going to come down to not only building up your meter, but timing exactly that break into the double break. Like, you need to time when you're getting the invulnerability from the break, and then when you're going to transfer that into the double break. I'm pretty sure I remember that being a big feature.
Oh, it looks like going for both parts on that ship. Yeah, that ship has 2 sort of like spinny wheels or something in each side, so you can take those out for some extra points there.
The sunflowers, got to keep them under control.
This stage, even in original, this stage is just a nasty stage.
Yes. Yeah, it's the stage when you first play the game. You feel confident until you hit the stage, and then you're wondering, like, wait, how am I supposed to dodge these patterns? How am I supposed to get around this? And I think this is the stage that really forces you to engage with the braking system for real.
Like, this is really interesting here, because these are like Zaco enemies, but you can see even on the Zacos with the lock-ons, it's canceling bullets. So this definitely seems like it's a different play style altogether.
There's the timing. Yeah, you kind of time it for when it's right about down there, bottom left, and then we're going to time the double break. Yep. That's so cool.
Yeah, that's really awesome. Yeah.
Imagine dodging that pattern without a break. It just jammed in the corner. Sometimes what's kind of tricky about...
Oh, that's interesting. Was that on purpose? Going for the stars instead of the energy?
Yes, I think so. Because here's my theory, because I'm not an expert, but I think you are able to build up energy quite...
just so quickly
and unlimited that the stars turn into the go-to.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, this is really cool. Just getting these lock-ons canceling, getting out of the way.
Oh, clutch dodge there.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy too, because there's so many cancels happening and stars and breaks and lock-ons, is that sometimes just a regular dodge suddenly becomes unexpected because you have so many mechanics happening, so many overlap that when you just have to squeeze through a pattern real quick without breaking or without locking on, it feels like kind of uncomfortable.
These UFOs are just the worst.
Yeah, and they push you really far down.
But playing that, like, very calm.
Yes,
very calm.
Just tap dodges.
Yep, tap dodging, knows the cancel's going to come, so you don't panic.
Oh, that's great on the sunflower, the cancel there.
Yep.
And then the
going to the
worms.
double cancel here, or the double break here.
There we go.
These guys are really satisfying to destroy with the double break.
Yeah. Oh, we got the sort of pseudo 3D-ish sort of looking patterns.
Yep.
Always very cool in bullet hell. Yeah.
Oh,
Faith can
very nice.
See like the small openings. Oh. That's just a wall, though.
Oh, I know.
I
saw it.
There's nothing to dodge. Usually when you get hit, you're like, oh, if I move slightly to the left. That's just a wall.
But this is... Oh.
Yes.
Yeah, this is harder than all of Stage 4. This one section right here, it doesn't... Original, unlimited, whatever.
Yeah, unlimited is made for the super players. Clover Tack made the mode for himself. This is the mode he plays.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, so you wanna try and obviously there was that death there, so it probably set this back a little bit. But you get a ton of UFOs if you destroy those 2 early, and when you're in your double hyper, those UFOs are actually worth a ton of points by that point.
Yes, that's what I've heard.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember the final pattern of this Unlimited is extra nasty.
Oh, yeah. I've seen the final pattern. And just timing. Yep. I never go into the double break on this boss. It is way too scary.
Yes.
So
then you're committed.
The rank in this game is a little weird because it's like there's kind of rank and then there's kind of not rank. So from what I understand, it's if you go into double hyper, only aerial units boost up in rank, but not land units. So this boss very specifically goes crazy once you enter double hyper. So it's very scary.
Oh, like it's okay. I see. I kind of get it now. Like DOJ type of thing, where when you go into double hyper, they kind of hyper your ass back.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. All right, here it comes.
Yep.
I don't think Faith has used the bomb yet, right? Which is probably a disaster in Limited, but I don't think there's been any bombs.
Oh, they're like these are way thinner bullets.
Okay, there it is. There's the bomb.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, this isn't worth it. Yeah, just
take it out. You'll make it back later.
Oh.
I feel like that must have been intentional for some reason. That extra
Why
bomb
though? That's interesting. I guess we'll see.
Bomb reset. Just whack? It's got the bomb reset?
Oh, it depends on the setup for stage 4 probably.
Yeah.
I even on original going to double hyper early on stage 4, just because stage 4 is so chaotic.
Yeah.
And especially because aerial units
are now
get
boosted.
the extra boost. Yeah. So
look at this. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, like now watching this, I think like for like the 5 minutes that I played Unlimited, I think I was trying to play it like I played original.
Yeah.
And now watching this and going like, oh, okay, this is about the cancels.
Yes,
this is
it's about the routing the brakes and and keeping the multiplier really high.
Okay, so we got our next extend already.
Yes.
So we're back to 2 lives.
Yes. And I wonder if we're gonna see score milking on the boss later on.
Oh, on stage 4?
Yeah.
I would imagine so.
Yeah.
Oh,
phew! That will be a nice little possibility. Oh, just pinned. Yeah, that can happen.
Yeah, I know.
Where, I don't know, it's hard to describe, but you just somehow end up. You didn't make like a massive mistake, but just the slightest mistake, and you end up in a corner.
You just don't make that opening when you're already that far over.
Yeah.
I love this in Unlimited. No. Well, that too, obviously. Yeah. But in Unlimited, the sky is crimson.
Yes,
At
first I thought capture card issue.
No, man.
Yeah, it's really cool that it's blood
red.
I
mean, I can't say that this is the reason, but you see how like Crimzon Clover doesn't really have any of the UI on the game. It's all off screen.
Yes.
So Arcade Unlimited is actually off the screen. You don't see it like, if you're playing Futari or something, it's on top of your score.
Right.
So this is telling the player, this is an unlimited run.
And
look at this sun burning in the background.
Yeah, I like tying in the actual difficulty with sort of the mood of the stage
design. I really like that too.
Yeah.
And it it's much more dreadful feeling like this.
Absolutely. Now I wish more games would do stuff like that. Oh, just time in the cancel here.
Oh, going into.
Whoa,
I'm not quite sure what's.
Crazy breaks happening. Okay. That doesn't happen in original, right?
Not that I'm aware of, but I always save my double break for the hexagon from hell.
Right. Yeah.
So you said that you saw someone do a safe spot in this.
Did I?
Yeah. During my Shmups BR run, you said that you watched an unlimited run.
Well,
there it is, right there.
Boom.
Well, isn't that something?
My memory is like a goldfish.
Well, mine's like an elephant. So between the two of us,
I can find information all over the place and then give it to you, and then you can actually remember it, and then tell me that I told you it.
Oh, it looks like. I wonder if that's only the safe spot for all 6 of them.
Yeah.
And the moment you break one, you're out. Yeah.
I think the idea is you want to be in that safe spot
that
and sort of
is totally
them.
Understandable to like excessive bomb right now. That is just nasty.
There. Yeah, I think
every single time I do that, I almost get clipped literally like a fraction of a second by that last one.
Yes, yeah. It lingers in a way it shouldn't. Up and around.
Yeah, and taking it nice and slow. If you go too fast on this, you're just going to pin yourself.
Yeah. Because the game is, with the scroll, it's slowly giving you real estate. You
Yeah,
don't want to
yeah,
spend
yeah,
it.
yeah. You don't want to
like,
spend it,
take as it
exactly,
gives it to
exactly.
you.
Yeah, but bombing, probably resetting. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay, here we go, clearing out the deck of the ship.
All right, so if I chase unlimited mode, I shouldn't feel bad about bombing because even if Faith is bombing this much on
you
stage
hit stage
4,
3 and it's all of the it's just about surviving now. A bomb refill. Yep.
I hate this section so much.
Yeah, because it's so like reading it just visually.
Well, and the hitbox of these little like spinners is actually really wide. And if you stop shooting, oh, is this a safe spot here?
Must not. Well, sort of, but it went into a break. So maybe it was a safe spot for a bit there. Oh, yeah, you got to speed kill these guys.
Yeah, and there's 5 of them, so they overlap very quickly if you don't take them out.
It's funny when you get so many stars, you're just firing at some hypothetical enemy under there or something. There's something down there you're shooting at.
Oh, man, is there more than 5 on Unlimited? This is insane.
Yep, looks like it.
Yeah. And just lock on, cancel,
Unlimited
go back.
Gives you more, like, more firepower, and then just gives you more enemies too. It's like, okay, I'm really excited to see this boss fight.
So I don't know. I think we're only going to get one more extend. I think we're still going to cap at 70.
Really
that was looking deceptively simple, and I was like, dude. The first 2 seconds of this boss in original just scare the crap out of me.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, what? I think I actually prefer this pattern to the crisscross one.
Yeah, I agree. Okay.
Yeah, here we go.
We get the milking.
So the turrets are great because they shoot so many bullets. So when you cancel them, you get a higher timer on your lock-on timer.
Yeah, so keeping that spinner alive on the right there.
I have to stop doing this. It's way more efficient to just hug one side because they come in so fast. So instead of going back and forth, but I just can't help myself. I go to the other side every single time.
That spinning turret, you're like, you're not getting out alive. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah. And so you really, really, really want to avoid hitting the core here, if you're going for score.
Yeah.
If you're going for survival, go for the core.
Yes. Yeah, the idea is that the core is going to do damage to the health bar.
Yes, and I believe breaking these is still doing damage,
tiny...
but it's only... So you can't milk this forever or anything. It's eventually going to kill the boss. Yeah. Holy crap.
That was close.
That was clutch.
Okay, we're about into the next phase here.
Okay.
I'm nervous.
Oh, yeah, I see. I see.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because when you actually... So the boss shoots out all those little, like balls.
Yeah.
It's shooting those balls that blows them up, and that creates that mess. Yeah. Oh, wow. Wow.
That was.
Did we even go into that was a speed kill on that?
Yeah.
Finish
I
there.
think it's because that final phase gets really ugly if you let it go on, so you just want to shut it down. Yep. Okay, Gauge. This is looking more like the type of routing that we're used to. Still.
Yeah. So I had accidentally double braked on that stage 4 boss. I meant to bomb it. But I had let it hit the thing, and then my meter was all out of whack here.
Yeah.
So if you go into stage 5 with your meter not where you want it to be, the entire... Because the stage is so long, and because small mistakes with your meter management...
Just catch you off constantly.
Yeah, constantly you were trying to...
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Again, just the
wall. We still can get one more extend. Possibly the pity extend if
that would be awesome.
I mean, I don't know if that's an unlimited.
No idea.
I don't know. So
I've been so bad I've never been
if we don't hit 70 or 700,000 stars or whatever before the tank, we'll see when the tank is destroyed.
Yes.
I have faith that we're...
Ooh, that was a clutch bomb.
Man, I really want to see the clear. I'm hoping that this player has the same problem I do, where you have to play clutch in the finale.
Yes.
So
yeah. Oh, especially on the unlimited final boss.
this is one of my favorite sections of the whole game. This row of tanks here is just so much fun. Oh my god.
The turrets, or the laser beams, I mean.
There are so many laser setups here that you can get pinned so fast.
And it's just this giant hitbox.
I'm not even playing right now, and I am
nervous.
Sweating it out.
Yeah. Okay, here we go.
Yep. So here, grinding out these missiles is gonna grind out your hypermeter.
Yeah.
And your break rate. So you want to.
Yeah. I think he's giving you a little secret help with the missiles. Here's the little meter.
Now I wonder if that break was intentional or just safety, because I think you really want to go into your double break right here, as this opens up.
Yeah.
One touch in this game that I just love, and not many other shmups, or maybe like Zero Ranger or something does it. It seems like the kind of game that would. I love that if you're on a 1cc, it like calls you out to the player with that.
Yeah, it's like acknowledging the player's effort and interest.
Yeah.
I really like that too. Okay. Yes.
So if you speed kill this guy, you get a second one. I used to delay it so that I wouldn't get it.
Yeah.
And then I changed my mind. It's just dangerous all around.
Right.
Jesus. I think we got this. I think we got this. This looks.
Just need the break. There it is.
Yep.
That's gotta feel so good when you get that break. Then the double. Now it's time to get revenge.
Yeah, just as long as, okay. And if you're in your double break, or at least in original, you can kind of just quickly speed kill those guys so that you don't get walled off with those pin needle attacks.
Yeah.
Okay, oh, damn. I hope
There's the extend.
No, but that's why I'm saying damn. Because
we won't know if there's a
well, and if there is, you're down one extend.
Yeah, what you wanted is for it to
yes,
get the kitty and
yes.
then you get the scoring.
So I actually, for Slam, because it's a live run, you never know what's going to happen. I actually was routing to pick up less stars after the bosses, so that I would always be behind 1,000 just in case.
I did that in another game too, where you delay the extends. And there was a reason, I can't remember, it wasn't that pity extend, but there's another reason why that was a good idea.
Phew. So there is, Wooen probably talked about this, but you can kind of grind out this boss a little bit. So when he's shooting those missiles that tank, you sit below and you just do a spread shot and keep grinding those missiles. So we were talking about Bayonetta earlier and about recycling enemies.
Yeah.
And how much I hate it.
Yes.
In Crimzon Clover, you get the tank back from stage 1. You get this cyber guy, and then you get the cyber orchids after this, and it recycles all of them. But it does it like this is in reverse now.
Yes.
And it completely changes the dynamic.
Yeah.
And then with the cyber orchids, you're like the way it's like positioning one on the right, one on the left, one on the center. You're playing with those lasers in a totally different dynamic.
Yeah.
This is the kind of rehashing enemies that I really appreciate.
Yeah, also to the way it's sort of framed by the game, it's like they're coming back for revenge.
Yes.
They're not like a clone that just appeared.
Yeah, exactly.
It's the same boss coming after you.
Yeah.
So it's not even like recycling, it's like the boss making a return cameo.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really like that. That's something that Cave does as well.
So this is really important here, grinding out these missiles, because you need to get your double hyper here.
Right.
If you are late on the double hyper here, I mean, this section, if you are behind at all,
you need to have suppressive fire.
Yeah.
Especially with,
because all these cyber orchids, they're basically just tanks. You need so much
damage.
Man, for some reason I thought that we just took a hit there, but we didn't, so we're fine. So get that damage in there. Good.
Yeah, I think it's just how intense the run is. Like anything that looks slightly unusual, you're like, oh my god. Even just like a break out of nowhere.
So I'm interested to see what happens here. Safety
Yeah,
bomb,
we don't even
absolutely
wanna deal with
do it there, and then hug the left. Exactly what I was kind of expecting. And then probably we'll totally get the double break here because we're already halfway into the sub-meter. So, do the first one. If you go into the first break too early, it actually is harder to kind of keep filling up that second gauge. So it can be deceptive.
Yeah.
Because you'll be like, oh yeah, I got time to go into the second one.
Right. Oh yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah.
When you break early and you're certain you'll get the double break, and then you don't, you're like, oh damn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah,
very nice.
Be closer.
Okay. Oh no, it's not unlimited extends. Look, next extend is canceled out.
So there we go.
Who spread that rumor?
I was just
because we're gonna have to go find them.
They deserve mercy, whoever they are. I'll tell you that. Maybe they were just young and confused, you know? Maybe the title Unlimited maybe implied some sort of.
Oh yeah, they thought it was the novice mode with unlimited lives.
Well, you know,
they turn it on. They're just like, what is this?
Breaka has that, you know, where if you just keep scoring, you just keep getting extends. It's not too crazy of a theory.
So this section here, I mean, it looks like it's kind of not as mean, just kind of like it's not as mean in original compared to the rest of the stage, but. There's something so insidious about how calm this part feels that it's so easy to get sniped.
Yeah, you
like if you're nervous, you're exactly.
Yeah, I know. I hate when that happens when you play a really intense section and then one little tank just shoots the slowest, most baby bullet and you ram into it because you overcorrect.
Oh man.
I think that was intentional, right?
Maybe.
To sort of set up the
it looks
break?
like it was. Yeah, with that pattern, if you keep falling back, that spread gets wider and wider, and you are done. Yeah.
These are a different color in Limited, right?
Yes. Well, I think it's the color, but there's added green shots there.
Okay,
Ooh, that was scary. You know, I'm actually not that worried right now. Like, we've been doing a great stage 5 right now.
This is like mirroring
Although
your
going
run.
into a double break here. Okay, good. Bombing out of it. Don't go into the double break there.
When you were dodging that bouncing ball attack.
Oh, that was so clutch.
I kept saying, bomb for the love
No,
of
I
God.
didn't have the bomb.
Okay.
The bomb meter, because I had screwed up the hyper routing, my bomb marker was too far away.
I know.
So one thing, and again, I don't know what Wooen talked about. If you're in hyper, like your single hyper, you can bomb out.
Yes.
If you commit to the double hyper, you cannot bomb out of a double hyper.
Yes.
So not only are you jacking up the rank, but you have to commit to the rank.
I like that.
Okay, all right. We have 1 life. We're going for the reset, obviously.
Yes.
That makes sense.
Yes, definitely.
And something tells me that part of practice has probably been a
5
lot
trillion hours.
of TLB practice. So I have a good feeling here. We are gonna
you could
just
say this is a very Dr. Tan style run.
Yes.
You can see there's a very
Don't
strong
insult this player. It's like
no, I think it's clutch. I think it's hype. I feel like it makes the live runs even more hype where you just barely survive at the end.
This part right here, like, well, not with these patterns, but like moving out of the way of this boss isn't so bad in Type Z because Type Z has such fast
movement speed,
But Type 1 is a really sluggish ship.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow, that's
very nice, very nice.
Those line patterns are just so deceptively.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Very good, very good.
Yeah,
I think we got this.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna call it.
Yeah.
Like
we can just end it here.
Yeah, we could just end it here.
Win. This is a win.
Yeah.
And go home. Okay.
I sometimes risk dodging that pattern because it's not like you can do it.
Yes.
But it's just really easy to fall just behind or a little too early.
Yeah.
Oh man, we are kind of bomb spamming right now, which is a little scary.
I feel like this is part of a strategy.
Yeah, you know what? That's probably true.
Yeah,
that's probably part of the speed kill. Yeah,
here.
absolutely. You're not worrying about your break rate right now.
Yeah.
Like just don't care about the score here. Just get her done. Okay, all right. Oh yeah, we got this. We got this.
Because
even if we take a miss, our bomb meter is going to be so low.
Okay, here it is.
Yeah, now we're just gonna bomb this guy to death, I think.
Is there enough?
Well, the health goes down faster. Well, from what I've been able to perceive.
Yeah.
So it's very deceptive. It looks like there's a lot, but as you get closer, it takes more damage.
Right.
So. Okay, and we're good. We're totally good. It's classic clutch. Yep.
There it is.
There we go. We got this.
So close.
We got this.
There it is.
That was awesome.
I'll see if Faith wants to talk to you on the headset. So.
Okay. All right. All right. I think we're just seeing here whether or not Faith is gonna come in here on chat. Okay, all right.
Yeah, Faith is gonna enter the score and like take a moment to be like, and then
Okay.
we'll enter chat.
Okay, all right, cool,
Voice
cool.
chat, yeah.
Well, Mark, what did you think about that unlimited run?
Well, I thought that it had a striking similarity to a run we watched only a few moments ago, down to like the recovery in stage 5, down to like the clutch on the final boss. Yeah,
I don't know, because I don't know what you're talking about, because the run I saw about 45 minutes ago had way less bullets in this run.
That's true. But the spirit of the run was very
The
similar.
spirit, yes.
Strong
The spirit was the same.
Huh.
That makes me happy, actually. That was just as clutch.
I did like that, because sometimes what can happen, and this isn't a bad thing, but what can happen is some super players are so good that they'll kind of just bully even the highest difficulty of the modes. To the
Yeah.
point where if you're not familiar with the game and you're watching, you're like, I mean, what's the big deal?
Well, I don't want to like obviously that's an incredible level of skill.
Yeah.
But it's also kind of like in a live setting,
Yeah.
you want
Drama.
You want the drama.
Yeah.
And it's like if you're just watching, you're like it's perfect. You're like I'm kind of bored actually.
Yeah, it's like if you're watching a movie and then throughout the movie someone's popping in, they survive. Don't worry, it's gonna be fine.
Yeah,
You're gonna
or
live that
you know,
day.
if you're watching like a hockey game and it's like 7-0, it's like
Yeah.
it's like why am I watching this?
Just get up and leave. Yeah, but that was full of drama.
Yep.
That was full of hype.
Yep.
Unlimited mode seems awesome.
You know what? It really does.
Are you feeling a little inspired, Tan?
Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Well, yeah. If there was ever two shmups that I was gonna like just take extremely seriously
Yeah.
and possibly start watching super plays and actually like get very good, it would be Gwange or it would be Crimzon Clover Unlimited.
And
Those are my
actually, this
two.
has been an entire conspiracy, this commentary, to get you to watch a super play.
No,
And
no.
You've been had.
But I didn't study it, so I don't
That's
actually know what
true.
happened. I was just sitting here. I don't even know where I am.
That is actually true. When you commentate a run and then you walk away, you're like, what just happened in that run? I have no idea.
I mean, I know it was awesome.
Yeah, it was awesome. You remember the highlights, but you don't remember any of the technical details of like, any sort of routing or anything. Yeah. So you should be hearing Faith pop into your headset at some point.
Okay,
here.
okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna add SS8 to mine, but I was too busy sitting over here and it timed out. Yeah, you know. Well, you've got it recorded, so it's all in. It's all in the the cloud. Yeah. In like MS Paint style, where it's just like really crappy. All right, cool. No one has entered chat just yet.
I'll check on my phone. Find it. There it is. That was a great way. We still got 2 runs left, but it's still feels like climax.
Oh, only 2 more?
Yes, that's it.
Oh, wow. So we're gonna be able to hit IHOP early today, and by early I mean like 2:30 a.m.
That's like normal time, yeah. Okay, let me check.
Oh, I gotta move them in. Nope, that's not them. We need faith.
I am still not getting anything.
Yeah, hold on.
Yeah. I'm just letting you know.
Okay,
I'm gonna actually use the computer. That'd be faster.
Okay. We're just letting Faith have a little bit of a breather, understandably. All right. Hello, is Faith here?
Hello?
Oh, hello? Hi there.
Yeah, hi. Sorry, the audio is being a bit weird with Discord again. Can you say something? Let me make sure I can hear you.
Yeah, for sure. I'm saying something to make sure you can hear me. Is that coming out all right?
Yeah, it's really weird. We had the same problem yesterday. I've got no idea why this happens. Like when you transfer me to on air, it kind of like messes up the incoming audio for me.
Okay, because I can hear you just fine. How bad is it? Do you want me to try and get Mark to tweak it? Yeah, I think...
Sorry, give me 1 second. Let me just restart the audio on my system.
Hello, are you able to hear me? It's funny. Hold on. Oh, I can hear you.
I think I can. Yeah, I can hear you.
Great.
All right, good. We're golden. Thank you.
Awesome. All right, let me make sure I got you live on the stream. Okay, good. That was an amazing run.
Yeah, I'm still wrecked. I honestly can't believe I recovered that. Stage 3 went horrible. I took some really weird deaths in stage 4, and the death on stage 5 at the beginning is kind of unfortunate. It's something that I sort of have like partially routed. So basically, what happened there at the start of stage 5, there's this annoying enemy called the FCM. It's that thing that shoots the purple colored bullets at the speed of light. Now the thing is, I have no idea what's going on with that particular shot. Like I think most unlimited players basically do comment about it, and it's aimed like a really weird angle at you, and I've sort of got this route down. It's a very specific tap dodging route that you want to do, but it's not 100% consistent. I would say it's about 90% consistent. So most of the time, I'll always make sure that I have a couple of spare extends just because of the FCM. So it was really nerve-wracking to get a hit there because I think I was down to like 0 lives left. And then when I look at my star, and then when I looked at my star count, I was like, oh crap, it's lower than it should be, because I didn't milk the stage 4 boss because I was again low on lives. So I was like, oh, please give me at least that extent so that, I can at least pull this through to like the second half of stage 5 so I don't feel like I'm wasting everybody's time.
There was actually a mystery that we wonder if you know the answer to. So we were wondering in stage 5, if you had fought the tank mid-boss without getting the score extend, would you have received the mercy extend, or does that not exist in Unlimited?
All right, so I actually have a backup route for this. Unfortunately, I was not on track for the backup route because my new routing means that I usually hit the final star extend by the end of stage 4, which basically means my backup route doesn't work. Now, yes, you do get the mercy extend in Crimzon Clover Unlimited as well. So for those who don't know, basically the way the mercy extend works is if you kill a mid boss and you have 0 lives left, it will drop an extend. Now this can only happen once in a run. So ideally, you'll want to have it happen on the stage 5 mid boss. So my backup route in the past used to be to route my stars so that I get the final star extend after the stage 5 mid boss.
Yes.
Which basically means you can end up in a situation where you go into the stage 5 mid boss with 0 lives and end up with 2 lives after the mid boss is dead.
That was what we were hoping for. We were like, oh, what if that happened? And then we're like, well, maybe there is no mercy extend in Unlimited, so we wanted to clear that up.
No, you still do get that. I've had a few practice runs in the past where I went into stage 5 with 0 lives, but still managed to finish the game with 1 spare life in stock because of that.
That's awesome.
Yeah, but like I said, it's quite a specific route, and usually once you start scoring properly in Unlimited, it's not really feasible because you will generally reach your last score extent by the end of stage 4.
Right, right. Yeah.
It's a good survival route if you're new. It's an excellent survival route actually if you're new to both Arcade Original and Unlimited. As a matter of fact, I strongly encourage this route for Original especially.
Oh, I'll tell Tan. I'll let him know.
Yeah, because with Arcade Original, so what you basically do is you'll want to route it around the third star extent, which is at 450,000. Because on Original you don't normally hit 700k.
Right, right.
Yeah, so usually what I suggest players do is with the Arcade Original route is try and route your stars so that you only get the last your third star extent after the stage 5 mid boss.
Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna keep that in mind because yeah, it seems like an awesome strategy, especially in a live setting where you're like, well, there is the comeback mechanic here of getting the double. That's awesome.
Yeah,
Well,
also one thing I would like to mention, so the rank mechanic in Unlimited and Original is actually not very well understood, but basically the way it works is there is only one attribute that controls your rank, which is basically your star count for a given stage.
okay, okay.
So it's not the overall star count. So you can hypothetically do well in like the first 4 stages and then deliberately keep your star count low for stage 5. And that will ensure that you don't go into high rank. Now, the way the rank works is it basically controls just the bullet speed. That's it.
Is there any effect on aerial enemies versus like ground enemies or anything like that?
Okay, so I can't remember 100% sure. I believe it is for air enemies, but don't don't quote me on that. Because
Okay.
usually when I do my practice, right, like if you want to test the rank out, it's actually quite easy. So what you do is you set up a practice for the stage 5 boss, for example, and set one run to start at 0 stars versus another one to start at 500,000 stars, for example, and you'll actually notice there's quite a big difference in terms of the bullet pattern.
Oh yeah, that's a great idea.
Yeah, but Crimzon Clover can be a bit odd in that sense. Usually I don't really recommend the practice mode unless it's for like the final boss or the TLB. If you're practicing arcade, the best way to do it is to use a stage restart.
Yes, yes. That way you're keeping your like, yeah, your
Correct.
whole
Because
thing happening.
stage restart basically puts you back at the beginning. So if you started a stage with 500,000 stars, then stage restart will put you back there.
Yeah, like a lot of games where they have sort of more holistic routing, that stage restart is really useful for that.
Yeah, and a good thing about stage restart in Crimzon Clover as well is it preserves the TLB criteria, because if you use a continue in stage 5, that will actually lock you out of the TLB.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, right.
Yeah,
That makes sense. Yeah.
yeah. So if you use stage 5, if you use stage restart, it allows you to restart from stage 5, and if you're still on track for the TLB, which is basically don't use a continue, then you'll still be eligible for it. So it makes a pretty good practice setup.
Nice. Yeah, that's great advice because I have wondered what's the best way to practice because when you go into the practice mode, it has so many different settings and especially setting the star count and stuff, you're like,
Yeah.
This is hard to figure out here. Well, that was an amazing run.
Yeah, thank you. Like I said, I'm still shaking. I can't believe I recovered this crap. That was such a horrible start, honestly. Do not follow that route. It was not a route. It was a complete disaster.
But the clutch at the end was so fun to watch, though. Like it heightened the ending.
Stage 5 is actually my strongest stage, so there is that saving grace. I do enjoy stage 5 a lot. The length, I think, is perfect. I know some people complain, oh, stage 5 is so long and it's hard to practice the part after the mid-boss because you don't have a checkpoint for practice there.
Right, yeah. Yeah, it's like its own game unto itself.
Yeah, because especially the part where you do the double break on the metal lotuses, that is just so awesome. I actually have quite a specific route for that, and I think I followed it quite well in this particular run. Yeah, just getting a double break on the metal lotus and watching it blow up is just an immense amount of satisfaction in of itself.
Yeah, we were kind of talking about that when you were not in stage 5, but when you were entering near the boss. We're thinking like, yeah, you've probably put a bajillion hours into into just
Yeah.
really mastering the final bosses. Like you've entered a territory of like a lot of strength. Because when you have really tough endings, yeah, one of the best ways to get consistent is to get really good at the endings.
Yeah, that's another emphasis I would like to point out with Crimzon Clover. So when I was first running Unlimited, I realized is that there is only one thing that is consistent with Unlimited, which is how inconsistent it is.
Yeah, yeah.
And a lot of players, especially arcade original players, you kind of have that to a lesser extent. Like players will go, "Oh crap, I took 2 miss or 3 miss in stage 3. I'm gonna restart." And I actually find that that's kind of counterintuitive to how you're supposed to practice the game. Because if you do well in stage 4 and 5, you want to route the game such that you can have a really rubbish stage 2 and 3.
Yeah.
You wanna basically maximize on the number of runs you have, and if you keep restarting, you're not going to do that.
Yeah, that is great advice. Like learning recovery is part of the skill of the genre, not just playing
Correct.
the
Yep.
ideal run every single time.
Yep. And I mean, if I'm honest, I'm probably going to look at my replay later, and I'm sure it's going to be an insane run because in my personal preference, I do prefer to watch runs that go horribly wrong because that's when you
Yes.
really see the skill of the backup routing of the runner. It's very easy to follow a route, but the hard part of Unlimited basically is all of the backup routing, the backup route, the backup of the backup route, and so on.
Yes. Yeah, the recovery is so huge. And I do think you're right. That's what like separates a really consistent top level player for someone who's like great at following routes, but once they get off the
Yep.
route, they're just in big trouble.
Yep.
Well, it's been awesome chatting with you.
Yep. Yeah, I
So
just dropped my mic there. Sorry.
no worries. Well,
Yeah, I'm kind of still shaking.
I think we're gonna be. I'll let you recover. We're gonna swap over to the next round. How about that?
All right, cool. Thank you so much once again for having me and for organizing this event. It's been an immense pleasure being part of it. Thank you so much.
No problem. Yeah, it was really fun watching the Unlimited run as well.
All right,
Alrighty.
you guys have a good one.
You too.
Cheers.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye. We're swapping over to Alrighty, everyone, it's time for some Eschatos, and this is going to be a really cool run, and it connects back to the earlier run of 19XX because on commentary we have Ghouls Are Free. Hello, my dude.
Hey, what's up, guys? So, this Eschatos run is something that I've been trying to bully Salty into doing for what seems like years now in Slam. So, this is going to be really fun to watch. I'm glad he asked me to do the commentary.
And you're good to go?
Yeah, just give Salty the go ahead, and we'll go. All right, so everyone, this is Eschatos original mode on hardest difficulty, which is the hardest of 4 difficulty settings, 2 levels above the default normal. And original mode is the default mode of the game that most people will play. Hardest is one of the hardest modes you will find in a commercial shooting game. This is the equivalent of like a Mushihime-sama Ultra mode. So like if you think about Mushi has original, then it has original being fairly approachable, then it has Maniac, which is like for dedicated players, and then it has Ultra for people who have completely lost their minds and are on the brink of insanity. So similarly, Eschatos normal is a level that most people can approach, and with some practice will be able to 1 credit clear. Hard is actually the mode of the difficulty level that the game was designed for, according to MKai. And so that's your equivalent to Maniac, and hardest is our Ultra. So this is a case where this game is pushing the difficulty level above what the designers think that the player is able to do. It's experimental difficulty. Like, what can we put together that is only beatable in theory? The other thing I should point out here at the beginning, the game system itself, we did have an Eschatos run earlier, so if you saw that, I'm sure that you heard Salty's commentary where he would have explained it to you. But Eschatos is really what you see is what you get. There's not much explaining to be done. You have 3 buttons. 1 is a speed control. 3 levels of speed. Salty will play almost the entire game at speed level 3, the max. Straight shot, wide shot, you press the 2 buttons together, and that's a shield. Shield is controlled by the meter that you see at 100 in the bottom left corner of the screen, but you don't even need the meter because the color of the shield is going to tell you how close it is to breaking. Blue is healthy, red is almost out. So you're going to be seeing the shield pushed all the way to the limit a lot of times in this run, because that is something that the game makes you use. You know, the shield eats bullets, but just like in a Danmaku game, you might be expected to cancel bullets to pass through certain patterns. In this game, you will be expected to use the shield to pass through the particularly difficult parts. And so managing that shield energy is something that gets really pushed to the limit in hardest mode, where the number of bullets is pretty extreme. So, and the thing is, like, the shield is an energy resource. It's not timed. It's not on a timer. So it's absorbing bullets. So the more bullets that are hitting it, the faster the energy is depleted. So that's why it matters that these patterns are really dense, even though they're kind of concentrated together. So Salty is doing an amazing stage 1 right now. His multiplier is at 24. So the multiplier, this is, I think, the last thing, last part of the game system that needs an explanation. So you can see that times 24 under his livestock that represents his multiplier. The multiplier increases by 1 for every wave of enemies killed without letting a single enemy escape. So to increase your multiplier, you need to 100% a wave of enemies. And a wave of enemies generally lasts maybe 20 seconds. Your multiplier decreases by 1 if you die. Okay, so he's going to restart because he didn't like that he died in stage 1. So your multiplier decreases by 1 if you die. It decreases by 1 for each enemy that escapes the screen. And it resets at the end of each stage. And there are 5 stages in the game. So the max value on hardest difficulty is 24. On normal difficulty, it's 8. And I think it's 20 on hard. I'm not positive. But that means that the scoring values for the different modes are going to be substantially different because you just have a much higher multiplier in hardest. And the other thing that means is that your multiplier kind of builds up more momentum in hardest mode because it has such a high cap. When you're playing on normal and 8 is your max multiplier, all you need to do is die and let a few Zakos escape and your multiplier is flattened. You're back to 0. It's hard for 24 enemies to quickly escape, so your multiplier isn't going to get zeroed out as much in hardest mode if you're able to survive, which is going to be the main challenge. And if you still have to build the multiplier, so you still need those 100% waves to actually increase it. There's no neutral game. Like, you have to play aggressively throughout the entire game. You don't have to score for any reason, actually. The game does have extends, but they are not score-based. I'll point out later on how the extends work. But Salty is scoring because he's a shooting game player, and that's what we do. So the multiplier is used to modify 2 values, one of which you just saw was a witch, the little cute mascot witch, or MKai mascot, the Wonder Witch I think it's called, which is a hidden item. There are invisible spots on certain screens. You shoot it enough times, the witch spawns, and then you actually have to do a little mini game to try to catch the witch, who's going to try to avoid you. So watch when they show up, and you'll see that it's not as easy as just revealing the witch. You actually have to make a pretty good effort to catch her. So the witch value is multiplied by your multiplier, and also exponentially grows with each witch you collect. So it does add up to quite a bit by the end of the game, even though there aren't that many witches. There's something like, I don't know, 10 or 15 throughout the game. But with all that multiplier, they're going to be pretty big by the end. The other thing, the main thing that the multiplier is used for, is the time bonus at the end of each wave. So you can see at the top center of the screen, under Salty's score, is a timer. It's counting up right now because this is a boss fight, but normally, wait, no, it always counts up, but the bonus value underneath it counts down. And that's the part that really matters. And you can see that right there, it shows the multiplier value next to the bonus value. So each wave rewards you with a large bonus, which is multiplied by your multiplier, which gains momentum by 100%ing waves and surviving. not all that complicated when you're playing on normal difficulty. When you're playing on hardest mode, and you need to deal with screens like this, where you have like you have simultaneous Zaka rushes and bullets to deal with, and every time you bring up your shield to survive a wave of bullets, you're sacrificing the opportunity to use your shot to kill enemies. I mean, the shield does kill enemies, but obviously the coverage of it is not very good. So anytime you defend, unless you've really planned out in advance when it's going to be safe to do that, you are taking a risk. So ultimately, it comes down to, as with any extraordinarily difficult game, a whole lot of memorization. So Salty has practiced this game, I don't know, you can look at his Steam hours, but it's probably something like 500 hours or something. He's been playing it for years. He plays other shooting games. Salty's a great player. But he's definitely put in the time with this one. And everything he does is pretty much according to a route that he's planned out. Now, the thing is, the game is not entirely static, but it doesn't have RNG patterns. It has RNG scatter. And it also, just because of the health values of enemies and the incremental damage that your weapons deal, it's a dynamic or a chaotic system such that, you know, missing out on a little damage on the boss, like just for a quarter of a second, might mean you have to endure an extra wave of homing lasers. So it's memo, but also adaptation, as you expect from a high-level, challenging game, which is nonetheless worth playing. So, yeah, this, like, that rocket wave with the crayon rockets is a place where I don't even know what you have to do to actually 100% that. There's just so many enemies in this game and so many waves, each with individual behaviors, kind of like bespoke patterns, which are different on the different difficulty levels. Again, going back to like Mushime-sama with Maniac and Ultra and everything, it's not just faster bullets or like more enemy HP or something like that. Like there's additional layers added to the patterns, and some of them are redefined at the higher difficulty levels. So you could see there Salty pushing his shield to the limit to try to get damage in on the mirror at the same time that he's absorbing all the bullets it's spewing. And by the way, I'm talking fairly distantly or esoterically about the game, but he's doing excellently right now in terms of survival. Coming into what is basically the second half of the game with 5 lives remaining. He's going to get another 5 extends by the end of the game. I don't remember if it's 10 lives total or 10 extends total. I think it's 10 lives total. But your lives don't come with any free resources in this game. They're more like hit points. You don't get bombs back. You don't have to deal with power down. Like there's no trade-off to dying. It's just one less life stock. So there he actually did a point blank kill by abusing the hitbox of the giant UFO. There's a lot of tap dodging to manage aimed bullets, but also a lot of point blanking to take advantage of the the spread shot and the shield. So with the witches, what they do, the one he just picked up was actually a pretty easy grab. Oh, by the way, this is the worst part of the game. The part with these crystals that flip through 3D space, and you may think that it's because what the hell is the hitbox of those things, and it is kind of that is a problem, but it's also the type of enemies that they layer on top of it. These spiral bullet spreads that are basically putting walls up, so you have nowhere to go without putting up your shield, but at the same time you can't kill those enemies with your shield up, so you have to put it down at some point. Then you've got these gold warping dodecahedrons, or whatever they are, that just move in the most absurd and unpredictable ways and just tend to teleport on top of you. He didn't make it through perfectly, but the fact that he didn't hemorrhage a whole bunch of lives is pretty good. He would never expect to be able to consistently no-miss that section. And the crystals are an element that is just RNG scatter. You can't map out a route. It's not Ninja Spirit. So here, again, he's engaging with this boss like, I guess it's not an abuse of the hitbox, but you can use the shield to hit this boss in a way that doesn't really make sense with 3D space, just by like hovering over it on screen. Usually the game works logically in 3D, where things that are outside of the plane of your ship are not able to be hit by your ship, but will also not collide with you. And you can see like green indicator numbers on enemies. It all flies by really fast, but enemies that are outside of the ship's plane have those green indicators that ostensibly show what their altitude is. It doesn't matter. It just means you can't collide with that. And actually, MKai and the development team said that something that they struggled with was handling enemies in 3 dimensions and how to present that to the player in a way that they would understand the overlap. And one of the compromises they made was not having ground enemies, like not having a background layer, and instead focusing entirely on aerial enemies that may fly in and out of your plane, but don't scroll with the screen. So that's part of what gives them the freedom to have such a dynamic camera angle, because they don't have a background layer to deal with. There's actually one short section much earlier in the game, before the stage 2 boss, where there are a few ground enemies, but it's just a little thing. So it's all aerial enemies, and it's all, or what that plays with is the UFO theme. So the UFO theme was something they came up to just give the game a personality. And in terms of the gameplay personality, you might not immediately recognize or slot this game into any particular subgenre. Again, Salty's doing strong at this point. 3 lives, he could stand to have a few more, but he definitely, at any given point, he can no-miss the game. Like, he is that well practiced, so there's no point of no return. So any lives left over means he's in good standing, I'll say, from this point on. And this is one of the most memo sections of the game where you really just need a very specific route, because these Zako trains come in very fast and dump so many bullets that you were instantly going to be cornered if you haven't made space for yourself in advance by routing something out. And your shield is just not going to last through it, and you're also getting attacked from behind a decent amount of the time during this section. So yeah, the idea of this game, like you might look at it, if you're salty, you'd say this is a dad Maku game. I'm not the biggest fan of that term, but I don't want to turn this into a soapbox. But the idea being that there's a ton of bullets on screen, but they're fast bullets, so they don't hang around on screen. So you have basically a much higher bullet throughput than a Danmaku game would have, but still a higher bullet density than a classic 80s style shoot 'em up would have. And like early 90s games like Batsugan would probably be the most representative of this style. Strikers 1945, both of those are cited influences on Eschatos, as well as, not in that sense, but another cited influence was Zanak and Star Force, which I think comes into focus because of the wave design. If you haven't played 1984 Star Force, you need to play that to understand where shooting games came from. It's one of the most significant games in the history of the genre. So, you know, you have these high-speed bullets in high density, but really, you know, the devs themselves said, like, we don't want this to be a Danmaku game, but we also don't want it to be a classic shooter, like a throwback game. We want it to be a normal type shooting game. So that's what I mentioned earlier, referring to 19XX when I played that. And normal type shooting game is one of those so Japanese terms where it's like, what does that mean? Like, it's very difficult to convey less information in a term than normal. Normal according to like what parameters. So I think if you just look at it in the most generic sense of a shooting game, what's a normal type shooting game? Well, it's a game where you shoot things. So I think that the idea of this game is to just give you as many things as possible to shoot, and getting wrapped up in what the bullet patterns are missing what makes it fun to play. The bullets are there to stop you from shooting the things you want to shoot. They're there to push you out of the way, but your goal is to shoot down everything. And if you're not doing that, then you're not succeeding at the game. Like, you're gonna struggle more with survival, but moreover, you're not going to score well. And by the way, this section obviously is a Space Invaders reference, and it's a really cool one because of the pace at which everything goes and the rotation of this 3D cylinder that these UFOs are wrapped around. But I think like that section and Space Invaders embody that idea of wanting to shoot things. The normal type shooting game being one about not letting the enemies get away. And I think it's not wrong to say that like shooting games are about dodging, or to focus on bullet patterns and how those evolved. Like, it's a very complex genre, and there are a lot of different perspectives that you can take on it, but this is the point of view that Eschatos comes from. If you read what the developers have to say, and if you look at the games that inspired them. So it's actually another type of game you might relate it to as a caravan style shooter, if you know what that is. And Star Force is in most ways the Or caravan shooter, but it doesn't function with the normal system, or the expected. We don't want to confuse the use of the word normal. It doesn't function with the expected system of needing to speed kill enemies to spawn more enemies. Your bonus is determined by speed killing, but the amount of enemies that you face is exactly the same every time you play the game. So there's actually one element of the game system that I did not explain because it doesn't come into play as much early in the game, that now is becoming very pivotal, and that's the flash bombs. Those blue crystals that spawn in capsules, like Salty's shooting here, at a fixed interval. And this is an element that's inspired by Zanak. In Zanak, power-ups are just on a timer. Like every 10 seconds or something, a power-up capsule falls down from the top of the screen, hovers there for a second, gives you the opportunity to shoot it, and then flies away. And that became a trope in compile games, but it originates in Zanak, and that's what's being called back to here, or just being used for the value of the idea. And I think it's really interesting that it is bombs that are delivered this way. Instant use bombs, by the way. As I mentioned earlier, there are no like smart bombs or defensive bombs like you'd see in a traditional Dodonpachi game. This is just an item that as soon as you pick it up, wipes the screen, and it also does a lot of damage to boss enemies and large enemies, which is something that may not be immediately apparent, but is very important, because it means that they are valuable to pick up during boss fights, even if you think you've already dodged the pattern. So, to collect the bombs, you need to shoot the capsule, it spawns, it falls down towards you. But the thing is that the timing of the next capsule is determined by when you shot the previous one. So sometimes it's beneficial to shoot it, not use the F-bomb right away. See, you can see there's an F-bomb there on screen, but another capsule already spawned. So he could have two available to him at the same time if he's able to pick them up. And you can also set it up so that the bombs will spawn at particular points where you might find them most useful. And that's especially going to be the case in boss fights, and Salty tries to be as consistent as possible with his bomb pickups. This part, by the way, is a timeout. More Salty is a coward. He refuses to defeat this boss properly, and he would rather just sit here and waste all our time for 5 minutes, which he does every single time he plays the game, and it drives me crazy every time. But the pattern that the boss is firing accelerates as it takes damage, and Salty's preferred way of handling it is to let it time out, which takes 90 seconds. So we're now entering the final stage. He has 3 lives. It's, again, anything more than 1 life is more than he needs to beat the game at this point. Extends are spawned. I'm not even going to explain. They're spawned at fixed points in the game, basically. You basically just get an extend every 4 minutes or something like that. It's more complicated, but the complications don't actually matter. You can look it up if you want to. So, the beginning of this stage isn't too bad. It's not as rough as the beginning of stage 4, where there were the Zako trains. But he's going to hit a mid-boss. I can't believe that got away from him. He's going to hit a mid-boss here coming up that is a massive filter. And even on normal mode, I think some people find it a filter, or at least on hard. I find it very difficult. I play the game on hard difficulty, and I haven't even cleared it yet there. So that's how far I am behind Salty. But here we go. This is the... What did he tell me the official name was? The Owl, I think? But I like to call it the Angel of Death or Magnificence. It's designed with pretty much the same behaviors as a mid-boss from Judgment Silver Sword called Magnificence. So he's very pressured right now. There's not enough time between patterns to let your shield recover, so you have to be extremely judicious with when you want to deploy it for those, smaller patterns with the orange bullets. Like, he just tries to keep the shield down as much as possible to let it build back up. Because another thing that we're going to see, especially in the final boss fight, we're not going to see it as much during the rest of this stage, but bullets have weight. So I mentioned earlier that the shield is an energy system, so it's a resource that's consumed per bullet absorbed. But larger bullets consume more shield than smaller ones, and some bullets are so big that the shield cannot absorb them. What happens in that situation is that the ship is pushed back. So there's actually a small element of physics going on there. And even with these large orange circular bullets, you can see Salty's being pushed back a little bit as they collide with his shield. So when we get to the final boss, which we will, you'll see that there are going to be bullets that you might think, like, why doesn't he just, like, put up his shield and move straight through this pattern? Well, it's because the shield is not strong enough to absorb those bullets. And so you just get pushed back, and sometimes the patterns get deformed in unhelpful ways. So this final sequence, it's fast-paced, but it's kind of, we're past the hardest part of the stage at this point. I'll be honest, with all the describing of the game, I've not been super keeping track of how he's been doing score-wise, but I will say his score goal is 30 million points. A standard clear score, insofar as you could say that there's such a thing as a standard clear of Eschatos' hardest mode, would be somewhere in the 20 millions. Getting up to 30 requires quite a bit of pushing. And Salty tells me he's looking to beat Jamers because he's tired of that guy. So where was I going with that? So there's going to be like a big end of game points bonus. Like it's actually a bit difficult for me to gauge how close he is to his goal. I'm sure he knows in his head. So this is the final sequence of stages, and just a great showcase of the three-dimensional camera of this game. This is one of the best looking and certainly one of the most unique looking 3D shooting games ever made, just because of that dynamic camera. And the relative simplicity of the enemy designs works well because the game is throwing stuff at you so fast that you don't have time to concentrate on a texture and look at it. And that is another element that I think is an important part of a normal type shooting game, which is that this game was made in 2011 and it was designed for the Xbox 360. It's available on other platforms now, but that was the original target platform. And when MKai started prototyping what eventually would become this game, what he wanted to do was learn DirectX and how to program a 3D shooting game. And that is something that's basically what I'm trying to get at is that he was using the current technology of the time to the maximum of its capacity, putting as much in this game as the console would allow him to, or as the hardware would allow him to. And that's something that he points out in interviews as well, that because of the huge advantage in the hardware, they were able to do so much more than, I think he was working on MSX games before that, or WonderSwan actually. So now we're into the final boss. So these silver bullets are hell. There are multiple different shapes of them. The blade or knife shaped ones coming down here are some of the worst. These are the projectiles that are too heavy to absorb with your shield. And you can see there that Salty kind of squished between two groupings of bullets by letting the shield like push him into the gap. But he needed to consume a lot of shield to do that. And if he moved while he was doing that, there's a good likelihood that he's just going to move right into the bullets that are pushing up against the shield, because they're not going to get deleted. These sweeps that the boss does down towards the bottom of the screen are all scripted. The order of patterns here is all scripted, but some of the layers, like the gray bullets, are random scattered. So, when the boss sweeps down like that, he's always moving in he's just going to go to the corner and then dodge as the boss is, attack as the boss is backing out. This is one of the worst patterns in the game. That F-bomb was something that he set up there to let him skip the first wave. That's what I was saying before about setting up the timing of those capsules so they spawn when you most need them. And sometimes, like just there, if you notice, behind all the bullets, he let one of them go. And that will also help set up your timing if necessary, or just sometimes it's the case that it's not worth rushing for every bomb. Don't get greedy. He didn't need his shield there, but or maybe he did. That was rough. So here again, ooh man, that F-bomb was a little bit late because of his death. He just, when he's dodging those blades in the corner, like he's just praying. Basically, that is nothing like a safe spot. All right, come on, Salty. So on his last life here, we've still got about two minutes of boss fight. Oh, it's over. All right, it just ended for me. Sorry. Well, that was a really good showing.
Appreciate it. Nerve-wracking.
Yeah, and you were in good enough status that you could have beat the final boss if
Absolutely,
if you didn't have crazy pressure on you and just the RNG you have to deal with the game. Absolutely, yeah. But
I made a few mistakes. The start of stage 5 was a little rough. I was trying to stack F-bombs to make the opening section easier, but
I made a few mistakes. I was like, what the hell is he doing with this propeller
I didn't expect to
thing?
get hit there. I forgot that
Salty has
I'm
cleared
happy
this
with that.
mode twice, by the way. Let's not forget.
Yeah, I'm glad to that final boss though, and the final desperation phase probably dozens of times. Yeah, I'm glad to that final boss though, and the final desperation. Didn't get to show off the safe spot, but or safe-ish spot, I guess. Quick kill streak.
So something I didn't do enough studying for was tracking your score progression and like how close you were to what your goal was if you had cleared, because there's so much.
Oh
much
no!
your score comes
After
at the
that
end of the
first,
game.
I did a pretty good stage 1, and then I got hit on stage 1 boss, and then after that there was barely any scoring.
Okay.
I got most of the witches. I only missed one witch, so and then I got hit on stage 1 boss. I'll consider that a success. And
I noticed that
multiplier.
When the crayon rockets in stage 2 came at you and you just let them all go, I was like, oh, he's probably not scoring too hard anymore.
Game scared me.
It is a scary game.
Well, I'm happy I at least got there. There's a sliver away from the final phase, and even I can miss that. Some unfortunate deaths there, but I'm happy with that. Hopefully I put on a good show.
Yeah, that was a great run. Really consistent. Showed off your routing well.
Yeah.
And the F-bomb routing is something that I was trying to point out to the viewers as something that's really important in terms of surviving hardest mode, or that makes a pretty huge difference. That
Yeah, if you're not taking them into consideration, it's a lot harder.
And this is a game, this game in this mode, being as so few people are able to do this, there's so few clears out there, that it's not like Salty is going to Shmups Wiki and, checking what the best routes are or anything like that. I mean, you've worked all of this from the ground up pretty much, right?
Just mainly doing full runs. There's only 7 clears, I believe, of hardest mode. 1 on 360 and then 6 on Steam. I don't think anyone's cleared it yet on PS or Switch.
There you go. There's a challenge.
It's like very few. Yeah, the scoring potential is insane. Like, if you want to get world record, you can put your head to it. I'm sure you can.
Yeah, the clout is unmatchable.
Yeah, that was awesome. So you've been having to sort of develop your own routes then, it sounds like.
Yes, I've taken a couple things. Like, there's a speed kill for the final phase, the desperation phase of the boss, that I didn't know until I watched like a Japanese player's like the 360 run. So I'm stolen little bits from here and there, but it's mostly my own. Yeah.
I mean, there's so much detail in that route because of the number of waves there are and the amount of bullets, and like you've got the F-bombs that you're timing, and you've also got your meter, that your shield meter that you need to be measuring out, basically. Like, it is a far more complicated route than it may look like from a distance. Whereas, like, you might watch that crazy Crimzon Clover clear before, and I think it's more obvious, like, how much is going on there. I don't know. Maybe Eschatos looks just as complicated. I'm just used to looking at it.
For a lot of shmup players, yeah, it's way harder than it looks. There's something about it. MKai's evil. He understands how shmup players play the games and designs his games around that to counter. There's little things here and there.
The thing is, though, he scales the difficulty for that. Like, he counters how you think when he makes, hardest mode. But I think at its core, the game is not necessarily designed for shmup players. It's designed for anyone because it is something that you can learn from the ground up yourself, that is very dependent on its own systems for how you're going to strategize and like approach the different situations.
Yeah, it's very much just play the game as well and efficiently as possible. Is important.
Yeah. Just keep playing.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's a really popular game too in terms of like playing it in events and stuff. Like Eschatos, there's something about it that seems really to have a lot of dedication and focus over the years, I've noticed.
I think
it's a crowd pleaser.
Yeah.
I think it's like the iconic 3D shooting game, or like modern HD.
Yeah,
3D,
that's true. Yeah, that makes sense.
Like, because there's Ikaruga, which is your Dreamcast or Naomi era, and Radiant Silvergun are very iconic 3D, and Raystorm as well. But like Eschatos it feels current still.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it does feel like it is one of the more new shmups, and it came out in 2011, like you said.
2011, yeah.
Yeah,
really.
Yeah, it's like brand new. It came out in 2011. It still does feel that way, though. Yeah, for sure.
It's like that's where the history of shmups ended. Obviously not. Crimzon Clover, at the very least, came out after that. But yeah, it's just pushing so hard. It's really cool, and I think people like watching it.
Yeah, I do. It's really awesome, and the soundtrack is also incredible.
I didn't even mention that, but yeah, the and that's one of the soundtracks that, it's a score to the game, right? Like, it's timed with what's happening to give you like a feeling of, intimidation or excitement or whatever. Like, it's all synced up with the levels.
Yeah, that's really cool when shmups are able to do that.
So we just got one more left for the night, right?
Yep.
EC.
Final run. EC.
Coffee and Pulstar?
Yes, I'll get that swapped over now.
Yeah,
Alrighty.
legend has it that game is even harder than Eschatos on hardest. So good luck, EC.
yeah.
It is a tough game. It was. I've cleared it before. It's.
Shut up.
It's no, okay.
That's gonna
Hopefully,
be
he never dies.
fun. Awesome. Okay, we'll get that swapped
Alrighty,
over.
well.
Great job, you guys.
Y'all have a good night.
All right, peace.
See ya. Alrighty, chat. Before we get swapped over, I just wanted to thank
Wind Up Bird for the $30 donation. That's really generous, my dude. And I just want to thank everyone for the donations over the course of the event. I really appreciate it a lot. So thank you very much. And we're getting set up for the final run of Pulstar by EC2151 coming very shortly.
Hold on here, folks. Just almost here. Almost here. I just have to turn down the game volume just a little bit here as I'm getting things ready. I'm going to reset. Can everyone hear me in the chat? Can y'all hear me in the chat? Those of you still around, can you hear me? Is anybody there? Does anybody care? You gotta let this intro play out, man. You've gotta let this intro play out. There is no way in hell that I am not playing this game, not letting this godly intro play out. Running anime chick with green hair, I fucking love this intro. I go soy-faced when I fucking watch it every single time. We stayed up late just for you. Thank you, Wabi. Thank you, Wabi, for the 15 bits. Pulstar. Thank you, Katzy. Yes, this music is fantastic. Harumi Fujita of Capcom, formerly of Capcom. All right, folks, here's the deal. This is... Thank you, Mark. Thank you. Here's the deal. This is the last run of the night. It has fallen unto me to save Shmup Slam from itself. I'm carrying the weight of the world on my shoulders. I have been pushed back to the very end against my wishes, but I will try to do my best to let this event end on a high note. So we are going to be playing Pulstar here from ICOM. Later Yuma Kobo, who created Blazing Star, another great Neo Geo game. And so let's just jump right into it. R-Type clone, very good, very fun, kind of slow-paced. Let's just watch this pre-rendered cutscene too. Why not? So, we're going to be taking it a little old school for the finale here. We've had all these bullets in bullet hell. Look at that, just one bullet. Just some simple charge shot, classic mechanics. Look at that tiny little charge shot that destroyed this whole big space station. You couldn't do that in the Toho game. You couldn't do that in X-Sneed or whatever the fuck people were playing. Crimzon Clover, more like Crimzon Cuck Lover, something like that, I don't know. I'm sorry, it's really late. I'm getting kind of slap happy. This is a scoring run of Pulstar. But scoring is kind of pretty basic and bare bones in this game. It's basically just destroy everything. There's actually a lot of stuff to destroy. Lots of destructible enemy parts and like environmental things. Which is actually kind of fun. It's kind of nice for the variety. It kind of reminds me of Thunder Force AC's scoring, which actually is pretty robust for an old game like that. So, you know, you like destroy these little panels and things like that. You know, enemies as they come out of their little hatcher pods. You know, you do these little tricks to increase score in the game. It's kind of nice to try something different. I've been playing a lot of older shoot-'em-ups lately, kind of enjoying that classic style. And it's been pretty fun, you know, I must admit. This game can be pretty tough. It's a very much of a memorizer in that R-Type mold. In fact, you have so many blatant R-Type references in this game. A lot of stuff to make you go, yo, that's from R-Type! Like here, we get these very clear homage to R-Type 2 Stage 1. You can shoot these guys' arms that they shoot out here. A little extra score if you want to do that. I love this little graphic detail of these dudes running away here, right before the boss, there in the corner. Here we got Dop Keratops at home. So it's a scoring run. I try to keep some of the more obnoxious boss milking to a minimum. Or will I? I love how this is a complete ripoff. You know, people say that this and Last Resort on the Neo Geo had Irem staff, but like, you can't say every R-Type clone has Irem staff working on it. Maybe they're just inspired, I don't know. It's hard to say. Yeah, you can milk for hundreds of points in this game. Sometimes even a few thousands of points. The music in this game is simply godly. I hope you're able to hear it. This soundtrack is simply incredible. The composer says it's her favorite soundtrack that she's done. She used to work at Capcom. So like little tricks here, like when these little meatball worm balls split up, each of their individual parts is worth more than the constituent element, which is kind of nice. So there's little tricks to optimize scoring that I like in this game. It's kind of fun to try that. Like I said, fun to try something different. It's more about strategizing your way through the stage and optimizing your destruction of enemies. Conversely, those little meatball enemies that you just saw me blow up, they split into the different parts, but they're actually worth more before they split up. So, you know, different enemies have different things to do, which I like. So, I got interested in this game a little while ago. A few weeks ago, actually. I went from not playing it to being able to 1cc. If you just put in the time memorizing, you'll be able to do it. Doing my best here to provide commentary while also surviving. You know, this stage was a bit of a choke point because there's a lot of enemies that are kind of coming from the front and behind. It really is a case of just memorizing, of knowing when. Now look at this little graphical detail of the water in this underwater, like, water cave, upside down water cave. I just love that little extra attention to detail. This game is really an aesthetic delight. Both music, graphics, yeah, the pre-rendered graphics are just very lovely. A fantastic Irem homage and pastiche. These guys made good games, at least the two I played. Picking up all the different weapons here. So yeah, like I said, trying to just get all these little extra bits and pieces here. Not that it, you know, not that these little extra 100 points here add up, but in a way they kind of do. It's kind of fun to optimize your score in this kind of sort of simple game because they give you a lot of stuff to try to destroy. Alright, here we go, a turtle boss. This guy can be rough. Now let me focus on taking care of this rough customer first. These crescents are actually kind of hard to dodge if you're not in the know. I struggled a lot with this a few weeks ago. I love his spinning around. It's kind of comical. These bosses actually have a lot of attacks, but you won't see them for the most part if you're powered up. This guy has like 3 more attacks in his cycle. It's kind of interesting. So if you die, the worse you are, the harder the bosses become. But the better you are, the easier the boss becomes. Some of these bosses will barely last a single cycle when you're fully powered up. One thing that makes this game interesting or kind of unique is you have this power bar down here. You see it's obviously a charge shot thing. But for your rapid fire, you can get, so in order to accommodate the non-rapid fire crowd, you pick up power-ups to increase the rate of, you get more power the more you press auto fire, or the more you press fire, the faster you do. So, this item actually kind of gives you the ability to kind of, that's why a lot of people play this game without auto fire, because it gives you the tools to succeed without it. A very clear salamander homage right there. This whole stage is kind of it's both a salamander homage and an R-Type battleship stage homage, which you'll see in a second. I got interested in this game. This game kind of also sold me on checkpoints recently. A lot of the beauty in this game is learning the checkpoints. See, the Neo Geo is going to be struggling to portray all these sprites on the screen. You see they're already kind of cheating by having a black, blank background. But yeah, so we have a battleship stage homage here. I love the organic theme of these enemies. They're all very well designed. So yeah, I was kind of interested in this game. Again, like, I think about 3 weeks ago is when I started playing it. Not to, pump myself up. Just a little bit. This, but because it's so, like, kind of strictly memorizer territory, once you, like, figure out how to get through the game, you can, like, kind of employ the same strategies again and again to success. That's kind of like the beauty of these type of Irem R-Type clones. Like, once you know what you're supposed to do, it can be, almost chill. Not entirely, because this game can have some nasty tricks in store for you. This, through this fiery subterranean, not subterranean, but this fiery hellish landscape. Yeah. We're about to get a look at the this boss's ugly face. I feel like it's worth mentioning that this boss has a dumb chin strap on. I think is really ridiculous. I'm gonna blow it off to save himself some embarrassment here. Like, I guess maybe the boss's mom thought he was too stupid. Like, he'd bump his head against the wall too many times. Gave him a little helmet with a chin strap. Like, alright, don't go be bumping your head at the school lockers now, son. The doctor said you can't be doing that anymore. It's gonna affect you. One thing I like about this route, or at least my route through this game, is that at least you do get to see all the weapons and all the different stuff. Some of them are used more than others, but it's nice to have that little extra bit of variety. The Neo Geo is, like, slowing down so much during this stage. It's pretty rough. Gives me more time to, since the stage is slowly going by, it gives me more time to enjoy this lovely music. So I'm just taking off the carapaces? Carapace? I don't know how to say the plural of that word. The shell of that boss. The outer shell of this big, ugly motherfucker. This stage, BGM, I think is called the Fire or the Wrath of Earth. Inspired by an earthquake that Fujita experienced at the time of writing this. This music is very evocative and beautiful. I recommend listening to the Neo Geo CD version, which has improved audio quality. All right. I finally roughed this guy up enough, and now he's gonna try to get cute on me. Trying to give me the old little butt tickle down there with his tail. But I'm a little bit too slick for him. You know, like I said, if you know what you're doing. He opens up to his little French tickler face. But it's not enough to save him. I'm not so easily swayed. I got my first extend at 300,000. It's first 300,000 and every 200,000 points. So you do have it technically. Oh shit. Better focus here. Sorry. It's easy to lose concentration. So you technically can have as many extends as you are able to. Now, I do think if you're making an Irem clone... Shit. I think it's a little cheeky to have 2 battleship segments in a row. You know, maybe one's enough, guys. That C button, or that C item, increases your charge speed time. Less time it takes, or shortens the time it takes to charge your shot. So that becomes one of the most, with speed, that becomes like the most important thing. You do have this knockoff pod called the Voyager, named after that Voyager spacecraft all the way back from the 70s. You can't detach it. It just acts as a shield, but you can use it as a bomb. This stage's music is pretty fun and upbeat. The composer says in her composer notes that she wanted something fun and lively after like 3 hard stages for a player. She felt like they'd be feeling kind of tired and worn out by now. Kind of like how I'm feeling tired and worn out because Mark scheduled my run for 1 in the morning. And it's actually now 2 in the morning for me. So maybe this music is going to help me kind of like, you know, power on through for all of the, for all of those who stayed up far too late tonight, or the Europeans who don't have jobs or school to worry about tomorrow. This run is for you. This run is for me, and it's for you. My gift unto you. We can all be here together, enjoying some shmupping, some schnucking. This battleship was so stupid it crashed right into this big space station. I think that's pretty sad. Come on, die. Fine. And you know what the best thing is? Mark said because I have the last run of the night, I can take as long as I want. There's no time limit anymore. Watch this trick shot. Nice. Damn, I'm good. Let's see if I don't fuck this up like I usually do. Great, I did. See, once you memorize where all these enemies are and where all the spawns are coming in, you can kind of, you know, make your attack plan. Here we got another Yo R-Type reference. This run is for me, he says. My chat's probably a little bit delayed. Like I said, another, yo, this is from R-Type! But luckily the safe spot is very easy to figure out. This big ugly motherfucker. You gotta punch him right in his puss. One very annoying thing about this game is that the slowdown can affect your charge shot time. So you can't always expect your charge shot to be max power by holding it at the same amount of time. Look how fast I get to full shot strength now, but I'm barely tapping. Yeah, the game's... Mark says the game's graphics are great. I agree with him. The aesthetics in this game are simply astounding. Really fantastic art design. Oh, we're cruising along here. Awesome. That sped up charge shot is really a lifesaver here. Come on, die. Because it really helps you take out these a lot of these enemies are kind of tankier. This is what I mean in terms... See, notice how this guy is also shooting off pieces of his carapace. However you say that. Carapace, maybe? But you can milk those for as long as you let that guy live. Like I said, very simple scoring, but it is kind of nice to have something that's a little bit more simple. You know, you don't want to be so involved. Like, I've spent so much time, you know, playing insanely complicated games. Oh, yikes, I fucked that one. This is one of the hardest parts of the game. That little choke point where you have enemies coming from both sides. I almost blew it. I'm glad I didn't. That would have been embarrassing. Some bullets you cannot reflect, though, with your, you cannot protect against, like those pink bullets from the little butterflies or moths. So you gotta be careful. Usually it's the small bullets that are things that you can guard against. Focus a little bit here, because this section is pretty tough. These guys like to shoot green bullets at you, hiding in these little green little forest area. Now, if I'm gonna die anywhere in this run, it's probably here. It's very easy. This is the single biggest score area to gain in the game with these tanky enemies. Actually, kind of holding back here. So don't want to die. They're worth 2,000 points each. And actually, 2,000 points is a lot when most enemies are worth like 100 points. But they make up for it by being very strong and tough to kill. So a lot of bullets here. Kind of hard to see, actually. Very hard to see, actually. I wanted to pick up that missile power-up. Oh well. Whew, that was a little tense. You got here Rock Lobster coming up. Once again. If you're fully powered up, he's not so bad. But because I don't have the missile power up like I wanted, it's a little bit harder. I missed it. Oh, I killed him easily, actually. Nice. You know what? Yeah. Take that, motherfucker. And we got our 700,000 extend. So far things are going smoothly, but things can change on the turn of a dime here. The stages only get more difficult. This stage here, stage 6, the Exterminators. The stage BGM for this stage is called Foul Smell, which I like. Harumi Fujita said she was inspired by that title by attending last year's Shmup Slam. Oof, that's a little tricky part. Those guys are dangerous. So I focus. Because there's so much shit going on, you gotta kind of manage what the hell is going on, you know. Very questionable background elements here. Alright, I hope I do this right. Oof. It's a little trick. That hitbox doesn't become active up top right away. But you don't have a lot of time to do that. Juno told me that just recently. This part of the stage has some nasty tricks. The floors are booby-trapped. So if you spend too much time by the floors, they will explode on you. Here I am destroying these guys. Ah, fuck. Don't die there at that booby trap like I did. Oh my god, what the hell is going on in the background? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is... No! No, they're everywhere! Mark, watch out! I thought this was supposed to be family friendly. Mark, no, I gotta cover this up! Don't look, do not look. Everyone, turn off the screen really quick and just wait. I'll let you know when it's safe to look again. This is supposed to be a family-friendly event. Mark, think about the advertisers. Oh no, my god, it's getting worse. Oh no, oh no. I gotta kill this boss as quickly as I can. Just to keep things, like, Mark has got to get, like, Patreon money. He needs this shit, people. And if they find out that he's, like, peddling smut on YouTube, it's over for him. So let's just all pretend this didn't happen. And just move on, okay? Dang kid in Chinese tech. Thank you, Judo. Alright. Darkness Nebura. Now, this is another stage it's easy to fuck up in. We're getting closer and closer to these evil alien cock menace. We gotta put a stop to the alien dicks once and for all. This stage is a little tough though, so I might have to cut the commentary down just a little bit. The music is very, the music gets more intense and more, ooh, wow. You see how they were trying to push me? Shit. They were trying to push me back into where those enemies spawned on top of me. That's pretty fucking devious. This game is full of traps like that, basically to push you into where an enemy is spawning or going to fire. Makes it kind of... I like that it has a mean streak like that. So, like, the atmosphere is just getting very tense and dire. And of course, the slowdown doesn't help. Oof, I'm getting a little nervous here. You saw me detonate my force there. Alright, hold on. I die here all the time. Those lasers are like on a delay. This creepy looking crawly. He's gonna wish he never crossed paths with me. You know, when you're powered up, fully powered up with like these, you know, bullet absorbing shields above and to the front of you, a lot of these bosses lose some of their bite. But trust me, you're gonna regret it. You're gonna regret it when you come here with no power. Ooh, this is a little tricky. Ah, nice. I just shoved it right into his fucking ugly face, folks. And wow, we're already at the final level. Life or death. Good stage name. That's how I feel right now. It's not over yet. This stage saves its nastiest shit for last. The Neo Geo really cannot handle this stage. Now I'm just spamming charge shot. Interesting, unlike R-Type, your different weapons are based off of just your normal shot. Here you only have the sub-weapons here. If you do... Oh, what am I trying to say here? If you do a charge shot. So it actually emphasizes the charge shot more. These brown worms that are coming out here are actually worth 10,000 points apiece. They're the most valuable or high-value enemy in the game. So it's actually a priority to kill as many of them as you can. Like, again, in a game where most enemies are worth, like, 200 points, like, the fact that these guys are worth 10,000, if you can kill them, that's how you can get yourself, you know, a couple of extends, you know, by the judicial application of genocidal violence towards alien scum. See, again, there's simply too many bullets for the Neo Geo to handle. That's why there aren't really that many bullet hells in the Neo Geo. This is the hardest part of the game, hardest part of the stage right here. You have to basically know what you're doing. I practiced this section by itself for hours. Several hours at least. Then again, you know, keep in mind, I think I have like only 30 hours clocked in on this game. So, like, you know, what's 30 hours over a couple of weeks, you know? This is not like a huge time sink. This isn't like some like massive 90-hour. You just have to memorize. You just have to remember. You just have to know. Like when those two guys come to trick you out over there, go high to misdirect them. Then you're gonna have two little motherfuckers try to sneak up on you in the back right there. This game is very evil in this stage, especially this stage. Oh boy. I'm actually trying to kill things right now in order to clean up and have less slowdown. Because it's pretty overwhelming. See, and while you're trying to deal with all this shit, they're still throwing these guys coming out from the screen to try to trick you. Ah, fuck. I wanted to kill that big dick. Here's another choke point. I got past that. Nice. Oh, I guess I should have mentioned at some point that you can lock your options to fire in specific directions with the push of a button. You know, this game is going by so fast. I had ideas of what to talk about, but it all just kind of flitters away. Maybe I'll have time to talk later. This part's very scary again. What a great spectacle of a game, though. Oh, please crash. Oh, the motherfucker did not crash into the sprite. Oh, that was scary. Usually I'd try to be more aggressive in killing these things, but I just want to get to the final boss. Woo! Woo! That was close! Oh, the remains of your comrades trapped in these nasty webs, but we did it, chat! We have reached the final boss already. Mentos. The great and evil Mentos. What great soundtrack, too. Now he transforms. And now he transforms into Bougie. This nasty hermit crab spider looking thing. What a beautiful boss. This is really tough, by the way. Dodging these red bullets on a red background. I've died here many a time. It's very hard to tell what's going on. The screen becomes very chaotic. I'm sorry I'm not talking shop and strategy more. Alright, the final form. He takes 15 charge shots to kill. Let's count it out. 1. And a 2. It's easier to stay parallel to the boss like this. Otherwise, all of these lightning bullets and other bullets trap you. 3. 4. I'm a little bit faster than I'd like to be with all the speed up power-ups, but so it's easier for me to accidentally run into one of these bullets. 5. 6. Hope I can pull it off. 7. 8. It's all coming to a head here, folks. 9. And a 10. Ooh, but I fuck up the 15th shot all the time. The reason I'm delaying the kill... 11. 12. The reason I'm delaying the kill is for this. when the boss is about to time out, his score value triples. He goes from 50,000 points to 150,000 points. So the scoring strategy is to wait until the very last moment to kill him. Got him. Oh no! What happened, you're asking? What's going on? I thought he won! Just what the heck is going on here? Yes, now we've come to the dark secret of Pulstar. The dark secret that they did not want you to know about. Had to do a little bit of extra work to get that double KO. That awesome motherfucking double KO. The secret to gaining the world record in this game now revealed. You have to perform a double KO on the boss for as long as your lives hold out. So we have some time now, chat. We have some time to enjoy ourselves. To enjoy everything that Shmup Slam had to offer. You're going to be getting real comfortable now. Settle into your chair. Grab yourself a snack. And let's start playing Count to 15 with me. I wanted to showcase a double KO here. A 1. A 2. Just so we can enjoy this boss fight again. I'm much more used to fighting this boss at low power now, because I've practiced this double KO so much. That's the thing about these checkpoint games, is that sometimes you milk the checkpoints. You know? So you come up with these sort of funny scenarios. You come up with these sort of funny scenarios where you're left holding the bag for this game. Now, I'm not sure. I believe the I think the world record of this game is somewhere around 6.5. It's either 6.5 or almost 7 million. So like, just look at my score and, you know, see how far you can go. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I don't think I'll put you guys through that. No. I lost count, actually. I think this is the 15th shot. Yes, yes, yes. Now, this has now become a hostile takeover of Shmup Slam. This is now my final revenge. This is my final revenge on Mark and the rest of the crew for shunting me off into the last possible time slot, and to the last possible day, the last possible hour. 3 in the morning on a Sunday night. I've planned this sabotage from the beginning. As soon as I knew I could double KO. This is for all the time cushions. So now you're going to be joining me on a special one-way journey into hell. And this final hour, these final hours, is part of my master plan. So not only do you get to watch some high skill play throughout the course of this weekend, you get to see the highest caliber of play in the Neo Geo Classic Pulstar. A fantastic game, a game I love quite a bit actually, playing it these past couple of weeks. Oh shit, he's not dead yet. See, I'm getting too ahead of myself. I'm actually prolonging the suffering by not even getting to the final phase. That's okay. I've got all night. We've got all night. We're just gonna let the good times keep on rolling. I promise I actually get to the final boss this time. You see, first run confirmed. You know what? Alright, chat. You know, thank you, Wabi, for the $4.99. Alright, chat. I'm gonna make a deal with you. If we get super chats up to $150, I will stop the Pulstar milk. And Shmup Slam will finally come to a merciful end. So, Wabi just donated $5. That's $145 to go. So please keep me updated in the chat as you drop those super chats. Otherwise, Shmup Slam will never end. Shmup Slam will go on forever. So there we go, $145 to go. 1, 2. This is now a live hostage takeover of Shmup Slam. I've been waiting all weekend for this. And the only way out is through your wallet. So, don't you want to help support Mark and all that he does and all that he does for the community? Don't you want to make sure that Mark recoups the considerable losses that he incurs planning such a momentous event such as this? Of getting all the people together, of all the time spent, the time lost, planning the runs, getting the equipment set up. You know, money doesn't grow on trees, folks, and people's time is the most precious thing in the world. And I think it's time that we recognize that. Through a special super chat donation to the Electric Underground. I've done my part. Why don't you do yours? Otherwise, I've got 4 more lives. We can keep this going. We can keep this going for as long as I can. In fact, I might have lost count here. Oh, look that! I got another extend. I can keep on doing this. Every 200 points, I get an extend? Fucking awesome! And the boss is worth 150,000 points? Ooh-hoo-hoo-hoo. So, what are we at now? What are we at now, Mark? How many super chats have we gotten? Any new ones? Otherwise, you know, the world record says that they played this game for 4.5 hours. Was the world record play? We haven't even touched upon that yet. We are nowhere near the extent of what you can do to this boss, to this ugly motherfucker. So, open up, people. Don't you have work tomorrow? Don't you have school tomorrow? We gotta end this sometime, right?
Okay, EC can't hear me, I don't think.
Oh, here we go.
Hold on, I can join him in there. EC, can you hear me?
All right, time to count to 15 again. Ooh, I see another $2. 1, that's great.
EC, can you hear me?
Yes. 2.
I am actually, but
How's it going, Mark? Are you getting
feel
some super chats?
Oh, sorry, there's an echo. Hold on, let me fix the echo. Hold on.
Awesome, I knew this would work.
But I feel. Okay, hold on. Okay, go ahead and say something because I had an echo there.
Actually, you gotta, but the game's a little loud, so it is hard to hear you.
Yeah. Anyway, okay, I have to say, I think I understand like the mind of EC because I now looking back, you know, I look back and I said the moment the words came out of my mouth, EC, you can take as much time as you want, man. I mean, just do whatever you want. I could see a light bulb going off in your head. You're like, yes, yes, I have an idea.
Mark did tell me I could take as much time as I wanted. I had infinite reset time.
I didn't say that. I did say that, yes. And this has to be the funniest shit probably in Shmup Slam history. I do have to say
the most devious, our most devious plan yet. See, Mark was telling me the behind-the-scenes stuff. He was like, I don't know, EC, I got to get a lot of these super chats. YouTube takes a big cut. And I'm like, don't worry, Mark, I'll help you out. I've got you down, buddy.
I don't think it was exactly that conversation, but we'll roll with it. We'll roll with it. And
so that right then and there.
It's kind of interesting because it's like a dual hostage situation because on one hand, I'm about to pass out. But on the other hand, I do like the idea of getting super chats, so I'm conflicted. I'm like, okay,
yeah,
that's the devious mind.
Yeah, yes. See, that's the problem. It's like we're at like the unmovable force meets the unstoppable object. Like, which one of us is going to call chicken first? I'm only like, I want to make sure that your Airbnb is paid for. I want to make sure that you're taken care of.
I appreciate the way you show your affection because I do think deep down, like EC is super supportive of me, but he cannot just be like gushy and that kind of thing. He's got to do it in his own way, this has to be the funniest way I've ever. I'm watching the run.
We just got 2 more super chats.
I'm watching the run. I'm like, this is going so smooth. EC is killing it. I don't know why he was so worried about having extra time. He's like destroying this game.
Well, I'm about 5,000 points away from the next extend, so things are going pretty well for me right now.
So, as a real question though, like if you were determined, could you infinitely just milk this forever? Because you would just keep gaining extends?
Yes. Well, you eventually run out. You do eventually run out. Because the extend setting does not keep up with the points that you're getting.
Yeah. So,
the world record holder on this game fought this final boss 34 times in a row.
How long did that run take?
That run took 4.5 hours.
Amazing.
So you know what? That's why I said this was a scoring run. Everything before this is actually really fun to score. Only do this if you've finally fucking lost your mind. If you finally have gone crazy.
It's like the whole loop thing, but taken to the most absurd, like, way of doing it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Like they should have like capped the lives at like, you get like 2 extra lives in a run. Then it would be like sensible. Like you'd fight this boss like 3 times and then that would be it. But because they have like the every extend, you could just keep on doing this, for a long time.
And the funny thing is, it's like it doesn't seem like the pattern is that hard to dodge. Like it doesn't seem to escalate particularly.
It takes a little time to learn, but once you learn it, it's not. It's really just, do you have the physical endurance? The world record holder Gamant, who's like the Italian Plasmo, he loves this game, and he like talks about the incredible physical endurance and strain that the world record holder had in order to achieve his 4.5-hour run.
Oh
and
my
I find
God.
that somewhat inspiring, but I don't think I could quite.
The question is it physical or is it like mental endurance to sit through the tedium of doing this?
That is a good question. I talked a lot with a guy on the Shoot 'em Up forum. His name is Kaiken. He has the highest scoring replay of this game. That's 2.5 hours long. And he said it is so incredibly. His like legs were getting stiff, like his legs were falling asleep.
Sleep deprivation.
He was like just getting completely beaten down. I think this is the 15th shot. We'll see.
Okay, so I'm actually getting a lot of super chats, so I need to thank the hostages for what you're putting them through.
Well, yeah.
So, gotta shout out Wabby. Thanks so much, Wabby.
Gotta shout out.
I can tell he thinks this is hilarious. He is having a great time.
Oh yeah.
And then Visibly Shaken, thank you as well for the donation.
Thank you for the bits. Ooh.
Yep. Oh yeah, give some to EC while you're at it. I mean, come on, spread the love.
You can go onto my Bandcamp. You can link my Bandcamp with the chat. You can buy my music, my music albums on Bandcamp. I've written for several indie games. Please support me on Bandcamp. But more importantly, I don't think we've hit that. I don't think we've hit that $150 mark yet. So
yeah, I'll have to try to tell it. And
we're at 92 on super chats.
Thank you to Michael for the donation. Thank you, Michael.
Oh my God.
Okay, so the thing is that maybe I should make you the last run of every year. So that you have
I don't know, man. I don't know.
So that you have to torture the audience into giving super chat.
I have to fucking strong arm. Holy shit! I have to strong arm them into submission in order to give you money. I know a couple of people right now who would be very angry with me for doing this stunt.
Well,
how dare you sell yourself out to Mark like this?
I think it's funny. I think it's great.
We'll see.
Thank you very much, Wind Up, for the donation. That's really kind of you.
Well, yeah, we'll see. We'll see how long I got it in me. Well, you
got 2 extends left. You got 2 extends left. Dr. Spooky Electric, thanks so much. Keep it going, he says. Oh, I should read what they say to you. Hold on, let me read what they say to you.
Keep it going. He sees the shaker and the mover. I see that in the chat.
Yeah.
Chat's a little bit, or I'm a little bit behind the chat.
Okay, I'll go back through them. So Wabby says, "Don't you dare stop milking."
Don't you dare stop.
I told
Come
you,
on, man.
He's having a great time. And then Visibly Shaken, here's toward the milk ransom.
Here's to I'm holding you hostage. Is Akihabara gonna kick you out at some point? They're like, "Hey, buddy, could you fucking cut this out?"
They tried to last year, and this year I negotiated with the owner that they
negotiated. You know, we do not negotiate with terrorists here in this institution.
Well, they did. Obviously, they did, and this is what they get.
Great! I love being able to strong arm somebody.
Wabby, again, another donation. Don't stop. This is revenge. Beautiful.
This is revenge.
Taylor,
you know what?
a donation. True/yes. I think this is the part where you're talking about how we need to be moved forward in the schedule. And then Michael, for the cause, salute.
For a good cause?
Yeah, for the cause, yeah. And then Wind Up.
Oh my God.
A Wind Up, 15 charge shots right here. And there were 50, and it was $15, very thematic.
15 charge shots, $15.
And then, as Dr. Spooky Electric said, keep it going.
Oh my god!
Uh,
I didn't actually think the chat would be game for this. I thought they'd be a little bit more resistant.
Well, Bog has a theory that I think is really interesting, that chat love torture and they love suffering.
They love seeing people suffer.
Yes, they
So
love seeing suffering. So, yeah.
so this is like prime for them.
Well, Pulstar milking does seem like suffering embodied in a game.
You know, like I feel like you know, both Pulstar and Blazing Star have some like scoring oversights that can be a little bit grating. This game, like before this point, this game is actually really fun for score in a very simple way. This just kind of breaks the game. But you know what? Here I am. I'm doing it anyway. I'm doing it for Shmup Slam.
Yeah, you could put it. If only I could register myself as a charity, then you could get a tax break. Or
It's
something,
a
dude.
charity.
And then you could get a tax break. Okay,
Yeah. Well,
visibly shaken.
I'm not seeing any of the donations from this.
Right. Well, you feel
this is my
like
gift.
Yes.
My gift to Mark.
Giving is better than receiving, right? Visibly shaken for the evil milk. Wabby. This is for all the delays affecting EC.
All the delays and failed runs. You know what's going to be the
slowly sending EC into a state of madness.
Oh no, I miscounted! No!
Oh no!
I lost count. I was paying attention to you.
Pull yourself together. This is high stakes gameplay. Pull yourself together.
And I got the extent.
Catsy cats, I know what you are doing. That is diabolical. I never knew you could do that. You're starting a movement. Now imagine like if people got this idea and started doing it in like speedrunning events or something like that.
Yeah. Just like completely hijacking events in this terrible, awful way. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry that I ended it early. Chat, I'm really sorry. I literally lost count while I was talking with Mark here.
What have you done? What have you done?
I don't know if we hit our goal yet.
Hooks and Fangs, shout outs, my dude. Lol, great Shmup Slam and happy Father's Day. Thanks so much.
Oh, yes. Happy Father's Day to all those watching. Whatever fathers who are allowed to stay up this late to watch this run.
Yeah, everyone's in bed at this point. It's fine.
Oh, my God.
Kirby, Kirby of the SDGs, thanks for the donation. IHOP presents Hazelnut Hex Pancake, a little insider joke because we're going to IHOP because they're the only restaurant open late enough.
I hope they're still open. I don't know if they're still open for you guys.
I hope so. Jay Grove, thanks so much. He's been really generous throughout the event. Thanks so much.
Cool 666.
For the donation. He says, Happy Father's Day and damn good Shmup Slam. Thank you very much. See how much positivity you're creating, EC? Are you ashamed?
Oh, thank you.
Are you ashamed of the amount of positivity you have created?
I think we could put a specific value on this positivity. I want to point out on this ending screen, you might not see it yet, that the chick piloting this is falling asleep with a can of Monster next to her. She is literally me for real.
Nice. More salty.
I hope...
$2 donation. The real Mew Jam, $5 donation. The real meaning of STG never die. Yeah, because you literally just never stop. You just never stop.
You know, you are right though. As soon as you said, you have much time as you need. You have much time as you want, man. You can take as much time. I'm like, all right. That's when the idea first cracked into my head. I'm like,
Yeah, I know. I know how you think. I know.
I guess this is my gift since I couldn't be here in person.
Yeah. Oh, imagine if you did this live.
Oh
my God.
Those people would be, the owner would be probably ready to shoot me.
Wabby with another donation. EC waited. Now we all wait. Yeah, you're feeling his suffering.
Yeah, thank you. I'm glad that the bros have so much disposable income.
Squid Dude donated €5 and it says, I want to see 2 million. Did we make it? Did we give him what he wants? Did we get 2 million?
Did we give him another run?
No, when you were milking, did you get to 2 million?
No, I got 1.9. I just needed to milk one more phase, and I'm like, but again, I just lost count.
Oh, Taylor's clarifying was talking about me. The true/S was about me compensating. Yeah. Oh, compensating me, I think. Yeah, that's very nice, Taylor. Thank you, my dude. Ghouls
Yeah.
has donated a demonic amount, $6.66. Let's see what he says. What's sad is that I'm so desensitized to deranged milking that this just registers as Shmups as usual. He's watching this run. He's like, of course EC would do this. This is the natural way you play the genre. What are you talking about?
This is the logical outcome. I always go a little too hard when I like find a game to score, and for some reason I thought this was kind of funny, so I wanted to do it.
Yeah. Wind Up Bird with another $5. Shout outs to, I think that's referencing the novel, which is an amazing novel. This is why you stream a genre where all of its fans have pensions with money to burn. Yeah, exactly.
Oh my god.
That is true though. Like Shmup players are high value.
You're right. High value.
They've got great taste, handsome, smart, talented, brilliant,
intelligent,
rich.
They value high density gameplay.
That's right.
They subscribe to the Electric Underground on YouTube and possibly to their Patreon as well.
I mean, if that's not a side of enlightenment, I don't know what is.
I don't know what else is.
That was fun.
Well, I'm so happy that everybody is enjoying themselves. I'm so happy. You might be the last person left in that building, man. I hope someone there has a ride to give you home.
Yeah, they'll come and get me. I'll
come and get you.
I'll send out distress.
Mark is left inside the arcade.
Yeah, I'll have to learn how to send out distress signals, but I'll get some help.
I have like Maris or whichever Airbnb you're staying at.
Yeah.
Wabi said, according to this chat, Wabi says we hit the ransom amount. So excellent, Mark, you are free.
Thank you.
Shmup Slam can finally conclude.
Shmup Slam can end. Excellent work, EC.
Yeah, and also one last thing, because you were.
Repo Man donated $10. Thank you very much, Repo Man.
Ooh. You told me how bummed out you were that Kiwi or Pearl weren't able to contribute a run. Usually they do the joke run at the very end. So that was another motivation.
Yeah.
Thinking like, well,
though I will say,
something.
Well, I did think, okay, well, who's funny? I did actually think that, like, who's funny? I'm like, EC is really funny. He should be the ending.
Yeah, luckily we had a great lineup for the last couple of runs of such talented and charismatic people.
Yeah. Maybe there can be kind of this like secret club of like at the end of every Shmup Slam is where it gets kind of insane, but no one like stays up long enough to see that part of the. It's like the Adult Swim version of Shmup Slam, basically.
Yeah. Well, that's what happened a couple of years ago when. We had that Kiwi run.
Yes, I remember
that Apple game. Yeah, he remembers that. Watch the VODs of that. I got to have fun like 2 years ago.
Yeah.
But
now that's a way to end an event, my friend.
Excellent. Yeah. Well, congratulations everyone who stuck it out this long. Thank you so much, Mark, for hosting this. There's a lot of work that goes into putting up an event like this, that I know from personal experience. Thank you to the chat who stuck by us through all of this chaos and confusion. I'm not talking about this run. I'm talking about the whole weekend.
Yeah, absolutely.
This has been a truly, truly fun time. I really enjoyed myself, and I hope everyone else did too. Thank you again, and I hope everyone else is finally able to get some sleep. I hope you're able to get some sleep.
Yeah.
And that we can all.
The only question is if I'll wake back up. That's the only question. I'll get to sleep. Will I wake back up? I may just drop dead after this event.
Hey, you finally got all this money, and you won't even be able to spend it.
I'll make sure before I die, I write on a note. I hold it in my hand. If I die before I can claim the super chats, please give it to EC. He deserves it.
Please give it to. And my YouTube channel is Emperor Ink 360. You may direct the super chats to that.
Yeah.
All
righty. Well.
All right. I think that's as good a point as any. Thank you so much.